All right, I'm gonna start the stream in 3, 2, 1. All right,
we're going live. Boom. I'm recording, so we got it.
All right, the tweet is posted.
Also, by the way, bro, you said nah, I'd win. When somebody asked you, you know what happens after to the guy who says that, right?
Yeah, I know. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, it is pretty funny.
What's up, chat? What's going on, boys? We're here 3 years later, 3 years in the making. Hold on, I gotta fix my chat. There we go. Yo! What's up, boys?
All right, I tweeted about it.
Hold on.
Gonna tweet as well.
Phone's going crazy right now. Hold on. Yo, what's up, chat?
Also about to tweet.
Let's go! We're here, Swag. For all those who are just joining, I'm debating Swagkage. Swagkage, you here, man?
No,
he's not here. Okay,
yeah.
Never mind, boys. So as you guys can see, I'm looking pretty crazy right now. This is the first live. This is probably the craziest face reveal live stream you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm suited up to go. We're going to be debating Itachi versus Pain. I'm going to be using Sick Itachi from the start of Shippuden, and Swagkage is going to be taking the 6 pads of Pain. Anything else you want to say before we start the debate?
What is your win condition that he defeats the Pains?
Yeah. That's what I would assume it is.
Okay.
That good with you?
Yeah.
Presumably if he defeats the Pains, right? Like he'll just end up having to fight in Nagato somewhere else and do the same thing he did to the Pains. It's just,
Nagato is the 7th Pain.
Yeah, he is. But I figured by the time he gets done fighting, and like if he loses all of his Pains, he's probably gonna be pretty weak. But regardless, yeah, just defeating the 6 pads of Pain. Is that cool with you?
Nagato too.
Nagato too.
He's the 7th Pain. He's the 7th Pain.
All right, fine. We can do Nagato too.
Okay, let's go.
All right, so. So last time I got a lot of criticism for not letting you argue your point. So
so hopefully this time I actually get to talk about Pain's feats. But I believe that it should actually happen this time. I think I'm cool with letting you open though, since this is
okay. You want me to open? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to get your points in after this, though. I'll let you get counters and give you the ability to scale. I don't actually have to leave for work this time, so I'll be here all debate. Yeah, I guess the first thing I'll start off with is I think that Itachi's Amaterasu would definitely be effective against the Pads of Pain. And I think it would kill multiple of them or just all of them outright.
Okay, so when you say effective, what do you mean?
I think it would incinerate them completely.
Okay, so walk me through your thought process here.
Okay.
Because so like we're talking strictly AP now, right? Like its ability to like damage them.
Hold on, let me call my butler over. Giovanni, I need you to bring me the scan that the Amaterasu is the strongest physical attack.
Yeah,
bring it. Come here, Giovanni. Come here. Here, make sure you get in here. Get in here. Come here. Here, move the mic. Come here. Here, bend down so they can see you real quick. This is my butler, Giovanni. All right, here. You got the scan?
Yes.
All right, bring me this. Strongest physical attack scan. All right.
Here's your scan.
So, right here, if you guys can read this, it says that. Here, I'll read it to you.
Yeah, can you also put it in the scans chat?
I will. I have it saved that way too. Cool. But I'm just going to show the chat real quick what it says. This is Black Zetsu like monologuing to himself while he's watching the Itachi versus Heavy Sasuke fight. And this is what he says. Continuing to use genjutsu will lead nowhere. From the moment Sasuke broke through the Tsukiyomi, genjutsu battle became pointless, which means it's going to be a direct ninjutsu slugfest from here on out. If the left eye's Mangekyo possesses the most powerful genjutsu, the right eye's Mangekyo possesses the most powerful physical attack. The Amaterasu produces a black flame that are said to never extinguish until they've burned the target to ash or whatever the caster has in his eyesight. So, now I'll post that for you, Swag. There it is, right there, chat.
Disagree with the categorization of the most powerful physical attack, because shit like truth-seeking orbs exist, but I would agree with its ability to do damage to the Pains completely uninterrupted.
So you agree that if it catches the Pains on fire, it's going to incinerate them then?
Yeah, I could probably grant that. Yeah.
Okay.
But so what is your what's the plan for? Let's say you're controlling Itachi. Well, actually, let's not go like controller plugged in yet.
Yeah, stick the controller in the butt.
Yeah, let's stick with in character. What's Itachi's plan as you see it for hitting the Pains with Amaterasu?
All that's required in order for the Amaterasu goes off, Zetsu also makes this statement that all that needs to happen is wherever his eyes can focus on, as long as his eyes are focused on it, the flames appear in his focus. And I definitely think he'll be able to focus on the pads of pain, so he'll just light them all on fire.
But it is dodgeable. As we've seen.
How is it dodgeable, exactly?
Well, the Raikage dodged Sasuke's, for example.
Oh, you're talking about the Raikage scene. Yeah. I mean, you can dodge it in that way because the Raikage, I think, perception blitzed Sasuke in that moment.
Yeah.
So if you want to argue Pain can dodge it, you got to also prove that
I wouldn't necessarily say, I wouldn't even have to argue that Pain can dodge it. Pain has 2 hacks that would be able to get rid of it. Pray to Path and Shinra Tensei.
Pray to Path and Shinra Tensei. Okay, so what about the other paths before we get into that? Are they just going to get burnt up right then?
No, Animal Path would force Itachi to deal with all of the summons with Amaterasu. So let's also establish here, by the way, I want to make it clear, this isn't me shifting, I'm not taking the argument.
You're good.
Yeah, we can stick on Amaterasu, but I think that we should establish very early on that Itachi is going to be fighting all 6 of them at the same time, and also multiple animal summons, so there is room for him to get overwhelmed.
Okay, well, I think he can just light the entire battlefield on fire.
Wait, why?
He does it against Sasuke. He does it at the Uchiha hideout. He lights the entire forest on fire.
I mean, Pain could just move out of the way. He could just move to a different part of the battlefield. But I don't think he's catching all the paths.
I don't think he's fast enough to get out of the line of sight. And to be honest, the animal summon, the dog is probably the best animal summon. You'd agree?
For the sake of argument, I'll say right now.
Yeah,
sure.
I think it's the best.
That's probably the overall strongest.
Yeah.
One, sure.
So that one lost in canon to the Amaterasu.
Yeah, I remember that.
Lost. It just.
So this is an example of Edo scaling that I'd be cool with because there's no reason Edo Itachi's Amaterasu would be stronger or whatever.
It's the same.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But so you would agree that Itachi would probably, barring Susanoo, would probably have to spend Amaterasu to get rid of the dog, right?
Yeah, I think he would spend an Amaterasu on all of them. I think he would just be able to do that. So I think he would. Yeah, he would light them all on fire. You think he would have to? You think he would light them all on fire at once? He lit the entire forest on fire. He literally can cover the battlefield in Amaterasu.
Well, yeah, but then the Pray to Path just absorbs it.
He can absorb an entire battlefield?
He can absorb things omnidirectionally. They don't have to touch his hands.
Okay, it's still just if that's the case, even Nagato, when he got lit on fire, and I know this is more Edo scaling, even Nagato wasn't able to, you remember the scene where his arm gets lit on fire by the Amaterasu?
Yes.
Okay, so when that happens, he falls off the bird or whatever, and he Shinra Tensei's it off of him later, but it wasn't before his arm got completely incinerated. So I don't think he's going to be able to use any kind of powers before his body parts are going to be able to
Nagato got caught off guard because Kabuto wasn't expecting Itachi to break free of his control. I don't think that is a fair representation.
You think Kabuto got caught off guard?
Yes.
Based on what?
The fact that had never happened before. No Edo
had he taken control over Nagato by that point, real quick?
Let me see. I mean, either way, even if he hadn't, but I don't know if it's relevant, but I'll look for it.
I'm pretty sure that happens later in the fight. I'm not trying to get on you.
Yeah, no, he probably did, but I think either way, just based on the way that the Edos were programmed, you could just argue that it was a programming oversight, that they weren't programmed to be prepared for an Edo to just completely switch sides. If Nagato saw Itachi look at him, his instinct wouldn't be put up your guard and get ready to defend, right? Because that had never happened before, an Edo just completely switching sides.
Well, you're just thinking that he didn't expect Itachi to hit him with the Amaterasu?
Yes.
Once it does hit him, though, it's burnt. He fell off the entire bird, and he still couldn't get it off of him.
But what I'm saying though is that the Pains would be ready for it in a way that Itachi wasn't. Or not that Itachi wasn't, in a way that Nagato wasn't.
I don't think so. I mean, it's still Nagato.
We can agree though that these are different situations, right? Because this is like, we're talking about like an in-character death match.
Yeah.
So these are different circumstances, so I don't think that the feat should be used the same way.
I understand, but like at the same time, there's a lot of time for him to push it off after he gets hit, and he simply doesn't. So like, even if he got caught off guard initially, even if he got caught off guard initially, though, there's tons of time after that for him to blow it off of him. There just is. So like, he could have just blew it off of him or absorbed it off him, and he didn't even have the capability to do that.
But what I'm saying is, Preda would just be able to absorb it here. It's also unclear if Edo Itachi would be able to launch it as quickly and with as much precision as Swagkage.
Well, that's what I was about to bring to you. I agreed that maybe he wouldn't be quite as fast, but I don't actually agree to that yet. I'll say this. The feat where he burns off his arm is Nagato with basically combined all 6 pads, right? And you used in the last debate, and you've even referenced it in some of your videos, that when the 6 pads are spread up, they don't actually have hold on, let me actually change this.
What, that they don't have all of the pain?
Yeah, they don't have all their power in one path. Like Nagato does, though. So he has actually got the most possible chakra he can have before he gets the B amp, of course. The most possible chakra he can have. So all these other pads of pain are going to be slower. That's why, like, Konohamaru was able to catch one of them off guard.
It would be, maybe they would be. It's unquantifiable how much slower they would be and how much slower Itachi would be, though, I'd say. Which is why I don't think that this is a fair, like, I don't think that it's fair to use this as a representation of what would happen in this fight.
I would say it's pretty significant, even if unquantifiable, though, because Konohamaru is still able to land a Rasengan on one of them.
Yeah, one of the non-combat paths. And it's while the path is holding 2 people, and it doesn't have any ninjutsu to get them off.
Yeah,
like, I don't. If the Preda path was just standing there, like barrier up, that obviously wouldn't have worked.
If the Preda path was standing there, barrier up, it's assuming he's already going to have the barrier up, though. Like, this is like when Nagato gets hit, like, he has the absorption ability, and he simply just couldn't absorb it. So it's like he got his entire arm incinerated. So
it's not necessarily true that he couldn't absorb it. It's possible that he just like didn't. He might not have been able to absorb it off of him, but he didn't need to because he had Edo regeneration and he has Shinra Tensei to blow it off.
So yeah, I know he has Shinra Tensei to blow off. That's what he does in that scene. He like blows it off of him with Shinra Tensei, but it's already after like his entire body's like lit on fire. His arm is already incinerated, which was the part that got directly hit.
I just think the argument of a blitz is too like there are too many variables that we can't account for because it's from a completely different fight under completely different circumstances with like very different versions of the characters. I think there's no way to link Swagkage's Amaterasu speed to Pain.
I don't think it's any different, to be honest with you, because what's happening when he uses the Amaterasu is he's summoning Hellfire. It's basically stated.
Well, and like I said, that it's Nagato's not
real quick. Before let me finish real quick. So I understand you're just arguing that Nagato's not ready for it, but at the same time, like you're saying they're not comparable. But Itachi was like when he was sick was like near dead, right? He's near dead. He's and then they both get the Edo. They both and like the same thing happens with Pain after he uses all his big jutsu, right? Or Nagato's like coughing up blood. He's like dropping the Chibaku Tensei. His body's failing him and things like that. So it's like this, right? When Pain becomes an Edo Tensei, he also gets all of his bodies absorbed into one path himself, and he also what was I going to say? They're also both Edo Tensei. So even they're both sick when they're alive, and then they both get the Edo Tensei later. So it's like they're kind of like the same thing in that way.
Yeah,
I'm not going to necessarily argue they. Go ahead.
You can't prove that it's like an equal like stats amp or whatever. And another thing I would argue from that fight is that what I'm talking about with Itachi having to catch him off guard is like proven by the fact that Itachi doesn't think that he can get the drop on Nagato later, which is why he throws kunai into the eyes of the summons. Because he thinks that Nagato will be able to react to another Amaterasu or Susanoo attack or something.
I don't think yet he was just doing that preemptively to prevent him from having extra vision. I don't think he wouldn't have done it.
He wouldn't have done it if he didn't think that Nagato seeing him coming wasn't like a potential problem.
It might have just he could have.
I think it just supports.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do it because of that reason, though. I think that's just an assumption on your part. He could just be doing it because he doesn't want any of the other summons to be able to intervene necessarily. He just wants
but what I'm saying is the fact that he does it, and he feels It's very possible. I'd say that it's the most likely that he's doing it to make sure that Itachi isn't able, or sorry, that Nagato isn't able to react to him.
I would be careful with using the terminology most likely, because in this situation, there really isn't any way to determine probability.
But what I'm saying is, I think the fact that he did it at all just supports my argument, especially because it's very clear that Kabuto wasn't ready for what happened, and Nagato, by extension, probably wasn't either.
I get that, but
I just think that it's very shaky using this as a blitz or speed argument.
Well, I think it's kind of on your onus to prove that he even can absorb it in this time frame. You know what I mean?
No, I don't have to. You would have to prove that he wouldn't be able to for me to just say that Prada doesn't have the ability to, because there's no way for you to link Itachi to...
Let's not get into the burden of proof arguments. What I'll say is this. The fact is that Konohamaru is able to land on the pads of pain when they all 6 are up. He is. I don't remember if the robot path had been destroyed by Kakashi at that point yet, but I don't think he had. So I think it's all 6 up. So I don't think that if Konohamaru can land this Rasengan on him, I think that the other paths are just going to get Amaterasu. Huh?
All of the paths were separate.
Yeah.
No, so are you arguing that Konohamaru is faster than Pain?
In that instance, yeah. I mean, he landed on him. He out-techniqued him and caught him off guard. It's more like he caught him off guard, but the same thing would happen with the Amaterasu.
I would say that Konohamaru caught him off guard while he was holding 2 people for interrogation, and there wasn't anything else he could do, because their speed...
They do swap hands. They do swap hands.
Can you show me the scan of them swapping hands real quick?
Yeah, I can. Does anyone know 6? Do you know what the Pain chapter is? Isn't it when Konohamaru fights him? I think it's 340.
Hell no, nigga. It's
it's not 340. It's in the 400.
420.
My bad.
420 is when he fights Kakashi. 418 is when he pulls up. So sometime after that. 429 is when Naruto comes, so it's between those.
What I do know is that Naraka
one second.
isn't as slow as Konohamaru. I might get into why later, but I just know for a fact that Naraka, the pain that gets for Sengan, is not as slow as Konohamaru.
Hold on, we'll get into that here in just a second. Let's find out where Konohamaru lands on this path of pain. Because if Konohamaru is landing on this path of pains, I see absolutely no reason why Itachi couldn't just do the same to all of them as well.
They're not all the same speed.
They're not. I think they are. I think that there's no proof. There's proof that's.
You're going to say that all of the paths of pain are the same speed?
Yeah, you would be ampling them all with they're able to combo attack with each other.
I will keep that in mind after this scan. I'll respond with something else.
Yeah. We'll find the scan real fast, and then we'll move on from that. You got to find where Konohamaru is laying that Rasengan down.
How's it going, chat?
Yeah, what's up, chat?
Noodles,
let me say this:
426.
426. I'm on 423. So chat, real quick, if anybody donates to me, mods, go ahead and screenshot their donations. I'm not going to obviously be able to answer it during the debate, but everyone that donates, I appreciate it. Just I'll answer or I'll respond to every single donation at the end of the stream once the debate is finished. So if you guys are going to donate, feel free to, but I will answer them all at the end. All right. So this is.
How do you feel about Popeyes, chat?
Popeyes.
Someone said, "Who is that in the clown paint?"
It's Noodles, man. Hold on 1 second. All right. So he already rips the souls out of them before Konohamaru even engages. So that's interesting. And then he hops down. Where is it? Man, this fight is long. Got so much stuff in it. All right. Yep, right here. Here's an instance of Konohamaru straight up just reacting to the Naraka path, dodging his kick.
Okay.
There's that one. He gets his neck grabbed right here. I'm just going to post the context of the fight.
Yeah. So can you post the scan of him reacting to a... Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah. I posted it.
Okay. So you're going to stick with, before I say this, that you think the pains are all relative in speed?
When they're all... yeah, I think the pains are pretty relative in speed.
Okay, so... Let me... grab this fucking scan bullshit. Actually, 6, do you have the Prada scan? No, wait, I found it.
Chat. Hope you guys are doing good today, chat.
So, if you think that Konohamaru scales above, like, all the paths of pain, Konohamaru is just a monster.
When they're all 6 up, specifically.
Because here... Prada blitzes Sage Naruto. Right, and there's like no room for skepticism here because the bottom right panel there, he's like not even there. And then he just shows up from off panel.
Okay, so firstly, the first thing I'm going to talk about is this is not all pains up.
That is correct.
Multiple pains have been destroyed, so more chakra is being focused into them.
Well, I might grant that Tendo maybe gets stronger when he focuses on just Tendo, but that's only stated for the Chaotic Shinra Tensei. So it's unclear if the pains actually do get stronger as more
So you're just being skeptic then. So if you're just going to be skeptic about it, the fact is the pains could all just, like, they all just have the same chakra receivers into them. He could be, like, do you remember the instance where the Rasen Shuriken cuts? I think it's, I can't remember which path it is, but he saves the animal path from getting cut by the expanding Rasen Shuriken. He like throws that path out the way.
Yeah.
I think he's focusing chakra into him to do that right there. Because the thing is, like, if they all could have just escaped right there, why didn't they? He had to focus his chakra, and also they're all using chakra receivers. So
they did jump out of the way of
real quick.
No, well, they did jump out of the way of the Rasen Shuriken, but
one got cut in half. One got cut in half.
Can you show me the one getting cut in half?
Yes, I can. But real quick, after I do that, I'm just going to state that it is logically possible for these pads to each be able to be amped differently and have more chakra focused into them, especially if less pads are available on the battlefield. So why wouldn't they have more chakra? You know what I mean?
But hold on. So can you
real quick? Let's grab the scan
real quick.
Let's get the scan real quick.
430.
Where is it? I already have it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I have a whole server dedicated to this. There's also a data book statement that says he got vaporized by it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
There you go. See how he's like caught in it.
Can I see? Oh, that's actually she.
Oh, she. My bad. Well, it's Nagato, right? Like,
no, I know. I'm kidding. But no, so this is not Naruto throwing it. This is it expanding and touching.
I know. I said that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
It's not off guard because he's reacting.
Yeah, but they did jump out of the way.
He's throwing the one. Look at it.
Yeah, he's throwing the one out. But what I'm saying is they did dodge the Rasen Shuriken as the Prada path is shown like blitzing it.
Okay, so firstly, they did. I understand that he like reacts to
they literally all dodge.
I understand he reacts to the Rasen Shuriken. For one, I don't think the Rasen Shuriken scales to Sage Naruto in speed. I don't think that at all. Because when the 6 pads are up, Sage Naruto, or not 6 pads, yeah, it's all 6 pads. Sage Naruto straight up murder blitzes the Ashura path horrifically.
So what I would say to that is, why would Naruto throw it then?
Why would Naruto throw it? Because it's a one-shot kill move. So
but why would Naruto throw it instead of run with it, as he's demonstrated he can do if he's faster?
Dangerous.
Why is it dangerous?
It can damage your chakra network directly.
No. So 6, do you have the scan of the body thing or whatever, where it says his body can handle the Rasen Shuriken from the data book?
Even if it says that, it's probably just the creation of it. I don't think that the actual explosion he can handle.
No, it says that he nullifies all the risks or something.
Yeah. Do you think the fireball jutsu is as fast as the users?
I don't necessarily think that's relevant.
Do I need to send the scan?
It is.
Yeah. Can you send me the scan so I can put it in the chat?
It's 100% relevant, because if the fireball's not as fast, and your logic is that, oh, why would they use it if it's not as fast?
No, it's not why would Naruto use it. It's why would Naruto throw it if he could just run with it.
Well, I understand that, but at the same time, that can make it way more obvious.
Shoot it projectile.
What's is this the example? I'm pretty sure in this example where he reacts to the Rasen Shuriken, isn't that a fake one or some shit?
No, it's real.
That's real? That's the real one? Okay.
Yeah.
There was another instance where it's a fake one.
Yeah, he does do a shadow Rasen Shuriken. That's when he's fighting Tendo solo.
Yeah, and it could just be the case he thinks it'll land when he throws it in that instance. You know what I mean? Like, he might think it might be fast enough.
Every time, and it's the act of throwing it that drains.
But he does something different every time. So, like, when he throws it that time with the path absorbs it, right? He sees that it doesn't work, and then the next time he throws it, he expands it to catch them off guard.
No, he expands it. He expands it the time before this, because that's the one.
Oh yeah, it's the same. It's the same logic though, because if Pain has already seen the ability, he's don't you agree that he would be able to decipher how to dodge that the next time? Like, that's the whole thing.
Well, he already dodged it the first time though, so Pain is demonstrated.
Wait, which is the first time? The expanding.
The first time is the expanding one. Yeah.
Okay, he did.
Pain demonstrates multiple times that he's able to dodge the Rasen Shuriken.
Let's slow it down a little bit so we can like focus on specific points.
Sure.
Okay. So if he didn't dodge it the first time and one of the pads got destroyed, okay, that means the next time he'll be ready for that, right? The next time.
Wait, what are you saying?
So like, if he gets hit by the jutsu this time, he's not going to get hit by the same technique again, right?
But he dodged it the first time. That's what I'm saying.
You said like the expansive Rasen Shuriken is him dodging it?
Yeah, so he dodges it, and then Naruto expands it to hit one of the Pains, but the Pains did dodge it in the first place.
I understand that. I'm not saying that he's dodging the initial, or I'm not saying that he's not dodging the initial Rasen Shuriken. What I'm saying is he's not dodging the expansion of it.
So what does this have to do with the fact that the Preda runs in from like off panel, like, and just like turbo blitzes the Rasen Shuriken here?
Well,
like,
Naruto we haven't even finished this point, so I don't want to move on from to a new point yet. So we'll finish this point first. Do you agree?
No, this is the same point. Like, I'm saying that Naruto got blitzed. And I'm just like, what does the fact that he already saw it have to do with the fact that this?
I don't think it's Naruto himself getting blitzed. I think it's his Rasen Shuriken getting reacted to.
No, Naruto gets an exclamation point above his head after the Preda runs into it. Right, it indicates surprise. He didn't even see it before the Rasen Shuriken got absorbed.
What makes you say that? Are you just assuming
because of the exclamation point? He's like,
that's just a vague indication of surprise. If a rat fell on my head, I would have an exclamation point.
No, Naruto doesn't even recognize that it's Preda until the panel after it starts getting absorbed.
He could be surprised that he's absorbing it. Like, he could be surprised that literally I can name any aspect of this
he's not surprised that he's absorbing it because he knows that Pain is the one that absorbs Jutsu.
So what are you just assuming what he's surprised at?
What do you mean? No, I think it's okay. It's extremely clear that he's supposed to be like, wait, what the fuck? Where'd he come from? Because Naruto thought that he took the Preda out. He's surprised that Preda is even there in the first place because he thought it was dead. So the fact that he couldn't even sense it before with Sage Mode and then it showed up and absorbed his attack means that he got perception blitzed.
No, that's not what that means. So if he's surprised that one's dead or that one came back to life, that means he didn't sense it. You're right. But just because he has Sage Mode doesn't mean he has this omniscience where he's focusing on all of his senses at the same time. That's not how sensing works. Like, this is the same argument as like, Sakura scales the Kaguya because she punched her and she has Sage Mode. It's that same
not the same thing at all.
She has Sage Mode, so does Sakura scale the Kaguya in speed?
No, this is a completely irrelevant argument.
So,
okay, if I said yeah, how would that help you?
I mean, I would say that you're wrong. So I would argue with you on that. That's what I would say. But do you want to go down that path? Do you want to?
I really don't want to go through the Sakura gauntlet again, bro. Don't do this to me.
Well, listen, I'll put it to you this way, right? So something can be inside your vision, and you simply don't focus on it, and it can catch you off guard. So just give you an instance, the deer in headlights effect.
This is Sage Naruto.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? It's Sage Naruto.
Kaguya was too focused on DMS Kakashi and Sage of Six Pads Naruto and Sasuke to react to Sakura. She was completely focused on them. So because there's greater threats there, her focus is on them. Like, you ever play Call of Duty? I know this is really.
Of course, I play Call of Duty.
Do you know the Sixth Sense perk?
Yeah.
So you know how like it'll show you on the mini map a general idea of what direction they're coming from, right?
Yes.
So that in a way is a Sixth Sense, just like Sage mode. But if you don't look at your mini map and you don't focus on that like Sixth Sense, right? If you don't focus on which direction, it won't help you. You can still get caught off guard.
I think you're making a lot of assumptions here, dog, to like just hand wave.
That's just how focus works.
Naruto was clearly blitzed here. Like, Naruto didn't even know he got up, and he was able to, like, granted, I will admit that when he did this, he was like locked in, but he sensed the entire battlefield at once. And here he's like fighting the paths of pain. So you would think that he would be able to sense them.
He sensed the battlefield before he even started fighting, though.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, like here?
Like when you're talking about like when he's like, oh, I don't sense Kakashi's chakra, Tsunade. That's what the statement you're referencing.
Yeah, so Pain got up so fast that he wasn't even able to tell, and then he ran in front of the Rasen Shuriken. And
that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. We're talking about when he sensed the entire.
No. I know what you're talking about, but I'm saying so Naruto demonstrated these extrasensory abilities, and then.
But yeah, he wasn't focused on fighting yet.
What?
Like, of course, he's not going to be focused on fighting the path he thought he already killed. He's going to be focused on Tendo trying to hit him. So it easily could catch him off guard, and there's no proof that he was focusing on him. So Sage Mode doesn't give you, like, omniscience. It just doesn't.
I never said that it gives you omniscience, but the fact that he... Okay, so, first of all, again, Naruto is in Sage Mode here, and Sage Mode does give you a sensory boost. Naruto is focused on fighting Pain, which consists of 6 bodies, and he did not notice at all that Preta got up.
Well,
and then Preta ran in front of an attack that should be as fast as or faster than him and absorbed it from off panel when he was not in sight at all before that. That is a blitz. You cannot tell me a character that did that is as fast as Konohamaru.
I don't think it's a blitz at all. I think he just got caught by surprise. I'm serious, bro. I'm serious. Hold on. I'm gonna send you a scan and you tell me if this is a blitz.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
So we'll go into like who blitzes who more consistently next. I think is relevant. So hold on real quick. So this is like in the beginning of the fight when Naruto is like on top of Gamabunta, and they're about to fight. Basically, this is right before the encounter. Hold on real quick. I'm messing up where my scans are.
Yeah, that's a blitz.
You agree it's a blitz already? You already know the scene I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah. Naruto blitzes.
I'll go ahead and post it just for.
So he's coming out at max, bro. He has max. This is Naruto at like 150%, bro. He's like mental amp. He just got all his sage energy shit because he's sitting there trying to protect Tsunade. This is the dude that killed Jiraiya. Yeah.
You better chill, bro. You better chill.
Nah, I'm gonna argue that this is a mental amp, bro. This is Naruto fresh.
If he's mentally amp, protagonist amp. Listen, I won't argue about whether or not he is mentally amped, but I will say this. I will say this. If he's mentally amped here, he's mentally amped the whole fight. Because the reason you would argue he's mentally amped is because he's protecting his people, and he does.
No, not necessarily. He's protecting Tsunade specifically here, and he's trying to demonstrate how powerful
he's protecting the whole village. Even after this, though, he knows that.
He's also got the most nature energy throughout the fight here, right? So he might have
refreshes his nature energy every time he gets.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he might have thought he had more to. You would agree that it's possible that he might have thought he had more to spare here than he did perhaps later on once he started running out of it, and might have used the nature energy to amp his strength and speed a little bit more than maybe he does later.
I'm gonna disagree with you because I don't think he runs.
You don't think it's even No, I'm not saying that he did it 100% necessarily, but you would agree that it's possible that he did, right?
I mean, anything is possible, but I'm not going to argue that.
You would agree that it's not an outrageous. I
would say it's improbable.
You would agree that it's not an outrageous.
It depends on what you mean by outrageous, but hold on. Before we get into that, what I'm going to say is he didn't even use his last Sage clone. He didn't. So it's like
no, he did. I don't think he did when he fought against Tendo at the very end. He used his last Sage clone.
No, because it stated that when he went into the Nine Tails mode, it dispelled his last clone.
Can you show that?
Yeah.
I could be capping there, but
yeah, you are. But it's okay. It's okay.
He used it. He came out of the Chibaku Tensei in Sage mode. Go ahead and send a scan to make sure for me. But yeah, he might have come out of Chibaku Tensei in Sage mode. Yeah, I could be wrong about that.
real quick. I forgot to do this before the debate, but let me make sure my audio is okay for everybody. Hopefully it is, because that would be really trash if it wasn't. Yo, chat, real quick, could you tell me if the audio is okay?
Pain is just not as fast as, or Konohamaru is just not as fast as Pain.
You guys can hear me? Can you hear Swag okay?
Yeah.
It's good? All right.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I was just double checking. I got a little paranoid. I was like, man, I really hope this doesn't. Hold on, real quick. Let me go back to my one app, my Facecam app. All right, let's go, chat. Let's go. Get them donos flowing. I'll read them after the fucking debate. Hold on, real quick. Where am I looking? Let me just type it in up here.
Someone said in chat that paint is not a mask. Like, that's the real truth.
No, it's not a mask, bro. You can see my beard is painted, bro. Look, you guys see my beard?
No, I think they're saying, like, that's the real you, bro. You're really on that Arthur Fleck shit.
Yeah, this is the man behind the mask, buddy. All right, here it is. I found it. I'll show this for chat. He says, ugh, when I went into the nine-tail state and it agitated my chakra, I lost my last shadow doppelganger.
Yeah.
So I don't think he ever ran out of chakra like the entire fight. Like,
oh wait, no, but he lost the Sage clone before like the very end, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he was still summoning like hundreds of clones even at the very end. Like,
no,
I mean,
the reason he was able to the reason he was summoning hundreds of clones was because he couldn't summon. He couldn't use shadow clones in this fight and keep his Sage clones up. That is,
I know, but that shows that he's not like shadow clones require a ton of chakra. So I mean, he still has chakra left. It's not like he's
he got his chakra back from Minato. Minato like gave him some.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, that just proves that he didn't run out of chakra even at the end.
No, but what I'm saying is Naruto's at like full tilt when he blitzes the Asura path.
I think it's just an assumption to say he gets weaker throughout the rest of the fight. Like, you're just basing that on nothing. So it's like, why would we even say that? Like, he doesn't show on nothing.
It's based off the fact that he gets blitzed.
When people get weakened, you would agree that they show physical signs of fatigue, right?
Yeah, like getting blitzed by
Naruto never showed one.
Of a guy he blitzes Asura, and then Preta blitzes him. So
Preta reacts to the Rasen Shuriken. And real quick, I'm going to explain clearly why jutsu do not inherently scale to the user.
That's a different argument. That's a different argument.
Well, this is relevant to the Rasen Shuriken because it is a jutsu. Okay, so like for instance, the truth-seeking orbs, right? When Sage Minato fought Jubidara, Ten Tails Madara, he fought him in Sage mode, and he got blitzed and torn apart, got his arm chopped off, got beat the hell up, and kicked away. But then in base, even in base, he's able to teleport and react to the truth-seeking orbs. So that just proves the truth-seeking orbs aren't as fast as Madara. So why could it not be the case that the Rasen Shuriken in a similar line of logic is not as fast as Naruto?
Well, first of all, that's not necessarily true. But even if I grant that, the reason why it doesn't make any sense for the Rasen Shuriken to be slower, there are a couple reasons, actually. First of all, Naruto's physically throwing it. So this is his physical strength. Second off, why would he throw it if he could just run with it?
Well, like I said, people use jutsu that are slower than them if they think they'll hit. Like they don't have to.
Right, you can't just like melee attack with a fireball. No, you can't.
I know that. I'm gonna explain it. Like, it would put Naruto in more harm's way to get up close and try and hit him with the Rasen Shuriken. Because at the end of the day, everyone, like Pain even says this during the fight, the Rasen Shuriken is his win con. Like, that's his big move that everyone sees, has a ton of chakra generating in it. Pain, it's going to be really obvious if Naruto just tries to run up to him. But if he throws it, then he can do other shit in the meantime, like he did with the Shadow Clones.
But he doesn't do other shit in the meantime.
He does. After it gets absorbed, he does.
After it gets absorbed, yes. He doesn't do other shit in the meantime.
Think about it.
Being thrown because it's as fast as he is.
Think about it, right? Tendo was on the ground. The other path had to jump in to save Tendo because it was about to kill Tendo, right?
Yes, because Tendo was out of chakra.
So from Naruto's perspective, because he's not focusing on the other path of Pain that he thought he already killed, he knew the Rasen Shuriken was going to hit Tendo. So it's not an issue of Naruto... the Rasen Shuriken scaling to Naruto. It's just an issue that Naruto was not focusing on the other path of Pain. Because had that other path of Pain still been dead, Tendo would have died. So it's the case that there is no proof the Rasen Shuriken scales to Naruto. You are making an assumption.
No, that's not that there's no proof, because there's just no reason for him not to. If Tendo
it would have
no
worked. There was a reason.
No. If Tendo has no, like, okay,
you said
just
explain.
No. Let me finish.
Okay.
You just said yourself, right? I'm going to quote your argument back to you that Pain is on the ground. Naruto has no reason to believe he can dodge it or hit him. Naruto thinks that the only other path up right now is Naraka, which is a non-combat path. Which means he has no reason to believe it's risky for him to run up and punch Pain or Tendo in the face with a Rasen Shuriken.
He has no reason not to blow him up faster either.
If it was so much faster for him to do that the Rasen Shuriken scales below fucking like Konohamaru, then Naruto would have just run up to him and done it.
I still think that, like, him throwing it, for one, he has no reason to believe that the throw wouldn't work either. For two,
if it's slower than Konohamaru, he would believe that he shouldn't do it.
Yeah, what I'm going to say is he would also get caught in that blast. I know you said earlier there was a reason why. Yeah, he could. He very well could. If he runs up and slams it, it might get him. Yeah, he did. Didn't he?
I mean, he was fine.
His arm was fucked up.
Yeah, but it explains in the data book that that's not a risk anymore.
Why is that not a risk anymore? Is it because he
perfected his body. Okay, so read the second paragraph on the right page.
Let me read it. I didn't know you posted it. My bad.
Yeah, so it's the sentence before, too. Its power is so strong at a short distance that even Naruto, its user, sustains damage. It's its lethal weakness, but he overcomes it by mastering the Sage Mode and obtaining a tough body. Which means that he can throw it. Yeah, it's a mistranslation there, but it's supposed to say.
Let's get it translated then. We have a translator in here, right?
Sure.
Yeah, if someone could find the raw for that, that would be appreciated. Because if it's mistranslated,
but if it does say tough body, you would agree then that is not a risk, and Naruto has no reason not to run up to Pain.
I suppose, but he also has no reason not to throw it at him. He thinks
if it's that much slower, then yeah, he does.
Do we need to get the raw? Get the translators up?
Yes, please. If you want, I can have like my buddy Nate get the raw. He's good.
No, I got the raw.
Okay, deal. Appreciate you. Get that little. Here, I'll show you I'll snip tool the
02, 02 and okay, they're ready. So I'm just gonna send them the raw. Hold on.
Okay. I'll snip tool the part. If you guys want to look at the part we need translated, it's those paragraphs over there.
Here, I'm gonna put the raw in the scans chat, Noodle, so you can put it on the screen.
Phone's messing up.
Here it is. Check scans chat. And 02 and whatchamacall, Forte. Y'all can tell us, here's the translation that Swag was using. There's the raw. What they're trying to figure out is if that second part there actually says that Naruto has a tough body, because the other person who translated this said it had a throw body.
A throw body, yeah.
Holy shit, I got a $200 donation, bro.
Hey, nice.
I'll respond to all donations at the end, boys. I'm sorry that I can't reply to them right now. Someone just sent me oh my gosh.
Someone said, why is Surfbone not here? Oh, he's here.
He's here. Surfbone.
He's just listening.
Yeah. I forgot he's in the arena. He can't talk. You guys like my hat? You guys like my hat?
I should stop looking at chat because I don't want to accidentally get arguments. My bad.
Sir
I don't think they're even talking about arguments.
I invited you up, Sir Bone, if you want to say hey to the chat or something.
Yeah, chat.
Y'all hear him? His mic.
What's up, Surfbone?
Hey, hold on. Are Forte and 02 there?
Yeah.
These cameras being weird.
Let me make sure they're there.
So I just have a question for you too. So wait. So you think if Naruto chucked this shit at Konohamaru would just jump over it?
There's less pads up right now.
Okay. Forte says he's working on it.
I don't necessarily think that, because if there's less pads up, they could have more chakra, so that, yeah, he could potentially jump over it. Or he potentially could just get hit by it, is what I meant to say.
I think Konohamaru gets his shit fucking obliterated.
Probably, yeah.
I think he gets turbo blitzed.
Especially if it's Naruto doing his normal shit where he's like distracting him and stuff. Yeah, I think the Rasen Shuriken would work on Konohamaru. But that's, again, like, this is not all 6-up.
So
this is,
what I would say to that is that you said yourself that Nagato can redistribute the chakra, so it's possible that Nagato was putting more chakra into the combat paths like Tendo, Animal, and stuff. And
I think they're all combat
Naraka was
paths.
just... No.
Except maybe Naraka, but...
Naraka is the one that was fighting Konohamaru. And Human's not combat either. Human is reconnaissance. It's the one that sucks up the soul. And
it's just an assumption to say he's not giving them all equal chakra. So, like,
yeah, but it's also an assumption to say he's giving them all equal chakra.
I know, but we did the point that I'm making is that because
it's unquantifiable.
Yeah, but that doesn't help you. Like, the point I'm making is that
it does because the Preda path
didn't let me finish. Swag.
Okay,
you didn't let me finish. I'm gonna finish.
Yeah. My bad.
Anyway, what are you doing back there, Giovanni? Oh, he's got to pee. He'll be back. What I was going to say was, the point I'm making is that these pads are potentially more amped than the Naraka is. So even if it's unquantifiably amped, it doesn't change the argument I'm making. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
No, what I'm saying is that the pads of pain...
One second, Swag. Forte said that the tough body was a fair translation.
What's it say? What's the kanji? Tough, strong body.
Let's go!
All right, so it says...
Let's fucking go! So yeah, Naruto can just run up, plow that bitch with the Rasen Shuriken, and he will not take recoil damage. It's not like takedown anymore, right? Like from Pokemon. Like, he just goes, whoa, boom, makes the nuclear bomb sound.
Okay.
And Naruto is just like fine after.
It's still the case.
There's no reason for him to throw it if it is substantially slower than he is.
Him throwing it, he thinks it'll work when he throws it. So there is a reason.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is, why would he give up that much control of it? Because you would also agree that he has more ability to control it if he's carrying it than after he throws it, where he can't control it.
I think.
But also,
I think it could be the case that, for one, you agree that like travel speed isn't equivalent to combat speed. Right?
It's combat speed here, though.
Well, I'm talking about like hand-to-hand taijutsu, reaction speed, things like that, right?
Because so what happens here is that Naraka revives Preda, and then Preda runs in front of it, all before Naruto can even tell that like it's happened. Like, Naruto gets like blitzed, bro.
I don't think it's a blitz because there's multiple things that suggest it's not a blitz. Like, firstly,
well, then I would say that Naruto didn't blitz Asura because like the Asura path was not focusing on Naruto.
We got to stay on the previous point before we get into that.
But you brought it up to support this point
earlier. But we've moved on from that, and we're on this point now.
Let's keep it on one point. Just
that's fine.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the point that we're talking about right now is whether or not the Rasen Shuriken feat is a blitz. So we've already established that the Rasen Shuriken doesn't inherently scale to Naruto. The thing we're arguing about is
that's not true.
That's what I've established. What you've established is that you think the reason it does scale is because Naruto has no reason. This is your words. Naruto has no reason to not run up and hit him. Right?
I guess I should rephrase if that's okay. If you're
go ahead, I'll let you rephrase.
So I think that the potential positives or upside of throwing it in this situation does not outweigh the downside of it being tremendously slower than him.
Possibly, but also Naruto is not exactly the best like battle technician. He says he's
come on, bro.
He's not.
No way.
There's no way that you can prove Naruto was thinking that in that moment.
Our previous. Well, first of all, no, that's just not true. There are so many examples of Naruto coming up with like crazy, like Tobirama. Compliments Naruto on his ability to figure shit out on the fly, like when he figures out that chakra link bullshit in order to teleport everyone. But you also said that Naruto was able to outsmart like genius strategist Kakazu in the previous debate.
Yeah, like, he caught him off guard. That's not a battle intelligence thing. That's catching.
That is a battle intelligence thing.
No. That's just him being unpredictable. Like, what I mean by battle intelligence is, I mean, he might not be considering the speed thing. And he also, this is why I think he's not considering, like, the potential risk of the Rasen Shuriken. He doesn't think any of the other paths are up. Like, he doesn't. He thinks that Tendo is the last one left and maybe Naraka. He's maybe thinking he's up. And like you said, maybe the Naraka, is slower. I don't necessarily agree with that. But either way, the one, from your perspective, The main path that he has to kill is Tendo, and he knows this. Katsuyu already told him that Tendo is the real threat, right? So if Naruto does not think that there's any other path, like that one path that he killed earlier, that can jump in the way and stop him, from your, like, even your perspective of the argument, he has no reason not to throw the Rasen Shuriken at him. He just doesn't. You would have to prove that he is considering running up to him because of the downside of the Rasen Shuriken speed. And that is a complete assumption. You don't have evidence for that. So you need to actually provide some evidence for it.
The Rasen Shuriken doesn't scale to his speed. I don't have to prove that. I just have to prove that it's
reasonable. You do have to prove that.
No, I have to prove that there's, like, a reason for him to... Like, okay, I have to prove that there's a reason for that not to necessarily be the case. And I've established that Naruto, like, fuck, hold on.
Oh, wait, you didn't prove it. Let me explain why you did.
Yeah. Real quick. Let me back up for a second.
Okay.
So you said that Naruto might not be considering the speed thing. I'm just going to say this requires Naruto to be really stupid. If the Rasen Shuriken is that much slower than he is, that it's like, well, okay, no, wait. You backed off on the Konohamaru thing, so I guess I won't compare it to Konohamaru. But if the Rasen Shuriken is that much slower than him, that, like, the Preta Path, who should be slower than Sage Naruto, can just jump in from being, like, downed and absorb it. Naruto,
we don't really know where he's at,
Naruto absolutely would have identified that. Because in the Kakazu fight, he takes one look at Kakazu's attack speed and recognizes that Kakazu is, like, fast enough that he's going to need to send clones in to create a diversion. So
Naruto in this situation thinks he is fast enough to tag Pain. You said it yourself that if Naruto thinks hold on, you said it yourself. No, you did. What you said was, you said that Tendo is on the ground and he would have got hit. You said you admitted that yourself.
I did not agree to that.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Yes,
no, I did not agree to that.
You said that, and the only reason he didn't. So
I quoted.
You think Tendo can just get up and absorb it?
I quoted.
You think Tendo can just get up and Tendo can just get up and push it away then?
He could jump over it. Yeah, he could jump over.
Why didn't he then? Why did he feel the need to put the other one there?
So he could get the chakra.
Get the chakra. So this is all just an assumption on your aspect. And
I don't. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just saying that's a potential reason why Tendo could do it. But
I understand.
I never said that Tendo can't.
Okay, you did say that. You did verbatim.
No. I quoted what you said back to you. I said that based on what you just said.
The question was, can Tendo stop this? Naruto thinks that he's going to hit Tendo on the ground. Yeah.
What I said.
I'm asking you a new question. Regardless, you can look back in the recording. We don't have to argue about it. It's on recording. So you can just look back if you want to show that part. But anyway, the point I'm asking you now is Naruto thinks he can hit Pain on the ground. Yeah, that's why he's throwing the Rasen Shuriken.
Sure. Okay, I guess Naruto maybe thinks he can.
Let's quote it then. You state right here and now that Naruto thinks that he can hit Pain by throwing the Rasen Shuriken. And you also agree...
How does that support your argument?
I'm about to explain. So, the reason that supports my argument is because the other path of Pain, he doesn't even know is alive. So, there's no reason for it to take him into consideration, and he thinks that if he throws it, he'll hit Pain and obliterate him. So, that is the decision he made to do. Now, whether or not...
Can I respond to that?
Hold on, real quick. Let me finish real quick. I got one more sentence.
But I don't want to get... I don't want to have to...
This is just finishing my thought. It's not even going to add anything new.
Swag. This is just fine.
Yeah.
He's just...
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all I'm going to say is one more sentence. So if Naruto thinks that he's going to hit Pain, right, and he thinks it's going to work, and he's not considering the other paths of Pains, he has every reason to throw it, and he's just not making the most optimal decision here. So,
but why couldn't he assume that it's going to hit Pain because it moves as fast as it, like, he does? Why is that not a reason? Why can't he be assuming it's going to hit Pain because it's as fast as him? Like, I don't understand.
Why can't he be assuming it hit Pain because it's as fast as him? Yeah. All he sees in this position is that Pain is in a disadvantageous position laying on the ground. He's not probably even thinking about speed here.
Why not?
Because he's just thinking that because Pain's on the ground in a disadvantageous position, it's going to work.
Yeah, but that's an assumption that he's not thinking about speed at all.
Well, it's an assumption to say he is, too. So it's like a non-argument.
Right, but I'm asking why he wouldn't be.
Why would he be? You have the positive claim here. It's your burden of proof to prove.
Why would Naruto be thinking about speed in a fight?
No, not in a fight. Be more specific.
No, this why is in a fight. Why would Naruto? You just asked me why Naruto would be.
Listen, let's go back to your quote.
Let's
go back to your quote. He thinks he's gonna hit Pain because he's laying on the ground. Yes, you said that a minute ago.
Not because he's laying on the ground. He thinks he's gonna hit Pain. Gosh. Anything beyond that is an assumption.
He thinks he's gonna hit Pain, so he's gonna throw it.
Because he thinks it's as fast as him, right? I don't know.
That's an assumption. That's an assumption, and you're failing to prove that
No, I'm not failing to prove it at all.
Let's show what's exactly happened here. Let's break it down point by point, right? So you're arguing the Rasen Shuriken scales to Naruto. I'm saying it doesn't. I'm saying that there is a possibility he thinks it's gonna work and hit Pain because he's in a disadvantageous position. You're saying it's possible that he thinks it's gonna work because it's as fast as
You're
Pain.
saying it's possible we're both arguing possibilities here.
Well, I understand.
The argument is about which one is more likely. No, but the argument here is about which one's more likely. I just wanted to catch you on the fact that you just said you're arguing something is true, and I'm only arguing something.
I can say it's possible too. That also just
I know. No, that's fine. I just wanted to clarify that.
Okay, the reason it defeats your position is because if my possibilities are right and yours are wrong, and I'm not saying mine's more likely or yours more likely, they can be equal for all I care. The problem you're gonna have is you're the one who's scaling the Rasen Shuriken to Sage Naruto. So if my possibilities are correct, you would have failed to prove it scales to Sage Naruto, and there's a possibility it doesn't. Does that make sense?
Right, but what I'm saying is that what you're arguing is so much less likely than what I'm arguing that I think that we can dismiss it.
Prove it's less likely.
Why is Naruto not considering speed in a fight against the strongest member of the Akatsuki?
I don't think
the leader of the Akatsuki, I should say.
I'm not saying he's not considering speed the entire fight. He definitely does it some points. I just don't think it's provable that he's doing it right at this moment.
He's not considering speed in a situation where
think about it, bro. Let's say it's a real life. I'm about to give you an example. So let's say that me and you were in a fight, like a real fist fight, Swag, and let's say I'm laying on the ground, like all fucked up and shit because Naruto just did something, or you just did something to me, and I'm laying on the ground, and you got like a baseball in your hand, right? And I'm laying on the ground, and you just decide I'm gonna throw this baseball at his face, right? You're not really thinking about my speed right there. You're just thinking this baseball is going to clock this motherfucker, right? Is that not
analogous at all? This is not analogous at all because the baseball is like faster than me. First of all,
well, let's say that
people throw baseballs at like 100 miles an hour.
I know, but like we talked about it earlier.
Second off. This is not a battle between two people who can do what fucking Naruto characters.
I know, they're superhuman, but the fact is we know that jutsu don't always scale to the user's speed. So let's just say in the analogy, to make it analogous, you're faster than you can throw a baseball, but you see that I'm on the ground laying there and the baseball will clock me. That's what you're thinking in your mind.
Right. What I would do is I would still run up to you and shove the baseball.
That's the optimal decision, but what's the proof Naruto is actually making an optimal decision here?
Well, I think that it's not only is it an optimal decision, it is the obviously correct decision. And Naruto has demonstrated that he considers battle speed, but like literally in the last major fight he has.
Do you think Kishimoto was thinking that when he was like, yeah, Naruto's really considering his speed right here when he's about to throw the Rasen Shuriken? You think Kishimoto was thinking that?
Yeah.
I don't.
Why not?
Why not? Why so? You know, it's the same shit.
But why not? I mean,
he's in a disadvantageous position. He's just thinking. It's like, you remember when Kaguya fought Naruto, and basically she was like, they were in the gravity dimension. They were being held down by the gravity, and Kaguya points her ash bone rods at Naruto and Sasuke, and she shoots it at them. Naruto and Sasuke dodge, but then they're like laying on the ground in a super disadvantageous position. And Kaguya's about to fire another rod. Like, they barely even dodged the first one.
That's different because...
Hold on, I'm about to explain.
No. Let me explain why it's different.
I haven't finished. Let me get my closing thought.
But I can dismiss the point by telling you why this is different.
But let me finish. You don't know if something I'm saying is going to change your thoughts.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so... if he shoots the rods, like, this is the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're also similarly in a disadvantageous position. So when she shoots the rods at them, they fall over, barely dodging it, and then Kakashi and Obito are not in that position, so they run in front and take on the other two rods. Obito gets hit, Kamui's the other rod away from Kakashi, and they save Naruto and Sasuke. Because they were laying on the ground...
Okay, can I just respond now? Because you made your point.
Yeah,
can I respond
go ahead. You understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, the reason this is different is because of the increased gravity, which is not a factor here. Another thing that... They're
all under gravity, though. The gravity is a non-factor in that because the fact is Kaguya, Naruto, and Sasuke were all pinned down by the gravity. So they're all equally disadvantageous.
I don't remember what the fuck was going on with the gravity shit. So I would
Kaguya was held down too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I don't remember why Kakashi and Obito weren't. So I want to move on.
They just resisted it because they got Sage of Six Pads power, I guess. They're just OP.
Okay, well then, yeah, they weren't in the same disadvantageous position, right? Because the fact that they were but they were. It's like a gravity-induced position, like where Naruto and Sasuke literally can't move. There's no reason
because they're on the ground. They did move. They did move.
But I have another point anyway that kind of like sidesteps this one, which is that why wouldn't the Naraka path just be able to run up to Tendo and throw him out of the way?
Why wouldn't the Naraka path be able to run up to Tendo and throw him away?
Yeah, if all the pains are the same speed, why wouldn't the Naraka path be able to do it?
It might just be faster to absorb it.
What?
Yeah, you were arguing earlier he can absorb like an entire battlefield of Amaterasu. Like, do you think that's faster for him to use his lifting strength?
But do you think that Naruto's considering that, or what I'm saying is, as far as Naruto is concerned,
I will tell you this.
No. Let me.
You're asking me a question, bro.
Naruto, let me just establish.
Okay, go ahead.
Parameters of the question. This is as far as Naruto is concerned and what he is considering in his head. Okay, if the Rasen Shuriken is significantly slower than him, and he watched one of the paths of pain throw another pain out of the way the last time he threw it, he has every reason now to run up to Tendo and throw, just hit him with it in close combat.
From his perspective, he has every reason to throw it because he thinks it's going to hit.
No, he doesn't.
You said yourself he thinks it's going to hit.
Real quick, before y'all keep going, are y'all fine moving on from this point and give or take 5 or 6 minutes?
Here in just a minute we can.
We're
going to keep going for a little bit and then we'll end it.
Forever, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. This has just been about. It's a really important point because if we move on from this and we don't get all our thoughts out, it's going to change the scale, like the whole debate, basically.
Yeah.
So it is important for us to see this through. But I'll try not to stick on it for too much longer. So what I'm going to say to you is, Swag, it is completely impossible to be inside of Naruto's mind at that moment. You agree?
Yeah.
So it is a baseless assumption either way.
It's not a baseless assumption, no, because you can use context clues.
Listen, you understand that, context clues aren't what matters. It's your interpretation of the work that matters. So you're interpreting as Naruto's thinking about the speed here. I'm interpreting
it's not baseless, because even though I'm not in Naruto's head, we have had it demonstrated to us in the past that Naruto thinks about shit like this. And he also just watched one of the paths of pain. So, okay, I am arguing with you. I got a good example of this. No. Let me frame it this way to make it more clear, because maybe you don't understand what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. If we assume, for the sake of argument, that what you're saying is true, and that the Rasen Shuriken is slower than Sage Naruto, okay, you understand, with that if at the beginning, okay, then Naruto has no reason I should say Naruto would be extremely stupid, out of character levels of stupid, to throw this Rasen Shuriken if it's slower than he is, after having seen the paths of pain all dodge it and one of them throw another out of the way, knowing that Naraka is still standing and could run up to Pain and throw him out of the way too.
So
sure,
we're talking about it would be extremely stupid, right? You know what else was extremely stupid? When Casey and Naruto tried to use a Rasengan on Nagato after seeing that he can absorb jutsu.
But I think
he even calls himself an idiot in that moment.
Yeah, but I think that's different. This is an out of character level of stupid. No, because he hadn't fought Nagato in a really long time.
Dude, your whole line of logic right now, and listen to me, your whole line of logic right now was it would be insanely stupid for Naruto to see an ability
out of character level. Listen, stupid is
no, it's not out of character. It's literally equivalent, and I'm going to explain why.
It's not equivalent. No,
listen, I'm about to explain. You can disagree with it after that.
Sure.
The reason it is equivalent is because the whole line of logic that you're using.
Let's try to keep it quick because we're on a time limit right now.
What are we on a time limit for? You got to go to work?
5 minutes.
Well,
no, 5 minutes on this point.
I was saying, are y'all cool to move on in that time? There's not like you have to move on.
I think that we probably should move on from it.
Not yet. We're going to see this one through. We're going to see this one through, and then we'll move on, okay?
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, don't worry. We won't be on this forever. If we have to go all night, I'm down. There ain't no work. There ain't no work that's taking me away from this one. I've waited 3 years, Swag. You can go to the gym tonight, bro, to be a night owl.
I know. Well, you know, but yeah, I get it. We're
okay. Let's get back to the point. Let's speed this up.
Okay.
Now you want to get off this, right? So the line of logic that you're using is it's an out of character stupid to see that a jutsu that Naruto throws doesn't work on them, and then to use it again and it not work. That exact same scenario is happening when KCM Naruto is using the Rasengan on Nagato, full well knowing that Nagato can absorb his jutsu.
No.
He even says he's an idiot.
He doesn't full well know. Can I explain why it's different? Because Naruto forgot. He said no. He forgot, and he says, "Oh right, he can absorb ninjutsu."
So why didn't he forget? So is it not possible he forgot in this situation?
It's completely different because Naruto had.
Is it not possible that he's doing it in this situation?
Let me finish explaining why it's different. You just talk for a minute. It's completely different because Naruto hadn't fought Pain in months at this point in time. Naruto just a couple seconds ago watched the Pains jump over the Rasen Shuriken. Yeah, months.
Who said it was months?
Swagkage Summit into the training and the Waterfall of Truth and shit. That was a couple months' time.
That could have been a couple days.
That was hold on. Do we have anybody who knows how long that was? Regardless, it's a much longer time frame than a couple seconds. Surely we can agree about that, right? It's been a while.
Dude, the thing is like you're saying this, but like it doesn't matter. It's like even in the time frame, like he still remembers even after he sins. Hold on, real quick.
He remembers after seeing Nagato use the ability.
I'm just saying he still remembers his jutsu even in that fight, and he says, "I'm a lot stronger than when I fought Pain."
Well, okay, that's a different thing. We'll talk about the "I'm a lot stronger than when I fought Pain" thing later. But
he's recognizing the Pain fight.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Naruto recognizes the Pray to Path's ability here, and did not recognize it in the fight during the war, which means that Naruto has not forgotten as much about Pain as he did when he fought Nagato. So it's a different situation.
What about the situation? There's another instance of this even. Like, I'm trying to remember what it is. I'm sure you could probably jog my memory, Swag. It was when KCM2 Naruto was about to use jutsu on, I think it was Jubito, and he says, I forgot that ninjutsu doesn't work. Something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Or KCM2 Naruto is like alongside Minato and Tobirama like makes fun of him.
He says you're a dunce or whatever. I remember the fucking context of this, but I mean every time Naruto makes a mistake like that, it's highlighted, and it doesn't get highlighted here. So the nature of this is just different.
Well, even if it's not highlighted, it still could be happening. I don't think the highlight matters.
These are different things because these are things where Naruto's making decisions based on information. No.
I want to pause.
Okay, but let me finish my sentence.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
These are examples that you're providing of Naruto making bad decisions because he's forgotten about vital information that would change the decisions.
I know.
He's making.
And in the KCM2 fight, it's mid-fight too.
Yeah, but Naruto isn't forgetting how fast they are or whatever here.
I don't think he's even thinking about speed.
He's just choosing to throw an attack that's slower than he is for no reason.
Well, yeah, I mean, he thinks it's going to hit. That's a reason enough.
What's the upside though? What's the positive here? Because I can give you positive.
No, positive.
No, what makes it more beneficial than running up and hitting him in close combat?
I'm not saying it's the optimal decision.
Explain what Naruto's reasoning would be for it.
Why would he do it?
No, why would he do it instead of using it in close quarters?
Because he thinks
I can give you his thought. I can give you his thought process for both of those examples that you gave and explain why they're different.
Okay.
He uses the Rasengan instead of something else because he doesn't realize that Nagato has the ability to absorb jutsu, and he uses a ninjutsu against Obito because he doesn't realize that Obito has the ability, has ninjutsu nullification. So in both of those cases, those are optimal in his head. He doesn't have alternate plans of attack or abilities that he can rely on that would be better suited for the situation. Whereas with this, if throwing the Rasen Shuriken is slower, there's literally no reason for him to do it rather than just run up and hit Nagato with it.
There are times where Naruto makes the optimal decision. I'm not saying Naruto doesn't fight optimally sometimes. He does. I mean, like you said, there are instances of genius when he does fight, but he also has instances where he fucks up horrendously. Using jutsu against people he knows won't work, or just forgetting it. Even mid-fight, he's forgetting it. Hold on. It's not different because the fact is, if Naruto is forgetting against the most lethal opponent he's ever fought at the time, like Jubito, if he's forgetting mid-fight that regular ninjutsu doesn't work against him, then he can be kind of a dumbass. And I think that could easily be happening here as well. Easily could.
But it's different. It's different
not.
Because no, the equivalent would be that Naruto just forgets how fast Pain is. But I mean,
I'm not even. I'm assuming
no. But well, actually, no. That's it. No. Let me adjust what I just said because I don't even agree with it anymore. That's not even the equivalent here because it's not that Naruto forgets how fast Pain is because that implies there is some upside to throwing the Rasen Shuriken if it's slower than him when there isn't. There is literally no reason why doing so is beneficial. So he might as well just run. No. There is an upside, which is that it's faster to run up and he has more control.
Hold on, I'm not saying there's no upside to the running up and hitting with him. What I'm saying is there was no upside to doing anything else than, well, obviously the Nagato fight. Like, he thought that the Rasengan was going to work on Nagato, and that's why he's in close range. He thinks the Rasengan is like going to be the best attack to smack the shit out of Nagato, and it still fails because he's a dumbass. So it easily
but the reason is because he's not considering the Preta Path's existence. If he knew about the Preta Path, he would do something else. Because he would have a reason to do something else.
He didn't know about the Preta Path.
But here, assuming that assuming that the Rasen Shuriken is faster than assuming that the Rasen Shuriken is slower than he is, he has literally no reason not to just do it in close quarters. Okay. Literally no reason.
So do you want to conclude on this point? Like, give a general.
Yeah, that's a good idea to conclude because the point's been super long. But at this point, y'all are just repeating yourselves. So
we're kind of going back over stuff. Okay, so I'll conclude and then you conclude if that's cool with you.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you can conclude.
What I'll say about this point is Swag was attempting to argue that the Rasen Shuriken scaled the Sage Naruto and that the Ashura path blitzed the Rasen Shuriken, therefore blitzed Sage Naruto. The Preta path, my bad, not Ashura.
Yeah, sorry.
The Preta path can blitz the Rasen Shuriken, therefore blitzes Sage Naruto. I argued that the jutsu don't inherently scale to the user, just like I gave the Truth Seeking Orb example of Madara's Truth Seeking Orb not scaling to himself because he beat up Sage Minato and base Minato could react to his Truth Seeking Orbs. So he blitzed Sage Minato. So I don't think it necessarily scales, and I put a burden of proof on Swag to prove it does scale. And I argued that he just simply wasn't considering the speed of the other paths because he didn't even think that. He simply thought that Tendo was in such a disadvantageous position that his Rasen Shuriken would surely hit. So if he threw it, so he did throw it. And yeah, that's basically the point. I gave some examples of Naruto forgetting extremely important details mid-combat, and I equivocated them to this situation because he's not fighting optimally here, and he doesn't fight optimally elsewhere. Go ahead, Swag.
So, my conclusion is that even... the point that I've been trying to make, right, is that even considering, and even if I conceded a lot of this stuff to Noodles, right, that jutsu aren't necessarily inherently as fast as the person casting them, like, say, the Fireball Jutsu, for example, that doesn't change the fact that for Naruto to throw the Rasen Shuriken, there has to be some kind of tremendous upside here, and Noodles hasn't been able to demonstrate a single reason why doing it is better than running up and throwing, like, just fucking punching Pain in the face with it. Because, as I demonstrated earlier with the data book, when he used it on Kakazu, there was the problem of recoil damage, but the data book straight up says that after training and mastering Sage Mode, this weakness no longer exists because of Naruto's tough body. Not even because throwing it eliminates it, but just because his body is so tough that if he uses it in close quarters, there's no damage that's going to come to Naruto. So I ask Noodles to give me one good reason why using it as a ranged attack would be better or preferable to using it as a melee attack, and Noodles did not give me one. So I am going to stand by the claim that the Rasen Shuriken is as fast as Sage Naruto, or faster than if he's throwing it. Also, he throws it with his hand, so it should scale to him physically.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
And that is the end of conclusion.
Can I respond to the throw thing real quick?
No, because we talked about it before.
I know, but I don't want to just give
we concluded.
Burden of rejoinder. Just let me respond to that little point.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, you can respond to it, and then
the Truth-Seeking Orbs can be just thrown and manipulated and hit with, and I still don't think they scale. You know?
Does anybody throw it like with their fucking hand? I don't think so.
Let me think of another one then.
Noodles, I don't know if you remember.
Either way, it's fine. Yeah, we can move on.
Yeah.
Here, I'll tell you in a minute. Giovanni. Get back over there, Giovanni. Yeah, so that's the Amaterasu point, I suppose. If you want to move on to a Pain ability, that's fine. Do you want to do that? You want to talk about Kabaku Tensei?
I guess I'll talk about Shinra Tensei first. So, do you agree with the data book categorization that it just nullifies ninjutsu? So,
yeah, it repels ninjutsu, right?
It like straight up destroys them. I can give so Six. Do you have the scan first from the data book, and second? Okay, yeah, if you could post the scan, and then I'll also give you an example as well.
Oh shit, I forgot to save it. My bad. Go ahead and get it, Six. I thought I had it. I literally went to my data book section. It's not there. So go ahead and get it.
I sent it in there. If we need to, we can get the raws, have them translate it.
All right. We shouldn't. Most of these are all right, but Invisible Hand of God, which repels anything in creation. It couldn't repel Six Tails Naruto, though. David Path uses this jutsu using repulsive gravitational force generated in the user's hands to repel targets. The number of targets or size do not interfere with the repulsive ability of the jutsu. In addition, by stopping using the other paths and concentrating the chakra only for jutsu, the strength and area of effect can be greatly increased. Talking about the Shinra Tensei, or the chaotic Shinra Tensei. Yeah. With an attack of this power, Konoha was completely turned to ashes. However, after jutsu has been activated, there's an interval of 5 seconds for which the jutsu cannot be used again. Yeah, we saw that during the Pain and Sage Naruto fight. The repulsive force generated by the gravitational forces of the targets collide with obstacles, increasing the damage of the jutsu's initial shockwave. Only those who can manipulate all chakra natures possessing the legendary Rinnegan are allowed to own this jutsu, which has every right to be called the perfect as a diamond. The repulsive force is so strong that ninjutsu and taijutsu are equally ineffective against this jutsu. Within an unexpected... Yeah, it just says that ninjutsu and taijutsu become ineffective because it propels them, right?
So, there is an example here. Six, do you have... I have this one. Do you have the scan of the page afterward where there's no crater? So, he, like, destroys the earth wall, and you can see the Chidori or the Raikiri getting ripped off of Kakashi's hand there. And then there's like no crater, so it's just a ninjutsu nullification.
It's not on. It's still on his hand.
It's getting like pulled off.
It could just be out in front of him.
Wait, what?
Like it could just be like the jutsu can just extend out in front of him.
No, but you can see it's getting like kind of wiped away, bro.
It's just kind of getting at best it's getting stretched a little bit. It's not being ripped.
It's not getting stretched a little bit. You can see it's like kind of like stretched out, like past his hand and shit.
That happens every time he uses the Chidori. It's always above.
No, it's not.
It's like a crease in the aura around his hand.
You can see in the panel above it. It's not stretched out past his hand to that extent.
Well, I'm saying it could stretch it a little bit. Like, yeah, obviously it's not to that extent, but what is that? Like another hand distance?
Okay, well, even if I grant that we might not even have to go through, but look, you can see there's like rubble and shit all around, but there's no crater in the ground, so it's just ninjutsu nullification.
It creates craters.
No, look, there's no crater. There's no crater.
We've seen it create craters.
Yeah, he can if he wants it to. He can if he wants it to, but he doesn't necessarily have to.
I don't see any crater because there's smoke on the ground.
No, there's no smoke on the ground. Look at the scan that Six just sent.
Oh, it's Six in another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose there's not. Maybe he's just not directing the gravity wave towards the ground, though. He's just directing it like upwards towards Kakashi's path of trajectory, though. So that's why it's not creating a crater.
He blows up like the whole Earth wall.
I know, but that doesn't
like from the bottom. From the bottom.
Where does it?
It's collapsing down. Look, you can see it's broken from the base in the other fucking...
We've seen in other instances, though, that it does create craters.
Yeah, he can if he wants him to, but the point is that I mean, regardless, though, I think that I don't even think I
just forgot to draw the crater, bro.
No, come on, bro.
Come on about that. It's definitely possible.
That's funny as fuck. So maybe I'll grant it to you just because it's funny. But
what if you just forgot? No. You know what I mean?
No. But I don't even think I have to keep arguing with this because you like Zetsu says that Amaterasu is called like at least the strongest jutsu Itachi has. By Zetsu, right? Because he says it's like the strongest.
There's a couple conflicting statements about it.
But okay. You just said at the beginning of the debate that it's the strongest physical
It is. I agree, and you agreed that it would hurt Pain too. What I'm saying is there's another statement about another Itachi jutsu that's considered the trump card and strongest jutsu, or ocular jutsu in general. The Susanoo stated that too. So there's just a little bit of conflict there. But it's just because they're like the Amaterasu is effective throughout the entire series, even in Boruto. Like, Sasuke is still using the Amaterasu against, like, Jigen and Ishii.
To be fair, Amaterasu could just be getting stronger with Sasuke there.
It could, but that's what I'm saying.
The point that I am getting at is that we see Nagato reflected with Shinra Tensei, so Shinra Tensei should stop Amaterasu here in this case, right?
Maybe if he's fast enough to push it off of him, but I don't think he was fast enough earlier.
But what I'm saying is, if the jutsu makes contact with Amaterasu, it fizzles, right?
We saw that. We saw that it can push it off. Like, we know that it can push the flames off of him. What I'm saying though is like he couldn't do that in time. But we already talked about that earlier. You tried the speed scaling, yada yada yada, whatever. Anyway. What I'll say is that we know that it doesn't just like blow off chakra cloaks and stuff, because it didn't do that to Six Tails Naruto. It didn't like he actually he tried to use it against Six Tails Naruto, like a big one.
That's not a ninjutsu. That's not.
It has the same composition as a ninjutsu.
No, what? Why?
It's chakra based. It's like a lightning cloak.
Send me the data book statement that shows
it doesn't need to be
Six Tails cloak or version 2 as a ninjutsu, and
it doesn't need to be. It's made of the same thing that jutsu is.
It's not a ninjutsu.
It's made of the same thing ninjutsu is. It's like saying a pizza's not a pasta, big dog.
No, it's not.
It is, because you're basically saying, well, it's not classified as a ninjutsu, so therefore it's not, right? Like, no, it has fucking chakra in it.
Pizza would be classified
just like the lightning cloak. Oh, dude. For one, what if they just didn't say that? Like, what if they just didn't say that pizza was a pasta?
Then what if pizza wouldn't be a pasta? Then pizza wouldn't be a pasta.
Oh my gosh, this is such a terrible argument, dude.
It's not a terrible argument.
It is. I'll explain why. That's like saying if someone forgot to categorize something in one way, that means it's just absolutely not. Even if it's composed of every, even if it's composed of
then they would realize they forgot to categorize it, and they would categorize it that way. But it's not
categorized
as an ninjutsu. No, it's not categorized.
It doesn't have to be.
It's not categorized as an ninjutsu, so it's not a ninjutsu.
Oh my gosh, bro!
It's like it's
literally
a not a transformation.
Is that not a chakra cloak?
It can be a chakra cloak and not be a ninjutsu. Those aren't like
a ninjutsu is like a technique, right? So a ninjutsu is like a technique that they're using. I don't think the Nine Tails cloak really fits the idea of a technique. It's just something that happens when you get too much Nine Tails chakra. It's not like a jutsu.
Yeah, it's
and
not
the fact
a ninjutsu,
that you're intentionally trying to do it. It is similar to ninjutsu in the way that it does have chakra incorporated into it, creating a physical entity. So it is the exact same composition as a jutsu, but it's not utilized in the same way that ninjutsu are used.
No,
it's
like
open in that way.
No, it's like it would be like saying that like Shinra Tensei could knock you out of the 8 gates, which is like different than saying that it can nullify ninjutsu, right? You know,
knock you out of the 8 gates. I don't think it could do that either. Well, I don't think it can. I don't think it can affect chakra in that way.
Okay, well then there you go. You just conceded this point, because all that using version 2 of the Nine Tails is just using the Nine Tails chakra. That's
what did I concede?
You said it can't affect chakra in that way, which means that it can't knock Naruto out of the Nine Tails cloak. Because it's basically the same principle. He's just using a lot of chakra.
Okay, so it can't nullify chakra then, right?
Yeah, but it can nullify ninjutsu.
Chakra based. Well,
but it can nullify ninjutsu.
Just it being categorized as a ninjutsu doesn't change its composition. That doesn't change its composition. It's still composed of chakra, creating a physical force. It's no different than a ninjutsu. You're just assuming that because it's not categorized as a ninjutsu, it somehow functions differently than a ninjutsu. Define to me what the difference in function between the lightning cloak and the chakra cloak of the Nine Tails. What's the difference in function there?
Well, one of them is that the Raikage is like wrapping himself in like lightning, whereas like
wrapping himself in Nine Tails chakra.
No, but he's like using the Nine Tails chakra.
It's using nature,
right? Like, it's different.
We know jutsu don't have to have nature release though,
and I also don't even think it's on me to explain why they're different, right? Like,
you do.
No, because if it's not categorized as a ninjutsu, it's not a ninjutsu.
Oh, this is not a ninjutsu because it's not a technique like that. You're not weaving hand signs, but it is composed of the same exact things. You can agree to that, right?
So what I would say...
Answer the question, don't deflect. Answer the question, don't deflect.
Wait, what do you mean? It's composed of
the same thing? Is it composed of the same thing that ninjutsu is composed of?
That's not... That doesn't like...
Yes or no, don't deflect. Don't deflect.
No, but that doesn't defeat my point. I'm saying the point... No, but the point you're making doesn't defeat... No, I don't. I can answer the point.
You have to say yes or no and then address it.
No, I don't. You're literally doing the fucking Wojak of the dude with the earpiece in, bro.
No, dude, this is literally just me asking you to address whether or not
I'm answering the point. I'm answering the point that you're making here by asking the question. I can answer a rhetorical question with a point that like addresses the
Giovanni,
point being made by the
Giovanni.
Rhetorical question.
Come here.
What I'm saying is, okay,
hold on, it's why we gotta get Giovanni in here. Come here, Giovanni.
Fuck, I don't even remember what I was about to say now.
Right,
fuck.
Look down at that camera real quick.
Okay.
All right, tell Swagkage right now that he has to tell me whether or not the Nine-Tailed Chakra Cloak is the same composition of a jutsu. Tell him.
I don't know.
Okay, get out of here. He's useless. Giovanni, this is why you're not getting a fucking raise. This is why you're not getting a fucking raise, Giovanni.
Oh my god, dude, bro, he just sold on you.
Hey.
Oh my god.
But he may have soloed me, but guess what? He's not you. You don't get his W. You don't get his W.
No, I think you gotta conclude, bro.
I don't have to conclude. What are you talking about? Anyway,
bro, you just got shit on.
He's my butler. If I get shit on by my butler, that's just like Alfred shitting on Batman. Like, it's fine. Alfred's a dope as fuck.
Okay, anyway, the reason why I don't... what I'm saying is we see Shinra Tensei nullify ninjutsu, and we don't see it nullify the cloak, so I can just be like, well, it's not a ninjutsu.
And what
based
way is
off
it
of
nullifying
criteria.
ninjutsu, though?
It nullifies the Raikiri. It nullifies the Raikiri. It nullifies the Earth Wall. It nullifies the
nullify just means to... Hold on, let's look up what nullify means, just so we're clear on what that terminology is. Nullify. Make no use of or cancel out. Okay. So
yeah. So he does.
If you cancel it out, how and what you can cancel something out in a lot of ways. So, like for instance, when Kakashi's two Raikiri and Kakuzu's False Darkness collide, they cancel each other out. But it's not like Kakashi's Raikiri did some weird chakra shit where it blew his chakra away. It's just they were equal in force, so they nullified.
Yeah, but the Shinra Tensei has the statement about being able to blow away all ninjutsu.
Yeah, it blows it away with power. And it's not all ninjutsu; it just says ninjutsu.
That would be all ninjutsu.
No. That's just your
name
assumption.
a ninjutsu that it has failed to nullify.
It's not a ninjutsu, but it has the same composition, so it works.
Exactly.
It's the Nine-Tailed Cloak.
Say that again. Say that again one more time.
It's not a ninjutsu, but the Nine-Tailed Cloak is composed of the same elements that ninjutsu
you hear
are.
that, Chad?
And
it's not a ninjutsu.
It's not
a ninjutsu.
Hold on, Swag. Real quick before we start freaking out. All right. The Nine-Tailed Cloak is still composed of the same thing that ninjutsu is composed of, so it has no functional difference between ninjutsu. It is the same thing as a ninjutsu. It's just not categorized as a ninjutsu because it's not like a technique that you use. It's a transformation. It's like saying, I don't know a good analogy for this, but it's not a ninjutsu. It is a tech. It's not even a technique. It is just a transformation that has the same properties as ninjutsu. And if it has the same properties as ninjutsu and it can't just rip the chakra cloak off of it, then that proves it wouldn't necessarily work on all ninjutsu. And if it does,
it proves that it's not a ninjutsu.
If it does,
it's not functionally the same because it's nullified every other ninjutsu thrown at it.
If it does, do you think it would just blow away Kaguya's eternal truth-seeking orb? Because that's classified as a ninjutsu.
Yeah, but the expansive truth-seeking orbs also nullify ninjutsu.
Okay,
and it's a senjutsu.
So it's a contradiction then.
All non-truth-seeking orb ninjutsu then.
You really want to stand on that?
Sure.
I could bring up some crazy ninjutsu, buddy. You want to talk about Ishiki? You want to talk about his cube techniques? Is it going to blow away Ishiki's cubes?
Isn't Ishiki's cube technique a shinjutsu?
No, is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, because why wouldn't the Preta Path be able to absorb
do you think Sage's Six Pads Naruto's lava style Rasen Shuriken just gets blown away by Pain's ninjutsu?
Why wouldn't he get blown away by Shinra?
Oh my gosh! So you're actually?
I know it sounds stupid, but okay. Why wouldn't the Preta Path be able to? Wouldn't the Preta Path be able to absorb it? That sounds stupid too.
Real quick, on record, Swag. Let's say this on record because it's just funny. All right, you think that if Pain fought Sage's Six Pads Naruto, and let's assume their speeds are equal, because obviously Sage's Six Pads Naruto would blitz, but let's say that he's not blitzing. If Naruto threw his lava style Rasen Shuriken or his Sage's Six Pads magnet style Rasen Shuriken, that Pain could just blow it away.
A similar question, since I know you're trying to make me sound stupid. Do you think
the Yatamir would be able to block it?
Do you think the Yatamir would be able to block it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. That sounds stupid too, but that's how it works. Pain would be able to repel it with Shinra Tensei.
Okay. Real quick before we get into the Yotamir, because that is actually my counter to the Shinra Tensei. Before we get into that, I wanted to clarify why this position is just inherently a contradiction. Like you said, both the Truth-Seeking Orb, or the Eternal Truth-Seeking Orb, and Pain's Shinra Tensei are stated to be able to nullify all ninjutsu, right? They both have, not all ninjutsu, only the Eternal Truth-Seeking Orb is.
You would just say that.
Hold on, real quick. Well,
no. The Truth-Seeking Orb. No. I'm helping you out here. It's not just expansive. It's all Truth-Seeking Orbs. But
yeah, all Truth-Seeking Orbs.
That's because it's like a higher order of ninjutsu because it uses all of the natures and it's like yin yang. Six path sage enhanced, right? That's why it nullifies ninjutsu.
I agree. So the fact is, though, it's still categorized as a ninjutsu. So if we're going purely off this categorization argument that you're making,
it's like unstoppable force and movable object.
Exactly,
paradox.
It's an inherent contradiction. So you cannot use that argument in good faith.
No, it's not a contradiction. You would just say that the truth-seeking orbs have resistance to this otherwise unresistible ability.
It's showing that it's objectively a contradiction because
if
the entailment you're making from the statement is this, hold on, listen, I'm going to explain why.
Well, I haven't. Hold on. Okay, no, go ahead.
Yeah. Sure. I'll let you reply. Don't worry. We can slow it down if you want to. Anytime if you want to slow down, we can slow it down and bring it down a notch. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm going to say is that these truth-seeking orbs are stated to nullify all ninjutsu, and you're interpreting this other scan as nullifying all ninjutsu, right? So if they both have that statement and they're both considered ninjutsu, you're right. It is the unstoppable force meets an immovable object. What happens? And it's an inherent contradiction.
Yeah. So I understand what you're saying.
Those two sentences cannot be right at the same time.
So
they can't.
Let me give you an example by like we're gonna create a few ideas and like axiomatically declare some shit. Okay, so let's say yeah. So
you know what an axiom is?
Yes, like it's like
tell me an axiom.
Oh my fucking god, this is stupid, bro. Come on.
You don't know what an axiom is.
Yes, I do. Okay, so an axiom it's just like an idea,
self-evident
like a statement,
principle.
or it's just like a statement, which is like an like an established principle or whatever.
It's a fundamental self.
It's not a statement. Or I'm gonna Google what axiom is right now. I'm gonna Google what axiom is. I'm gonna Google what axiom is right now. And if statements in that definition, you're flushed. A statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true. Wow, bro, you just got cooked again. First,
well, you just said it was comes in and
is just like, oh, right, so and then Google says that axiom is a statement, and you're sitting here. No, go ahead and pull that up on stream and show everybody that you just tried to.
I already did. I actually just did. I literally just did. I'm gonna make a funny argument. So, do you know what the definition of definition is?
I'm about to leave the call.
No, this is just funny, bro. Okay, a definition of definition is a statement of the exact meaning of a word. Okay, that's the definition of definition. I asked you to define that this. Can I
just say what I was going to say?
I don't care about this.
What I was going to say. This is so stupid, bro.
Yeah, it was just funny. It's just funny. I'm just trolling.
Yeah. So okay. 1 second. I need a second.
All right, I want to talk about the Yotamir here in a second, if that's all right.
Yeah,
I think I may have misspoke earlier. I do not think the Yotamir is equivalent to the Shinra Tensei. I don't. By the way.
Okay. So what I was gonna say is, let's say that we define like an attack, right? Like I'm just gonna make up a universe and say there's a character named Greg with an ability, I don't know, Holus, right? And Holus is it just has the ability to nullify all defenses. Okay, right? It's like an ability where no matter what their ability you have, it just bam pounds through that shit.
What ability are we talking about?
I'm making up an ability. I'm calling it Holus. It is Greg from my new universe's ability, okay? So Greg has Holus, and Holus just bypasses all durability, okay? And that is the statement. We are axiomatically declaring that, okay? Right?
Sure. Like it's like a truth-seeking orb, kind of?
Sort of, yeah. So now, I am going to say that there is George who has an ability called the Hose, which is just that it nullifies. Like so no, I'm gonna say it's actually called it's a piece of armor. It's a piece of armor called the hose. No, just let me cook for a second, okay?
Okay, I'll try.
And the piece of armor has, like, let's just say one ability that I don't even have to get into, and it has a second sub ability where it has complete resistance to abilities of an absolute nature, like one that would, for example, bypass all durability. Okay, so both of these things can coexist, okay? You can have the thing that nullifies all forms of durability and something that has resistance to absolute concepts like that, and they can both coexist in the same universe, right? One of them just takes priority or precedence over the other, which is what I'm saying happens with
So you're just saying that they're describing it wrong. You're saying they're describing it wrong.
No, not necessarily. The Shinra Tensei can nullify all ninjutsu below, like, the, fucking, I don't know, like, tier of a truth-seeking orb, because they both have the same ability.
That, though, so they are describing it wrong.
Yeah, well, wait, what do you mean?
So they didn't say, like, below a certain tier. It's just straight up
right, but we're
like,
just reasoning it out.
Ninjutsu.
We're just reasoning it out because we've never seen Shinra Tensei interact with a truth-seeking orb anyway. So for all we know, they could cancel each other out.
Do you think that but then they're not, I guess that would be a form of nullification. But I will say this. It doesn't say all ninjutsu. Like I said, you are making that up.
Wait, what? No, it just says ninjutsu, as in, like...
You're assuming it means all ninjutsu.
Okay, show me a ninjutsu that it has not nullified, and I will...
Show me that it can nullify all ninjutsu, because
it's nullified every ninjutsu that it's been put up against, bro.
So it hasn't been proven to nullify all ninjutsu, then?
But it's nullified every ninjutsu that it's been thrown.
That doesn't mean it can nullify all, though.
But okay,
so what's the proof that
let's reread let's reread the data book statement.
I know, I've read this data book. I know what it says. It doesn't say all. It says the repulsive force is so strong that ninjutsu and taijutsu are equally ineffective against this jutsu.
Yeah, like they don't work, as in it nullifies them all.
Well, that's not the case, though. It doesn't say all. It doesn't say all.
Yo, what's up, Erica?
Are you streaming too?
No. Erica just showed up in your chat. That's the girl I'm dating.
Who's Erica? Who's Erica?
Erica's the girl I'm dating.
This man definitely.
What's up, Erica? Your boy Swag's doing pretty good. You need to be proud of him. I will say this, Swag, for someone that doesn't debate.
At this point, we got lost.
Let me give you this compliment real quick, unless you don't want it. In which case, I'm gonna just have to kill you. But do you want this compliment or no?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to say, for someone that doesn't debate a lot, I think you do a good job of prepping for debates. I think that people underestimate you. Now, that being said, this definitely doesn't fucking say all ninjutsu. You're making that shit up, so.
Okay, we can move on now if you want to that Yadamir shit, all right? You want to lay out your Yadamir argument?
Okay, yeah,
hey,
we can just talk about...
If y'all don't mind, maybe conclude on that point, too. I timed that point. That one was 30 minutes, so...
I don't think we need a conclusion. Do you want to conclude?
Yeah, I don't think we need conclusion either. I think we can just move on to Yadamir.
Yeah, we can just talk about the Yadamir. So, Giovanni, bring me my scan. I need the Yadamir.
Someone in chat said, stay on bras, Swagkage, you can cook.
All right. Hey, get me the scan where it's talking about the Yadamir and Susanoo and shit, the data book one. All right.
Your scan, sir.
Thank you, Giovanni. All right, so, right here, boys. I got the scan printed off. So, it says, let me read it. Its hands wield matchless sacred weapons. Susanoo boasts an absolutely perfect attack and defense because of the spirit weapon it wields in both hands. The 10-handed sword that can cut down any enemy in its right. Any enemy. Pain's in this data book, by the way. And the Yadamir, a shield that can repel any attack. Not just jutsu, any attack. In the face of a god's powers, you know how they always talk about how Pain's a god. In the face of a god's powers, all attacks, whether from a material or astral body, ninjutsu or physical, lose their meaning. So that means that describes the Shinra Tensei, because not only is it a ninjutsu, it's also physical and non-physical. So it affects that whatsoever, and it loses its meaning against it. And just to prove it to you even further, the Yadamir, a spirit weapon without physical form. It's not a ninjutsu at all. It's a spirit weapon. And what it does, it actually reflects things back out at you. So in the same way that, like, you're describing Six Tails Naruto repelled it with his, like, cloak, like, it's actually stated that, like, when Naruto resists the Shinra Tensei. It
Can
actually
you pull up the scan that Six just sent.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody just said in chat that
you can't see it. Yeah, I understand. I'll put it up on screen. But here it is for everyone that wants to see it up close. There you go. I just wanted to print these off just so we know what we're doing. Anyway, what I was going to say was when the Six Tails repels, in fact, I'll post the scan. When he repels the Shinra Tensei, he actually, here, I have it right here. We can just read it at the moment. So look at this scan, Swag.
Yeah.
It says, he withstood the almighty push, and it shoved me back with the recoil. So what it's saying is if you can resist the almighty push, it repels it back. Not only does the Yadomir resist the almighty push, it also has a repelling effect. So if Pain uses the Shinra Tensei against Itachi, he will actually get blown back horrifically with the Yadomir, and it won't affect Itachi whatsoever.
Okay, so just so we're clear with chat, by the way, I want to say this before I respond to your point, because some people might be new here. This is not Edo Nagato, Edo Itachi. This is Sick Itachi versus Pain. And so I also want to say, just to help you out a little bit, this is not Hideout Itachi. We agreed on that before the debate started, right? Yeah, it's beginning of Shippuden Itachi. Okay,
yeah.
So this is beginning of Shippuden Itachi, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm sorry that I'm about to have to do you like this, bro, but can you prove that beginning of Shippuden Itachi has the Yadomir and Totsuka plate?
Yeah, he has it. Why wouldn't he?
No, that is a baseless assumption. Like, you have to prove, because he found it
in that time frame?
Why not?
I assumed that. I said in the beginning of the debate that he gets all of his abilities.
No.
I did.
I didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't say he gets all of his abilities.
So you're saying if he does have this, he just bodies?
No, well, let's establish whether or not he has the Yadomir or the Totsuka.
I said he gets all the abilities he has when he's sick. He's just not going to die immediately. That's verbatim what I said.
No, I said something like that. That's what I said.
Well, that's just being like disingenuous wording then on your part. If
No,
you're
it's
saying
not.
something like that.
I did not agree.
So did you agree to that or not?
No, I did not agree to him. Also, the Yadomir and Totsuka Blade aren't abilities.
Yeah, that's just. I specifically. It is still his thing though. It's like his ability to use.
I'll give you Yada and
the
Totsuka if it's the Uchiha Hideout, but if it's at the beginning of Shippuden,
we can do
there's
Uchiha
literally
Hideout, then.
no evidence.
We can do Uchiha Hideout then. That's fine. We don't.
Well, that completely changes the Amaterasu thing then, because he only has 5 of those before he goes blind.
He didn't just use 5.
Yeah, he did.
He also used tons of fireball jutsus. He used the Suzuno.
Yeah, but,
he used the Yadomir.
But I'm not talking about his chakra.
He used the Tsukiyomi.
I'm not talking about his chakra. He used 1 Tsukiyomi and 5 Amaterasu, and then he went blind.
The way he... Okay, so yeah, for one, it is relevant to his chakra, and you're talking about him going blind or whatever. Even if he only has 5 uses of it, he can still cover the battlefield in 1 use. Like when he uses it against Sasuke. So it doesn't change the argument I made earlier.
But the Preta Path can just absorb that, like I said. Like if he shoots...
Yeah, we went through that about whether or not he was fast enough to absorb it and things like that. But either way. So, okay.
And just he doesn't clear, cover the battlefield.
Real quick, let me clarify
let me say something else. First of all, he did not immediately attempt to cover the battlefield against...
It covered a big area quickly.
No, but he shot it directly at the dog. When they fought in Edo versus Edo, he shot it directly.
It covered
at the
whole
dog.
dog, yeah.
Yeah, but it covered the whole dog. But I'm saying he shot it directly at the dog, which means he's gonna have to use one of his 5 Amaterasu. He only used 5 against Sasuke before he went blind.
He's gonna have to use one of his. And think about this,
5 Amaterasu. He only gets 5. Okay, so let's say he gets 6 Amaterasu. Then he's gonna have to use, if he doesn't use Tsukiyomi, he gets 6 Amaterasu. He can use one of them on the dog, and then that's down to 5. Okay. And then there's still 6.
Real quick, you're misinterpreting what's happening when he's using the Amaterasu. He doesn't get 5 uses of it. The way that Itachi was fighting during that fight, think of it like this, right? He had his Mangekyo active the entire time, so it's constantly draining chakra just from having it active. Itachi says this in part 2. So,
but it's not about
doing when he fights Sasuke.
I'm not done. It's not about the chakra.
Hold on, real quick.
No, but I'm just prepping you so that you don't misrepresent.
But him having his eyes open. Him having the Mangekyo would blind him as well, just having it activated. Like, it's just using your eyes too much, and if his eyes are active, that's using his eyes.
Well, okay.
So let me explain let me explain my argument real quick before we go any further.
Sure, go for it.
I think you can agree to that regardless. But what I'm gonna say is that the Amaterasu, the way he was using it during that fight, is as if he was intentionally stamina draining his eye. Like he was intentionally focusing behind Sasuke the entire time they were fighting. He was missing all of his Amaterasus. He was doing like a constant stream of fire going behind Sasuke. He was using it as if, like, imagine he has like a mana bar and his mana bar is just draining because of the way he's using Amaterasu. He does not have to fight that way against Pain. He could just instantly focus on all of them and get them.
No, he can't. They all stand in separate spots.
It doesn't matter.
And if he attacks all of them at once, Shinra Tensei and the Prey attack
even if they're like standing in different spots, he doesn't have to intentionally cast Amaterasu flowing behind them all. Like he was only doing that to Sasuke because he was holding back. That was like way overusing his Amaterasu, and the only reason he was doing that, like fighting this way, was so
he literally can't hit them all at once with an AOE though, because he doesn't do that to the fucking dog when he fights Nagato.
The dog is instantly completely lit on fire when he hits him.
Yeah, and you know who isn't? Nagato, by the same attack.
Nagato was on the bird.
Which means he can't hit them both at the same time.
Nagato was on the bird.
Yeah, I know, and he can't hit them both at the same time. So if the Pains move apart,
I'm not saying
he can't hit them all at once.
I'm not saying that he's going to hit them all at the same exact time. I do think he can cover the battlefield, which will affect them all at some point or another.
5 of them bitches.
Hold on. No, it's not 5, because he's constantly using the Amaterasu behind Sasuke, draining his mana bar. This is the reason I made that argument.
Wait, what? No, he just uses 5 Amaterasus.
You have a very simplistic way of understanding the Amaterasu. It's not like he's just using, like, not all Amaterasus are born the same. And I know that's a funny way of wording it.
What are you talking about? What is this crazy assumption shit?
It's not an assumption. I'll explain it. You can use an Amaterasu that's massive, right? Like Sasuke lighting the entire 8 tails on fire, or like him lighting the whole forest on fire, or you can just make a tiny little fire with it. You know what I mean? So it's like,
prove that those don't drain his eyes like the same way.
You think that a little tiny Amaterasu versus using a massive Amaterasu have the same strain on his eyes?
They might. Why not?
That's just ludicrous. But either way.
Why would it be ludicrous? There are benefits to using both.
I don't think there's benefits to using both. In that regard. Like, I think that using a tiny fire here
is accidentally lit Karin on fire with the giant one that engulfed B, right?
Yeah, and then he puts it out.
Right, so that is a benefit of using a smaller one.
So do you think that, like, okay, let's put it to you this way. So you think that him using the Amaterasu in the way he did, where it's flowing behind him, is doing less eye strain than him just creating a little fire?
Wait, what? Sorry, can you repeat that?
So, like, him flowing the Amaterasu behind Sasuke is just creating is the same amount of strain as creating a little fire.
Okay, so I
think it uses significantly less chakra, so I would intuitively say that it would not be the same.
I gotta ask you a question back then, bro, because you said that was what he was gonna try to do to defeat Pain, right?
Yeah,
is try to do one of these big ass battlefield.
Yeah,
you know, just like fucking flamethrower type shit.
Yeah, I think he could do that. He does it.
You think that wouldn't blind him? If it causes more strain on his eyes?
We saw him do it and he wasn't blind.
Okay, here, hold on. Let's get the scan of every time he uses a Amaterasu so that we can understand
You can do that if you want. I'm not doing all that. But either way.
All right, 6, would you do me a favor and grab every Amaterasu scan for this man?
Either way.
I'm only doing that if Noodle says I can.
No, I'm not doing. I don't care about that. Like, I don't care. Like, if you want to go grab every instance, I don't really think that's. I don't think it's progressive to the debate, so no.
I think it's extremely... Okay, I guess I'll do it then.
Yeah, you can do it if you want to. But...
Do you at least have the chapter numbers for me, 6?
The fight starts 384, and they go outside on 389. So...
Okay.
Bro, the 6 was like, fucking, thank fucking I'm gonna find them.
I just think that it's kind of pointless because we already know the uses he has of the Amaterasu. There's one for you.
That one's getting bigger as it goes out, though, just because it's like...
I know. I'm not talking about that. Someone that lit it out. I'm talking about, like, you can see there's like 3 different spurts of Amaterasu there, right? And then there's like a stream behind Sasuke.
He uses it once and it gets caught on the ground there. That's why.
Like, do you remember when Sasuke fought B? It doesn't get caught on the ground. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's like a little rock thing where it like splooges off a little bit.
No, it's above the rock.
No, it like goes through the fucking. Hold on, I gotta look at this shit again. This is so stupid.
I know. What are you talking about?
There's a very goofy thing that we got to talk about.
It's like you can see the path in the top right panel. It's going over the rock. Like, look at the top right.
Yeah, zooming in. Over. No. You're right. I agree.
Yeah. It's not. It's like you see how it's getting closer to like the R perspective. Yeah, but anyway,
I still don't think that necessarily proves it's more than one use.
Well, I'm saying is look at Itachi's eye strain. The more he uses it, the more he's like focusing that stream. You see how much more blood is coming out than if he just did it like once and stopped. It's because he's having to focus with the Mangekyo the whole way. So it should just be intuitively reasonable to both of us that the more he's holding this Mangekyo out.
No. I can agree with this. I can agree with this. Yeah. So let me see. So that's 3 shots. Okay, we got. I just want to establish how many Mangekyo shots Itachi has before he goes blind. Because he's probably going to need to use these big old AOE Amaterasus, right? Like
here's another one. This is where he actually hits Sasuke, and then he also puts it out after this too.
Yeah.
So there's 5 already.
Uh-huh.
6, if you want to grab another one just to make it faster, we can. Just grab like 2 or 3 more. Like there's other instances where he uses it. Like
6 just saying, Chad, these fellas tell me not to grab the scans, then send all the scans.
I didn't say, fellas, there's only one before this, and there's when he uses it on
the one where he does the fireball jutsu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He does a big one with the fireball jutsu. So there's 6, and then there's another one that's 7. So there's 7 uses right there.
Oh, why would he not be doing these like mega? Why would he not be doing these like mega Amaterasu blasts against Pain? Like, why would he be holding back against Pain and doing like?
I think he would do a mega. Like I literally argued he would cover the battlefield in it, and I don't think that the one path even has the time to absorb it.
Oh yeah, he does, but we talked about that already. So we can stay off the speed shit because we'll be on that forever.
Well, I have one more speed point I want to make later that's not really relevant to this, but it'll come up when we talk about the Tsukiyame. What I do want to bring up now is we were talking about the Shinra Tensei a minute ago, right? You were arguing the Shinra Tensei could work on Itachi. Do you agree now that the Yadomir would just reflect it back at Pain? And not
I don't know if it would necessarily reflect it because what Naruto did was like physically overpowered Pain. So I don't know if I would agree that it would reflect it, but I do agree that it probably no. But I agree that the Yadomir would block Shinra Tensei, but.
If it blocks it,
so if we're using Yadomir Itachi, that's Uchiha Hideout Itachi, right? Like we're in agreement there that it's not start of Shippuden.
Yeah, we can switch to that. I didn't realize that you were gonna try and like use this like weird disingenuous wording, like where we're like
it was not disingenuous. I didn't think it was disingenuous.
It was cheeky. It was cheeky. Admit that.
It was a little bit cheeky. It was supposed to be funny.
That's what I'm saying.
It was supposed to be funny, but I
don't like it when people do that kind of stuff to me, though. It's just irritating because like I'm trying to have like legit debate. But yeah, anyway,
okay.
What I'm gonna say is like it would reflect it because the fact that Naruto just like didn't move by it, that alone reflected it. So if it blocks it at all, like that's what Naruto
was
did.
Like swinging into it.
Naruto put his tails in the ground and stood his ground. That's how he.
No, didn't he swing his arm at it?
No, like he literally like when he sees Pains about the Shinra Tensei, he sticks his tails in the ground just like to like burrow in. That's like you can see it's like the pitter patter shots where his tails start like digging in the ground. It's really
clear. Yeah, and then he literally says yee yee.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
He goes yee yee and then he fucking blows that shit back.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
It still does look like he's trying to lunge forward though. I don't know if the Yadomir would do the same thing.
Yeah, I understand that like you may think that it won't do it, but like the fact is like just resisting it at all does already make it recoil. So not only does it just blocking it make it recoil, but the Yadomir itself will reflect any attack. Any attack.
What I think we can agree on, regardless, is that the Yadomir will block Shinra Tensei. Like I'm granting that.
Yeah, I think it'll reflect it too.
Can you prove that the Yadomir would block Chibaku Tensei? Because I don't think there's any reasonable.
Let me finish this before we go into Chibaku Tensei. So the reason this is relevant is because when Pain goes to use Shinra Tensei against Itachi, you know that there's like a 5-second interval where he can't use it again, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens in that 5 seconds after he blocks the Shinra Tensei? When Itachi locks onto him at the speed of light, like has so much speed in his reaction and focus speed that he locks onto him at the speed of light and Amaterasu's him in his focus.
Well, first of all, he wouldn't necessarily run up to the Yatamir and Shinra Tensei. He could just see the big ass Susanoo and start running away. He could just start running away to outlast Itachi, who's sick.
It don't matter when he uses it, like you said he was, and it gets.
No. I never said he would use it on the Yatamir. I said that.
I'm not saying he would, but that's what Itachi's response would be to the Shinra Tensei. That's what he would.
Yeah, but you're saying no, but you're making like an active claim about what would happen after. I'm just saying he's not necessarily going to use it at all anyway.
You don't think he'll use the Shinra Tensei?
Offensively, no. I think he'll use it defensively.
So if he uses it defensively, let's say like Itachi's pressuring him with some of his ninjutsu, like fireball and stuff.
Amaterasu?
Sure, he can use one of his uses of Amaterasu right there. Like, let's say he uses it right then. What stops him from doing it at light speed again to Pain and incinerating him with his light speed focus?
So they're like characters that move at light speed and shit. That like the 5-second thing, like it doesn't like. Here, hold on. There's like so many examples of Pain.
I'll put it to you this way: there was a moment during the Pain fight when Naruto gets his Rasen Shuriken blocked by the Shinra Tensei, right? Like he blocks the Shinra Tensei with the Rasen Shuriken. And what immediately happens after that? And one of Naruto's clones comes down and slams the dog shit out of the Naraka path. He actually misplayed there. He misplayed because if instead of killing the Naraka path right there, he could have got Tendo.
Not Tendo though. Not Tendo.
He could have got Tendo though. Is what I'm arguing. If he would have chose
the 5-second shit is just weird, bro. Because
he had enough time to hit him in that time frame though.
So you're saying he misplayed by hitting Naraka when the reason could have been that he didn't have enough time to hit Tendo.
I can tell you why he picked the Naraka path.
It was because he didn't want it to revive Tendo.
Katsuyu specifically told him that he should get rid of that path because it's reviving the others. So I actually think that's a misplay though, because like you said, it's not really the combat path. So like, what's funny is like if he would have just like they were right next to each other, so there was nothing stopping his clone from just double Rasenganing the fuck out of Tendo.
I don't want to get fucking like bogged down in speed again. So we're saying that Itachi fucking shoots Amaterasu.
He can focus at the speed of light.
He shoots Amaterasu at the fucking Tendo, and Tendo blows it away. Then what I would just say is Preta comes in and absorbs it. Yeah, Preta comes in and absorbs it, right? So this doesn't really move the needle at all. No, this doesn't, because we're just
I'll say this, there's no proof that other path could get in the way at light speed. There's no proof of that.
The Rasen Shuriken runs alongside Laser Circus.
You mean the KCM Rasen Shuriken, the one that's stated to be stronger than when he fought Pain?
Well, the thing about that is you said that the Rasen Shuriken doesn't scale to the user.
I said it's not provably scaling to the user.
No, but if it doesn't scale to the user, it's at least light speed because it travels.
There's no proof that it didn't get faster too, though. Why wouldn't like if his base physicals like
this is so ass, bro? Nah, this is ratty.
It's not ratty. It's just true.
So you're saying it doesn't scale to the user, and then because Naruto got faster and stronger, the Rasen Shuriken got faster and stronger.
Those things aren't mutually exclusive. Like those two things
are.
No, those two things can happen at the same time. Like both Naruto and the Rasen Shuriken got faster, and it still doesn't scale even after it got faster. Naruto also is getting faster. His physical speed is getting faster. So that means they're like both, like the Rasen Shuriken is below his speed when he's fighting in Sage mode, right? It can still be below his speed when he's fighting in KCM, but still faster than the previous moment when he throws it at Pain in Sage mode. That's totally possible. In fact, that is what's happening.
No, you have to prove that.
I just did. Stated that he's stronger than he fought Pain. And I'll give you a new argument.
And you just argued that the Rasen Shuriken doesn't.
You want a new argument for why it's faster? Naruto is stated to have got stronger, and he's also moving at the fastest he ever did because he did specific training to increase his travel speed to get on Minato's level, which he wasn't previously. And then he finally gets this insane travel
speed of the Rasen Shuriken that doesn't scale.
Because you were arguing earlier that he throws it, so it scales to his physical speed.
I was arguing that, but
by your logic, it should be faster too.
But you were arguing that it doesn't scale to him, so I am referencing your argument back at you.
But hold on.
I'm just telling you to stay consistent.
It doesn't matter if you reference my argument. From your perspective, you would agree.
No.
You don't want to talk about your perspective?
No, I do. But what I'm so wait, are you conceding? Are you conceding the point or not?
All I said was when we were talking about the previous one, there's no proof that it moves at the same speed.
So do you think that it scales to Naruto or not?
I don't think it scales to Naruto. There's no proof of it.
Okay,
so why would I think
it? Be the same, so then it's the fucking same.
I don't think it scales to Naruto and KCM either.
You don't see how you're folding right now? No, it moves alongside laser circuits when KCM Naruto throws it. Why is it faster though? If it doesn't scale to Naruto, why is Naruto getting faster?
I think his throw speed is relevant. I never said that his throw speed wasn't relevant. What I said was his throw speed can be slower than his other kinds of speed, like his combat speed. That was the reason I brought up his taijutsu speed earlier. I think taijutsu speed can totally be faster than your throw speed. But the fact is, his throw speed is still being amplified by the KCM cloak, so it would be moving faster by your same argument. And it doesn't go against my argument because I never said that the throw speed didn't matter. I did say it mattered. No, I never said the throw speed didn't matter, so it doesn't go against my argument. It doesn't it doesn't. Like, I never once stated that his throwing strength or his pitching ability does not matter. It does matter. But the fact is, I'm questioning whether his pitching speed is the equivalent to his taijutsu speed.
I'm just saying that you're contradicting yourself. I'm just saying
I just explained how that's not the case, though.
No, you said the reason why the Rasen Shuriken would be faster is because Naruto said he got stronger, but if it doesn't scale to him, it doesn't matter.
I know. I said I don't think it scales to him because there's no proof
that Naruto being stronger is completely irrelevant, and you can't prove that the Rasen Shuriken is any faster.
Real quick,
we can just assume that it's the same speed.
Real quick, what I'm saying is you can't just assume it's the same speed. That is a horrible assumption because he's got faster, so you can't say his pitching speed is the same. I never once said in this whole debate, and chat can quote me on this. Anybody in this chat or in this text or this arena VC right now can quote this if they want to. I never once stated that his pitch speed was not relevant. I didn't say that. What I said is that his taijutsu speed could be faster than his Rasen Shuriken. That's in reference to the pitch.
At this point.
No,
I feel like
we're not. You're just realizing that I'm right on this.
No. I'm not. No. Oh my God, no. That's.
Let me explain it.
No. I'm just gonna say the same thing back to you.
Well, if you say the same thing back, then you're doing ad nauseum. You don't actually have a proper counter argument. Like, I don't feel like you actually understand what I'm saying. I'm saying that this pitch speed, like, you understand the pitch speed is relevant, right? Like, I agree that the pitch speed is relevant. Do you agree that his pitch speed is relevant for the Rasen Shuriken?
Wait,
like how fast he can pitch the Rasen Shuriken? Like, do you agree that's relevant? Because you argued it earlier. I agree it's relevant.
No, you actually did say it wasn't relevant earlier. You said that his throwing strength. No, you did. I'm pretty sure you did say that the throwing strength that was not.
I said it's not equivalent to his taijutsu speed or his other combat.
I'm pretty sure you said it wasn't relevant. But like what I'm highlighting.
Do you? Let's hypothetically say it then. Let's say I didn't say that earlier. Let's say I didn't say that just because we don't have the recording on hand.
What?
I just want to progress the argument. If we can't progress the argument, if we're just going to beef about what was said and what wasn't said, the recording will tell if I said it or not. What I'm going to say to you is, though, if I didn't say that the pitch speed wasn't irrelevant, listen,
thing to say, I know because it's really important whether or not
I know it's important, but the recording will tell that. People will be able to see this in recording, and I'll even, if you want, I will go back and timestamp. I will go back and timestamp that moment when this was talked about. Okay? So what I said was in that moment, and I remember it clear as day, I said combat speed can be different than his Rasen Shuriken speed. That's what I was arguing. And by Rasen Shuriken speed, I'm talking about his pitch speed of the Rasen Shuriken. His pitch speed can be enhanced by the KCM cloak. It's still his physical speed. It's just not inherently scaling to his taijutsu speed or some other kind of travel speed. It's not inherently relevant to that. Do you agree that that could be the case?
Yeah, sure. Okay. I guess.
Okay, so if you agree that's the case, then it's a fact that if as long as I didn't say that earlier, it is a fact that this Rasen Shuriken is being amped and does not scale to light speed in the Pain arc. If I didn't say that earlier, basically.
Okay, what is your scaling for light speed? I mean, I don't even think we need to do this cross.
There's a couple things.
I think that we need to do like the inverse shit is. But okay, yeah,
this
sure.
Is
go ahead and give me. Yeah,
this is all.
Go ahead and give me the light speed Itachi arguments.
There's a couple things. So, firstly, he reacts to the Kirin, which is stated to be light speed. He blocks it point blank while near dead and also blind.
He reacts to it, but that's not the same as... Why would his Amaterasu be light speed?
His Amaterasu is based on his reaction speed. Wherever his eyes focus is where the Amaterasu appears. So
yeah, but
he can focus on Pain at light
following
speed.
your logic from earlier, the Amaterasu might not be as fast as he is. And it definitely might not be as fast as his reaction
So
speed.
do you think that the Amaterasu doesn't change speeds?
What do you mean?
So is it relevant to his speed or not? Like, do you think the Amaterasu has its own level of speed? Like, it never changes throughout the series? Or do you think it scales to the user?
It might, because Sasuke is able to move out of the way.
Which one do you think it is?
I don't think that that's necessarily, like, relevant, right? I think
you're
that
arguing so it has to be relevant.
No, I'm telling you that what your perspective on this is what's important, because you were saying earlier that the Rasen Shuriken doesn't scale to Naruto speed, and I'm saying that if that's the case, then the Amaterasu doesn't necessarily scale to Itachi.
I understand you're saying it doesn't necessarily scale. What I'm asking you is
based on
your
what
opinion.
You
do you think
earlier.
It's because you said earlier? Yeah, I know based on what I said earlier, but what you said earlier was that the Amaterasu could have been faster as an Edo.
Yeah.
So is it faster or no?
Yeah, it could be faster when Itachi's Edo.
It could be faster.
Yes, it could be.
You said it was faster.
No. I said it could be. I never said that it was. I said that it could be.
We'll fact check that later. But either way,
yeah.
So it could scale. It might not scale. So I'll give an instance for both things, right? If it does scale to Itachi's speed, because like all that it's stated requires from Zetsu, like Black Zetsu says this while he's monologuing to himself. And, Black Zetsu is like one of the smartest characters in the series. So what he says is all that needs to happen is as Itachi's eyes just have to focus on Pain and the flames will appear. Itachi's focus is light speed. It is.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
But why does the Amaterasu... Because Sasuke moves out of the way, right?
It says it activates based on Itachi's focus. What do you mean Sasuke moves out the way? Itachi wasn't trying to actually kill him.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. No. You're right. You're right. You got me on that. For a second, I forgot that Itachi was fucking nerfing himself fighting Sasuke. But I have something else to say, right? Like, I can get Pain over light speed.
Well, okay, you can get Pain over light speed, but real quick, before we get to that scaling.
Yeah.
Do you agree? Okay, well, I guess that is kind of you agreeing. So, get Pain to light speed. Yeah, go ahead.
Water Bullet from part 1 is light speed, right?
You mean Itachi's Water Bullet?
Yeah, Itachi's Water Fang Bullet, right? Yeah.
I'm not for sure. Why is it light speed?
It says it in the data book, right?
I don't remember.
Let me look up.
Water Bullet.
Water Fang Bullet light speed. Yeah, the data book goes as far as calling Itachi's Water Fang Bullet light speed. I was looking through this shit. Bullets at the speed of light, which Kakashi reacts to, and then Pain reacts to Kakashi. So,
what did he react to it with?
He reacted with his own water attack, and Raikiri makes him faster.
Oh, you mean in the fight that Itachi's holding back in?
Okay. This picture that I just sent, right?
You mean the fight?
No. Let me finish. This picture that I just sent, right? The one. Are you looking at it on stream?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
From the water, bullets at the speed of light, and then it shows that picture. So we can assume that in this picture, the bullets are coming at light speed.
No. I don't think that at all. What I think it's actually saying is
I
don't because he's holding back, and also he's not.
He can be holding back, and the bullets can be coming out at the speed of light. This is the only time it's ever been shown.
So you think he's faster than the speed of light, then?
Sure, unquantifiably, whatever.
Okay, so can you prove that
Itachi is also faster than light?
Okay, hold on. Firstly,
Kakashi is also faster than light because he reacts to it.
Hold on. No, what you're saying is like Itachi is faster than light, vaguely, right? Based on this,
sure.
So you admitted that. Okay, that's all I needed for that. Anyway, what I was saying is there's no proof that this
is also vaguely faster than light.
I don't think so, because I don't think there's any proof that he's actually sending this at its full speed. This is talking about the water bullet jutsu at its full power. It easily could be talking about that. What proves that he's actually... Because there's multiple things that says Itachi didn't want to kill Kakashi.
I think that there's just no reason to put in the data book that it's the speed of light if Itachi's not using it at the speed of light here.
That's saying at its full power, it could be the speed of light.
No, it doesn't say it could be. It says
I said it could. I said it could be. I said it could be.
No, but it says like declaratively that it's being launched.
It's not talking about the instance.
No, this is ratty, bro.
It's not saying it's coming. It's saying it's coming from a blind spot.
I'm folding my arms and shaking my head.
Okay, well, it's saying it's coming from a blind spot to bore the enemy. He's attacking Kakashi in front of his face in this instance.
Hey, can you please open that picture and look very closely at how it's coming from behind him too?
What's coming from behind him?
The fuck.
Oh, you're talking about the other.
There's no way.
I see what you're saying. I didn't notice the other ones. I thought I only saw the one that Itachi was. Could you guys show me the translation of this? Can we actually get the translation?
02 just said it says speed of light.
Okay, it's speed of light. Perfect. That's all I needed to know, just in case it wasn't actually light speed. Yeah. Either way, I don't think it necessarily has to be at full power. You're assuming that. That's it.
It's the only time that the ability has been demonstrated.
We've seen it used in other sentences. Hozoki, what's that one Mist guy's name? He uses water bullet.
No, Itachi's the only listed user.
This is in the first data book before that guy even existed, or second data book. That guy didn't even exist.
What other Mist guy?
The one with the clam. He uses water bullet. Remember him? He was like about to like execute a Noki with it and got saved by Gaara.
Yeah, so it would be at the speed of light then too, because he's in the war.
Well, yeah, that was Hozoki though, or whatever his name is.
Hozoki.
Gengetsu has Gengetsu.
Right, but what I'm saying is here, this was the only demonstrated use of it at the time.
Yeah, but it's not full power.
Then why wouldn't Itachi just use a non-light speed jutsu?
Because he doesn't want to kill Kakashi.
No, I'm saying why wouldn't Itachi just use a jutsu that's not light speed?
Why wouldn't he use jutsu why would he use jutsu that's not light speed, or why wouldn't he use jutsu?
Why wouldn't he use jutsu that aren't light speed?
You're like doing a double negative. Like, what do you mean by this?
No,
like,
this is a light speed jutsu. Why wouldn't he just use a different jutsu?
A different jutsu? I mean, he has to put on like it's just his decision to use this jutsu in this moment because there's water around. Like there, we can't get in. We can't just like get inside. We can't just get inside his mind.
Like you're telling me the guy that put Kakashi in the hospital. So like he was hospitalized so bad that they needed to find Tsunade, who was at the time like missing. Yeah, like they had no idea where Tsunade was.
You know what Kakashi says about that moment?
Yeah, he's like, why doesn't he just kill me? Right?
Yeah, he says he could have killed me. Why didn't he? So he is holding back against them, even with the Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, so maybe he's not holding back his speed. There's no reason to assume he's holding back his speed.
It easily could be. It's stated that
I think it's stated that
the Tsukiyomi can attack people at the speed of light too.
Extremely likely that these are the speed of light. I think it's extremely likely that this is the speed of light.
You have no proof of that.
It's stated in the data book, and it should. Wait. 02 Forte. Is that speed of light statement the one where it's pointing up at the picture? Right underneath it? If so, then it's definitely that use of the jutsu as speed of light.
Zero two responded in the other chat. He said no. 02, they can't see that chat.
All right, then. That's it, then. If it says no, if he said no, then it's not the case that it's talking about that instance.
Yeah, they're saying it's on the right side.
Okay, so it's
what does the shit underneath the picture say?
It's just probably talking about the time he tried to use it against Kakashi.
Yeah, Itachi's big fat penis, something.
Oh, what the fuck, man.
Itachi's sitting here using faster water jutsu than Kisame, the water guy. Oh, it's hard to read for you?
Yeah, it's really blurry. Like, click it, and you can see that the kanji's blurred as fuck.
Yeah.
You can find a more quality one. You can look at it. But I'm pretty sure I've seen this data book before. I honestly forgot about it. Like, I was going to argue Lightspeed Itachi from the get-go. I didn't even think about this one. Just another feat for Lightspeed Itachi. Anyway, yeah, like if it's not talking about it from under the picture, then there's no proof he used it at full power in that specific encounter. That's just you.
I think it's just very reasonable to assume.
That's an assumption, though. You have no proof.
No.
Yeah, you don't have proof, so it is an assumption. That's definitionally.
It literally says that it's light speed in the data book.
What's an assumption, Swag?
We're not gonna do this again, bro. You asked me to define.
Well, I'm telling you, you're saying it's not an assumption, so we're defining it because you don't know what an assumption is. Clearly, an assumption is a claim made without evidence. You are claiming this,
but this isn't. But it's not made without evidence. It's listed as like being the speed of light with a picture of Itachi using it against Kakashi.
That is not what we're talking about. We're not talking about whether or not. No, I'm about to explain it. We're not talking about whether the picture says it's speed of light. We both agree on that. We're talking about whether or not he used it at the speed of light in that encounter. That's what we're talking about. So I don't care if it says it can be.
Okay, here's what I would say. Here's what I would say. Okay, the version that is being referenced is the version Itachi used because he's the only listed user of it. Okay, so that version is the speed of light.
It could just be at full power, though. That doesn't change the argument I made.
It could just
be talking about Itachi.
It could be
Itachi is the user, but there's no proof in this instance that he's using it at full power. That's the problem. You cannot get around that without just making a baseless assumption. He's holding back.
That's not a baseless assumption.
Okay, so provide me evidence that it's talking about that encounter.
One sec. Do we have also statements of the Raikage being the speed of light? Because this might just be like
it says he performed the lariat at the speed of light, yeah. Or it's speed like light is what it says, but yeah.
Okay, and Sasuke is able to dodge it?
The lariat?
Yeah.
No, he gets hit by B's lariat. I don't remember a situation where he dodges the lariat.
The Raikage's lariat, I mean.
No, he doesn't use the lariat there. He uses just a punch.
Are there no statements of the Raikage just like flatly moving at the speed of light?
No, it's actually a jutsu file. It's talking about the lariat itself. It's talking about B and the Raikage.
Well, I don't want to have to get into this because this is going to be ratty, but we do have the fucking... I know what you're going to say. There's going to be some rat bullshit you're about to say back to this.
It don't have to be ratty. Just go ahead.
No, this is going to be ratty what you're about to say. But we do have the statement from the chapter, at the end of the chapter, where Pain leaves to go capture Naruto, where it calls him the strongest man in the Akatsuki.
Man, you already know this is super contentious, Swag, but I'll talk about it. It says it's not ratty what I'm about to say either. It is just a legit argument. I've even heard you and Six say, it was you and Seth on a video. We're talking about it on the Itachi.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
I know. Yeah, we'll keep Voldemort's name hidden. Anyway, you and Voldemort made an Itachi versus Pain video, and even in that, you both acknowledged that it's a super
thing. This was his idea. This was his idea.
Blame it on him.
I don't know. No, I am. I don't agree with it.
You don't agree with it no more because of the sake of the debate. I understand. But anyway, what I'm going to say is like in that instance, like I have it already saved.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. I'll just grab it because I already have it. Where did I put it? Hold on real quick, bro.
So why is it contentious? Just give me your argument for why it's contentious.
I have to find it real quick. That way I can just show you. It'd be easier just to show you. It's
because also that video was made like 2 years ago or something, and I could have changed my mind by then. You would agree.
That's fine, but it just means your video was wrong.
Yep. My video that I deleted.
You didn't delete it. It's on Seth's channel.
Oh, yeah, it's on Seth's channel. My video that I would delete.
Oh, you just said his name. You said Voldemort's name.
Oh, yeah. Mr.
Here's why it's super contentious. And I actually have quite a few reasons for why it wouldn't make sense for Pain to be this. So what it says is, the strongest man in the Akatsuki pursues Naruto next time in pursuit of Itachi. Well, there's a couple things to notice about this. At the end, it says, firstly, if you look at the bottom middle of that page, it says chapter number 364 end. And then it points over to the next section. So the chapter's already ended. And it says, the strongest man in the Akatsuki pursues Naruto next time in color pages in pursuit of Itachi. So,
okay, can I just go ahead and okay, you can finish what you're about to say. And then before you get into your next reason, let me respond to this one. Okay.
6.
No, but you can you like? Can you
says it right there. I will.
Can you grant me that?
Yeah, it's fine. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
365 is right. 365 is the chapter. The reason I think that this statement is actually talking about Itachi is a couple things.
Okay, so now give me the first one that you were about to say.
I'll give you the first one. You respond. And I'll give you the second one. Hold on. Let me find where talking about it. All right, right here. This page right here. So in the next chapter, it's talking about someone pursuing Naruto. You know who that was? Go to the scans chat. Who is that? Who's that hiding in the bushes looking for Naruto?
Okay, Who's so that? Here, let me go ahead and debunk this. Let me go ahead and swiftly debunk this. Let me go ahead and swiftly debunk this. Itachi, sheer coincidence. What does that say? Sheer coincidence, not pursuit. They run into each other by happenstance. Okay.
No, they
Itachi wasn't pursuing shit. Itachi wasn't pursuing shit. Itachi wasn't pursuing shit. He wasn't pursuing shit. Noodles. Go ahead and read that. No, go ahead. Can you go ahead and do me a favor and read what that says on the page? Can you
I'll read it. I'll read it. Itachi, sheer coincidence leads Naruto to an unexpected.
Unexpected.
What does Itachi have in store for Naruto this time? Well,
unexpected.
Let's see what he says. Itachi was intentionally trying to put the crow in him. Yeah.
No.
You don't think Itachi?
It literally says sheer coincidence. It literally says sheer coincidence.
Did Kishimoto write that, or some editor write that?
No, Kishimoto wrote that.
Prove it.
What? It's in the text. It's literally in Naruto.
An editor, those weekly release statements are editor notes. That's they put those in there to hype up the next chapter. That's the.
What are we talking about right now?
I don't even know what this is. This could just easily be an editor writing this, because in the official volume
release, what are we talking about?
In the official volume release of it, the Viz release of it, that statement isn't even present there. I just looked at it. Let me find it again real quick.
Yeah, I know, but this is a weekly volume release.
It's not. It's a weekly release, not a volume release.
Yeah. I meant a weekly chapter release. Yeah, but it's still manga. We agree.
Yeah, but just because it's manga doesn't mean Kishimoto actually wrote it. It could have easily just been an editor. Like, look, this is the official volume release.
Wait, 02. The title on the right talks about the speed of light. What? So
it's talking about
it's like the text on the right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I remember that. I've seen someone.
Yeah, that's not even there, but it's still. That doesn't mean it does.
You don't know if Kishimoto wrote it or not, so.
Doesn't matter. It's still in the manga.
Okay, if you think this statement,
so you're saying somebody's reading experience if they read it in Weekly Shonen Jump is not valid? You're saying like, oh,
I don't think it's valid because Kishimoto didn't write it. Yeah, but anyway, hold on.
But he allowed it to be printed in his manga.
It's not whether or not he allows it or not. It's not like he has sole control over Naruto. The fucking studio does. Shonen Jump does. It's not like he's the end all be all.
We're talking about the series and we're talking about the series as it got released.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. I understand the series as it got released, but in the volume release, it's not there. So
we're not talking about volumes only. We're talking.
Hold on, let me explain this real quick before we get into it. If it's, let's just steelman this and say that it's talking about.
This is so ratty. He's not allowing anything. He knows. I'm literally
steelmaning it. You know what a steelman is? That's me allowing the argument for the sake of the debate for now. That's literally what it is. I'll go back to it later, but a steelman is literally me allowing it for you. Anyway, so what I'm arguing is this. If it's the case that it's talking about Pain here and not Itachi pursuing him, why is Pain the strongest when Minato straight up says that Naruto needed Nine-Tails chakra to beat Obito, but he doesn't need it to beat Pain?
Oh, that's just because it's talking about like Toby. Toby's the member of the Akatsuki, not quote unquote Madara or Obito.
I'm talking about Toby. He said the masked man. He's saying that Naruto is going to need to master Nine-Tails chakra in order to beat Obito.
Naruto's going to have to master Nine-Tails chakra in order to beat quote-unquote Madara, not Toby, the Akatsuki.
He's basing that on his encounters of Madara. He's basing that on his encounter with him when he was 14 and what he's seen through Naruto's eyes, like Obito in the forest.
No, but what I'm saying is that you can just categorize the characters differently.
What do you mean?
And maybe Pain is.
What are you categorizing them differently in? What do you mean? What is the categorization?
Like you have like Toby. You have like Toby, and then you have like fucking. You have Toby, and you have Obito, and Toby's the Akatsuki member. Obito's not.
Okay, but he still knows that it's them. He doesn't call him Toby or Obito. He calls him the masked man in the statement.
Yeah.
So he's talking about the dude with the mask. And he's saying that Naruto was going to need to master Nine-Tails chakra in order to beat him, full well knowing he's an Akatsuki member. And he doesn't say that about he's saying Pain's a pawn of him, bro. He was saying that Pain was getting manipulated by him, and that he's his little bitch. That's what he was saying.
No, what he says is there's a guy secretly pulling the strings more powerful than Pain, as in not officially a member of the Akatsuki, or not officially.
When does he
the Akatsuki
ever say
leader.
he's not an official member?
He doesn't No, he doesn't explicitly say that, but he implies that it's like no. I'm telling you what the implication of what Minato is saying is. He's saying that Toby does not act as Obito or Madara while he's acting as an Akatsuki member.
It's not relevant about what Minato considers to be the Akatsuki, because we're talking about a narrator statement that says he's the strongest in the Akatsuki. If Minato is saying that Obito is stronger than Pain, that narrator statement is wrong. Does that make sense?
No, because I'm explaining why Toby, the guy who acts as Deidara's partner, and quote unquote Madara are like being treated as two separate entities here.
He's talking about the one that like approached Naruto.
And what if Pain is just physically more powerful than quote unquote Madara here? And the reason why, and no, let me finish. And the reason why Obito is considered to be stronger is because of Kamui. That is an extremely
What if it's not talking about physical strength? Can you even tell me it's talking about physical strength, or are you just assuming that, like the narrator statement you're using, or the weekly release statement you're using?
That could just be overall holistic power.
Holistic power. What do you mean by that?
Like just overall, like power as like, you know.
So just talking about ninjutsu and everything, like taijutsu?
Like ninjutsu, overall shinobi skill, yeah. Which they typically
so that's what the statement could be talking about. That. I agree. It's probably using it in that way. So if that's the case, then he is definitely not better than Obito at that point, and it's proven by Minato saying that he needs the Master Nine-Tails chakra in order to beat him.
No, he just has to be fast enough to beat... I guess I could agree with what you're saying, but all that means then is that the series is clearly making a distinction between Obito and Toby here, because the statement still exists in the chapter.
It's not even talking about it. He calls him the Masked Man. He's not talking about Madara or Toby. It's not making any distinction. It's not even relevant to Minato. What Minato is talking about...
Six, do you have the scan of, like, Minato saying that, like, Obito's, like, secretly in control or whatever? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I have the scans. You want them?
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, I got all the context and everything. There's that one. Let me read it. I sealed half the Nine-Tails and chakra into you because I trusted that you would master this power.
Wait. Let me read it real quick. Like,
okay, I was gonna read it to you, but fine.
No, I got it, but I'll have an easier time reading this.
Okay.
Do you know what chapter this is from?
Not off the top. It's during the Pain fight. At the
440.
Oh, he literally calls him another member of the Akatsuki.
Yeah, another of the Akatsuki.
Okay, so you can't even say it's a category difference.
Yeah.
Then.
He's no ordinary shinobi. I think, in fact, he's the one using Pain.
Yeah, so he's literally just narratively saying, Pain is Obito's bitch, and you're going to have to master Nine-Tails chakra if you want to beat him. That's what he's saying. And I know you love Minato, and you like how smart he is, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't say that Obito is stronger than Pain here.
He's saying he has to master Nine-Tails chakra. Naruto didn't master Nine-Tails chakra to beat Pain. So is Minato just
but he didn't
wrong?
beat Pain but he didn't beat Pain in a straight up fight either. He went in with full intel against a massively nerfed Pain. And he got all his chakra back, and he got the Nine-Tails amp, and he got the Rage amp from
At the end of the day, though, Naruto was whooping the shit out of him without even Nine-Tails chakra. Just Sage Naruto. He
wasn't whooping the shit out of him.
Okay, so show me one time Pain damaged Sage Naruto throughout the entire fight. Show me one instance of it.
What are you talking about? He
never damages him the whole fight.
He got immobilized. That was
base Naruto. Or are you talking about where he gets his chakra absorbed or whatever?
He got locked in place.
Oh, you mean where he blew up that path of pain and he doesn't hurt him?
Yeah, but he still couldn't escape with Sage chakra.
I'm talking about like physicality. I'm talking about where he's hurt Naruto, like actually physically hurt Naruto.
Yeah, but the same thing here, right?
It's not the same thing, because what I'm saying is
if Naruto isn't physically strong enough to escape from Preda's grasp, then yeah, it's the same.
Here, I'll show you. It's
he got physically overpowered.
Hold on, I got a statement for you when Preda is holding Naruto. It's an insane statement. Oh, you got it? All right, Giovanni's got the scan, boys. He's coming back with the fucking briefcase. Come here, Giovanni. Here, come here. Come on camera. Get in here. Look at it. They pull out the scan. Oh, what's this? Oh shit. Hold on. We got this. He says, "Don't worry, I won't kill you, my precious Jinchuriki." Ha! Naruto replies, You think you can hurt me? I'm in Sage mode, you idiot. My turn. And then Pain acknowledges what he says. And he said, Senjutsu, such a bother. Like, he's literally pissed off.
He didn't agree with him.
He's literally acknowledging
He didn't agree with Naruto. He didn't agree with Naruto there.
Okay, dude, he tanks his Shinra Tensei in the fight. They ask him if he's all right. He's like, yeah, I'm fine. He gets punched in the stomach by Pain, and he literally tells him he can't hurt him. Naruto's fucking right. Naruto literally says that he cannot be hurt by Pain, and he says it's and Pain's literally like, damn, Sage mode, such a fucking bother. Like, he's actually pissed off because he knows Naruto's right.
But that would mean that Chibaku Tensei wouldn't work on him, which is cap.
It didn't. It
on Sage Naruto?
It didn't work on Sage Naruto, no.
Please repeat for the chat that you think Sage Naruto is could resist Chibaku Tensei,
for one,
bro.
The Chibaku Tensei is not like an AP-based jutsu. It's like a ceiling jutsu. It's not like it would damage Naruto. It would just put him in a rock thing. It might suffocate him.
Damage. Yes, it would. That's damaging him.
Why would it damage? Just suffocating him is not physically hurting him. I'm talking about physicality. Can you show
think
me
choking someone out is not going to hurt them?
It's not choking someone out. It's like getting buried in rubble. That's the equivalent.
That would hurt, bro.
It wouldn't hurt Naruto. Naruto fell off the fucking spikes when he was training Sage Mode and landed on tons of sharp rocks. And he was like, damn, wow, Sage Mode's really protecting me. It toughened up my body a lot. You showed one earlier with a Rasen Shuriken, which bypasses durability. Can't even hurt Sage Naruto. So, no, Pain did not physically damage Sage Naruto one time. And by the way, every time Sage Naruto hits Pain, he one-shots him with Taijutsu, Rasengans, and Rasen Shurikens. The way Pain fights this
and
fight
then Six-Tail Naruto fails to damage Tendo, right? Like, he gets pushed back. Well, I shouldn't say fails
Sage
to damage,
Naruto can just be stronger than Six Tails. That's fine. I don't even care about Six Tails. Six Tails scales nowhere.
That is so cap. That is so cap. That is so cap.
What proves that Sage Mode is weaker than Six Tails Naruto?
He blows off the Rinnegan rods, which Sage Naruto can't do.
What Rinnegan
Sage
rods?
Naruto can't even. Sage Naruto can't even escape. Sage Naruto can't even escape from Predapath's grip, and then he just blows away the Rinnegan rods.
He literally did escape from his grip with Sage Mode. He did, and also he broke the rods in Sage Mode as well. He literally
Sage Naruto can't do anything to Shinra Tensei.
He literally
Six-Tail Naruto just stands still.
He doesn't have tails to dig in the ground like Six Tails does. It's just a fucking hack.
You know that's based on his physical strength, right?
Digging his hand. What is he gonna do? Like grab a handful of sand?
Holding on. He's holding on to the ground
with his tails. His tails can dig in the ground. He doesn't have any capability. And by the way, he tanks the Shinra Tensei. It doesn't damage him at all. So he's
I agree. I agree that Naruto. No, I agree that Naruto doesn't get damaged by Shinra Tensei, but Six Tails doesn't do anything to Tendo. Tendo's able to react to Six Tails.
Six Tails doesn't even like hit Tendo barely. Like what time does he even hit?
Yeah,
Tendo?
because Tendo's able to react to him.
What time does he actually hit Tendo though?
You're not actually sitting here and saying that that Six Tails is weaker than Sage Naruto.
I could be, yeah. Sage Naruto's OP as fuck. He tanked the Rasen Shuriken, dude. You think Sage Naruto's some weak little bitch?
Wait, like Sage Naruto tanked a Rasen Shuriken? That's not true.
No, you argued he could tank it earlier. You said
no. He doesn't have to deal with the recoil of it anymore. But that's not the same as tanking.
Hold on. You think that the Rasen Shuriken would affect him though?
No, that's not the same.
Effect. I'm just talking about effect. Like he would get recoiled by it.
That's not the same thing as him getting...
Hold on. If you think he'll get recoiled by it, which is your words you just used, then he has a reason to throw it earlier.
Noodles, this is the dumbest shit. No.
You just got pin swag! What's going on? What's going on? I got my clown shoes on!
Can I actually respond to what you're saying? Because you just attributed a point to me that I never said. You just attributed a point to me that I never said. You just attributed a point to me that I never said. And I'm going to make you say... No, I'm going to make you say sorry. I'm going to make you say sorry because I never said that Naruto would get recoiled. I never said that. Idiot, stupid. What?
Can he tank it then?
Okay, so Noodles, do you think that Naruto hitting Kakazu with the Rasen Shuriken and his arm getting damaged a little bit is the same as Kakazu taking it head on?
No.
Okay. Thank you. There you go. That's the difference.
What are we talking about? What's the difference? What are we talking? I'm talking about like...
Okay, so you just said that Naruto tanking the Rasen Shuriken is the same thing as him not taking recoil damage, and you just explained that that's not true.
Hold on, no, that's not what I was explaining. What I was explaining was I asked you if it had an effect on Naruto, and you said it recoiled him.
Right. I said that when what I was trying to say was when he used it against Kakazu, initially, it dealt him recoil damage. I'm not talking about in the fight against Pain. Naruto bypassed that weakness as stated in the data book.
Naruto is so he can tank.
He doesn't tank a Rasen Shuriken. That's not the same thing.
Okay, so if he's not tanking it, then it's affecting him in some way negatively, right?
No, that's not the same thing at all either. That's like saying that Sasuke.
What's it doing
that's
to him,
like
then?
Saying that Genin Sasuke tanks the fireball jutsu.
Either he can tank it
this is stupid.
and not get no soul by it and there's no effect, or he can't. So what is the effect that the Rasen Shuriken does to Sage Naruto since you're arguing it affects him?
Wait, what are you talking about? Okay. What
effect are you talking about?
No, Noodles. I'm going to ask you again. Do you think the Rasen Shuriken hitting Kakazu and Pain head on is the same as Naruto's arm being stuck in it and damaged a little bit?
No, I don't think they're the same, but that's not that's completely red herring to what we're talking about. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about whether there's a difference between getting hit head on or just get the Rasen Shuriken glancing your arm. What we're talking about is whether or not the Rasen Shuriken is being no-sold or tanked by Naruto. You were just saying that Sage Naruto doesn't tank it.
Same thing.
Does Naruto tank the Rasen Shuriken or not?
If Naruto chucked a Rasen Shuriken at himself, no, he would not tank it. He would die.
He would die.
Yes.
So it would stand to reason then if he ran up and hit Pain with a Rasen Shuriken, he could get caught in it. It could damage his hand, right?
No, the data book says that wouldn't happen. Those are two completely
It says it wouldn't happen because of his tough body, which you were arguing he would just be able to resist it earlier. So his body,
he would be able to resist. Yes, he would be able to resist the effects of driving it into somebody in close range, not being.
So do you think if he drove?
Noodles, these are completely different.
Hold on, let me ask you this. They're not different.
Come on, bro.
You're just mad that I'm pointing out an inconsistency in your argument. And you don't like it.
No, this isn't an inconsistency. These are different.
It is. Be honest with yourself. Listen to me. When you used that scan earlier about Naruto having a tough body to resist the Rasen Shuriken, were you not arguing that as a durability thing? Be honest.
Okay, Noodles, do you think if somebody shoots you in the face...
That's a deflect. He dodged the question, chat.
No. Noodles, I'm asking
Answer the question.
Do you think...
You don't answer a question with a question.
What did you just ask?
I'm going to repeat it this time. I want you to listen closely.
Sure.
When you were arguing earlier that Naruto's tough body can resist the Rasen Shuriken, were you arguing that as a durability feat?
No.
So what were you arguing it as?
A reason why he doesn't have to throw it.
I understand that it's a reason why, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is he.
I wasn't arguing it as a durability
What does his tough body have to do with him resisting the Rasen Shuriken? Why did you specifically focus on that?
He doesn't have to throw it.
That doesn't have anything to do with his tough body.
Yes, it does, because what you could have said if I didn't bring up the tough body thing is, oh, well, it just means he can throw it now. But the tough body thing...
No, that's not what the fuck you were saying. You were bringing up...
that is what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Don't tell me what I was saying. Don't tell me what I was saying.
I listened to you closer than you did, apparently, because you don't even remember what you said.
Okay. What I said and what I was trying to say could be different, too.
Okay, either way, I'll tell you what you said and you can clarify if that's what you meant.
While you were talking over me, sure. Go ahead.
I don't care if I'm talking over you. Cry about it.
No, that completely...
Okay. You've talked over me plenty. You talked over me plenty last debate.
No, but I'm not. Okay, no, Noodles.
You are. It's a hypocritical.
No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah. Chill, Swag. Chill, Noodles. Let's chill out.
Okay. Anyway.
Let me say, you talking over me. You just told me to explain. No. You talking over me affects my ability to convey information.
I understand. It does that to me too.
Let's not harp on it.
It does that to me too, and you did it too.
Let's just.
Right. I know. But what I'm saying is, if you wanted to go back and clarify one of your positions from earlier because I was talking over you, I'd be like, oh, okay. I wouldn't be a dickhead and be like, oh, well, this is actually what you were trying to say.
I'm going to let you clarify. Don't worry. I won't interrupt you. But what I was saying was what you were arguing earlier was that Naruto's tough body can resist the Rasen Shuriken. And what I interpret from that is his body is so tough that the Rasen Shuriken can't even damage him. So, now if that's not what you're saying, and you're saying the Rasen Shuriken can damage him, then there is a reason for him not wanting to go attack Pain.
No.
Up close. Yes, there is. Because he could get caught in
Shuriken. No, the Rasen Shuriken won't do recoil damage to him, but being hit by the attack head on would damage him. These are
How do you know? Okay, so if
things.
the attack for one head, what do you mean by head on? It could just glance his arm and damage him by that.
You literally just admitted that there's a difference between Naruto hitting Kakazu with it and Kakazu taking the attack. That these are fundamentally
there's a difference,
situations.
But what stops his arm?
There you go. There you go. We can move on.
That's not moving on. I'm not going to let you move on from a point.
The point should be self-evident.
What are you talking about?
The point should be self-evident.
It's not self-evident. You're just wanting to say self-evident to cope for the fact that you don't actually have a good argument. So
that's not true.
Yes, it is true because you were fucking arguing that his body was so tough that he couldn't resist it earlier. Right now, you were arguing his body is not tough enough to resist it.
That's not what I was saying.
So does it damage his arm or not? That's all I need to know. If he used this as up close, does it damage his tough body or not? That's it.
No,
yes or no?
But that's not the same as tanking the Rasen Shuriken.
Yes, it is because if his arm won't get damaged, why would his body get damaged?
Can I ask that question that you thought was going to be
irrelevant? At this point.
No, Noodles. Can I ask that question that you thought was going to be irrelevant?
Sometimes
can I ask a rhetorical? Can I ask a rhetorical question that you tried to dismiss as irrelevant? Do you think that being able to tank like the recoil from shooting like a 50 cal and being shot by the 50 cal are the same thing?
It's not. There isn't recoil.
Okay, well there you go. Yes or no? You tried to tell me I had to say yes or no to a question you were asking me earlier, and now
but I disagree with your analogy because it's not. It's disanalogous. So of course you can point out a disanalogous position.
It's not disanalogous.
Yes, because there's no recoil to the Rasen Shuriken. The problem with using the Rasen Shuriken up close was clearly defined. It's because the explosion will bypass your durability and attack like your arm. Like if you hit with the arm, like I'm doing this on camera right now, you can't see, but if you Rasen Shuriken someone up close, all the needles are going to be going into your arm and shit and attacking your cells and your chakra network directly.
That's not what the data book says.
That's what the manga says.
That's not what the manga says either.
Oh, so Tsunade didn't do the autopsy on Kakazu and said it attacked his cells and chakra network directly? Because I can get that
when Naruto hits Kakazu with the jutsu, that's what happens. When Naruto uses it himself, that's not what happens.
So why did Tsunade tell him to never use it again?
Because of what happened to his arm.
What happened?
What happened to his arm
was that he took
recoil damage. He took recoil damage.
It didn't give him a cut. What did it do specifically?
He took recoil damage from it, but it did not completely destroy his body.
I'm going to tell you what it does. It attacked his chakra network, and Tsunade was worried that if he ever did that again, it might prevent him from molding chakra in his hands forever after that. She was worried that his chakra network was going to get permanently damaged, and there is a direct scan of this. This is not just something I'm making up. That is why he couldn't use it up close. So, yes, if he gets his arm caught in that and you're saying it would affect him, that means that he would have a reason to throw it. If you're saying that, and on the other side of that, if you're saying it doesn't affect him and he just completely tanks it, then you lose this point. So I'm going to let you decide.
I don't lose this point because that doesn't mean that he would just be able to eat a Rasen Shuriken.
Dude. I'm not saying he can eat a Rasen Shuriken. I'm asking.
That's literally what you said. No, you said Naruto could tank a Rasen Shuriken.
No,
that's literally what you said. That's literally what you said. Chat, please tell him that's what he said. He literally said Naruto would tank a Rasen Shuriken.
Hold on. No, I was using your position. What I'm going to tell you is that I said that either way you look at it, if you say that he is able to tank it, then you lose this. Listen. You talked about over-talking a minute ago, and now you're not letting me respond. Okay?
Go for it.
What I'm saying to you is either he can tank it, and you just lost this point, or he can't tank it, and you lost the point earlier that he has no reason to throw it. So
no, he can't tank a Rasen Shuriken head on.
Then he has the reason to throw it in the beginning of the fight.
No, he can't tank a Rasen Shuriken. He has a reason to throw it. He just doesn't take recoil.
Then he has a reason to throw it, and you can't prove that.
No, he can't. He just doesn't take recoil damage.
Pain blitz or got blitz Sage Naruto's Rasen Shuriken. Then
no, he does. He doesn't have a reason to throw it because he doesn't take recoil damage. But if he got hit by a Rasen Shuriken head on, that would damage him. Those can both be true.
Dude, him getting hit head on or not doesn't change the effect of the Rasen Shuriken. The Rasen Shuriken will attack your chakra network, right? So that'll affect your arm, or if it hits you head on, it'll affect your whole body. So
the explosion was a lot bigger. The explosion was a lot bigger than that, though, dude. Like he was in the entire explosion and didn't get blown up. It's just because it's his chakra.
It was his arm that got affected. That's what Tsunade states.
Right.
Not his body. His body didn't get hit by it.
You were talking about Naruto being caught up in the explosion, correct?
Yes, and his arm could get caught up in the explosion.
His body was inside that explosion.
Prove that. Just show me the scan. Let's look for it. Because I'm 90% sure it only affected his arm. Like, I'm 95% sure it only affected his arm. And if it affected the rest of his body, his arm's not different from the rest of his fucking body. Like, it's still made of the same skin and muscles, tissue, and shit, so it should just have the same durability. Unless you want to argue his pinky has less durability than his cock. So that's up to you if you want to argue
I don't even know what you're talking about. That explosion is massive. That's a lot bigger than Naruto's entire body.
You're not listening to me is why you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I am listening to you. I just don't think you understand the difference between recoil damage and being hit by
there is no recoil. Like, it's just a durability.
That's literally what the databook says it is.
Dude, the great fireball jutsu from part 1 Sasuke
I put the scan.
All right, let's see. So where's Naruto in that?
I don't know. He should be right next to Kakazu.
No, because he's getting flown back. You don't even.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he's not in there. It was just his arm. It was just his arm then. So you just lost another point. Crazy.
No. You're right. Wait. No. It wasn't just his arm because he wasn't caught in the explosion. He wasn't caught in the explosion, which you were saying he would be.
Okay, so what's funny about that is just using the jutsu can damage him then.
Right, that means it's recoil damage. Just using the exact same way that shooting a 50 cal causes recoil damage to your fucking arm. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Show the scan right before, real quick.
It is the exact same thing. It's the same thing.
I'm going to explain it.
What's the scan right before? Okay, hold on. I don't know what chapter. I don't know what chapter this is from.
Listen, he doesn't have
341
right there.
There's no explosion there.
I know there's no explosion there, but what's happening to his arm is that the needles are still.
It's recoil damage the same way with the fucking 50.
Because it's already beginning to attack Kakazu. That means the arm, like that's the point where his arm starts getting fucked up. That is what happened.
You think that little tiny shuriken in Naruto's hand that he's holding right there is going to do the same amount of damage to him as the giant explosion that Kakazu gets caught up in? I really want you to look into the camera and say that.
I never said that.
You just said Naruto could tank a Rasen shuriken. You just said it. You
argued that a minute ago.
No, I didn't. I did not say Naruto could tank a direct hit from it.
I think he can because it's clear that the data book is pointing out that his tough body is the reason he can resist the Rasen shuriken.
Right, no, it's the reason he can resist the ill effects of using it, which means that he can shoot a 50 cal without the recoil.
The ill effects of it, right? Yeah, so he can tank it.
No, he can't tank being hit by it directly. This is stupid.
Either way, we're going to move on from this. I want to talk about the Itachi. So we just went over the Shinra Tensei. We're going to talk about Chibaku Tensei. Let's talk about that. We can move on from this. So what do you want to talk about in regards to the Chibaku Tensei?
How does Itachi stop Chibaku Tensei?
Pain can't hold it up. He failed to.
What do you mean?
He failed to hold it up. His body failed using it.
No, Naruto just busted out of it with the 8 tails.
Nope. I can show you the exact panel where Nagato's they specifically tell him multiple times throughout the fight that his life force was being used by these big jutsu. And Conan specifically warns him not to use the Chibaku Tensei because of this reason. And what happens when Naruto comes out of Sage mode? Pain hasn't dropped it yet. He doesn't drop it when that happens. When Naruto
it's because the 8 tails destroyed
Hold on, I'm not done. It's not because the 8 tails destroyed it. You're just assuming that. I'll show you exactly what happened. So here's this scan where Naruto's out. You can still see Pain.
Yeah, he's not on the inside of it anymore.
Hold on, I'll explain it. I haven't finished explaining it. You want me to finish, or you want to talk over? Because you
no. Go for it. Go for it. I'm
gonna post all the scans first. I got one more after this. Okay. So I'm just gonna run you through this play-by-play on the scans. So. I'm going to show this to the stream as well. So Naruto first starts off standing on the Chibaku Tensei. And then Pain looks at it and he said, his doubt is erased. What happened? It's not falling yet. Then the next page happens. So this is the next page. Naruto's still standing on it. And then Pain starts monologuing to himself. He already mastered the 9 tails. Then the next panel, Pain gets an exclamation mark. Then the next panel, Conan gets an exclamation mark.
I see what's happening.
Hold on, I'm explaining it to the chat.
I understand.
I'm going play-by-play for a reason. Anyway, he starts coughing. He starts hack coughing. And then Conan goes, Nagato! And he fucking starts bleeding out of his mouth. And what happens after that, Swag? What happens after he starts bleeding out of his mouth? The Chibaku Tensei collapses. Not when Sage Naruto broke out, when his body collapses and he faints.
Can you prove that these aren't the ill effects of the jutsu hitting him after he chooses to release it?
You said choosing to release it? When does releasing jutsu cause ill effects?
I'm not saying that releasing the jutsu causes the ill effects. I'm saying using the jutsu causes the ill effects, and then as soon as he stops concentrating, it all kind of hits him. Why?
He's not stopping concentrating. It's still holding up until the point he coughs.
Yeah, I know. He lets go of it.
He lets go of it because his body fails right then, and his light, and it's like clearly narratively shown that this life force using jutsu.
Even if I let's put a pin in. Let's put a pin in this for a second. Let's put a pin in this for a second because can you why would Itachi be able to survive this for this long? Naruto had to use 8 tails to bust out of it.
He can hold it up for any significant amount of time.
Naruto had to use 8 tails to bust out of it. So yeah. Naruto would have died.
What is that? The 8 tails busting out of it doesn't have to deal with why it failed. It could easily just be his body
Naruto
collapsing.
used more of the 9 tails chakra because he would have died by being suffocated.
Hold on. Think about this for a second. What proves Naruto suffocates in that time frame?
What do you mean?
What proves Naruto would suffocate, and how long is he even holding it up? Are you going to try
he's committing suicide.
How long was it?
He's committing suicide.
How long?
To use the 9 tails chakra.
Hold on. How long was for one, he didn't die, so it's not suicide. For two, how long did Pain hold it up?
Naruto was about to commit suicide.
How long did Pain hold it up?
No. Let me finish this. Naruto, because you just tried to dismiss this point. Naruto just tried to commit suicide because he released all 9 tails.
Naruto just didn't know what to do, so he released the 9 tails. He was like horribly
He didn't know what to do because
Pain killed Hinata.
No, he didn't know what to do because he didn't use all 9 tails before Chibaku Tensei came out. Come on. You can reach this conclusion. You can reach this conclusion too, Noodles. Okay, Hinata dies. Naruto uses 6 tails. He gets trapped in Chibaku Tensei, starts dying. Then he uses 9 tails. You see what's going on here?
Yeah, but he's not saying
it's because he was about to.
He's not using 9 tails.
It's because he was about to.
Okay.
It's because he was about to. It's a 3-letter word. It's a 3-letter word. Starts with D, ends with E. This is not a tangent. This is
okay. So why is it relevant to how long he can hold up the Chibaku Tensei? Because that's what I was talking about since the beginning. It's not relevant. It's a tangent. Move on. Okay. Anyway.
Wait. What do you mean?
It's a tangent. It's not relevant to what we're talking about. We're talking about that Pain, if Pain can hold up the Chibaku Tensei or not. Why is it a matter if Naruto's suicidal or not? It doesn't. It's completely irrelevant. Non sequitur. Move on.
Hold on. Actually, 1 second. Let me find the fucking Edo fight.
Damn, my paint's cracking and stuff, bro, boys. My nose keeps running too. It's cold. Damn, look at that. I'm upset now. My cracked paint. Actually, I kind of look creepier, to be honest. It looks better.
Yo, chat, you should drop some donos. This man put on face paint for this fucking stream. Look at his ass.
For my first face cam, bro. Face cam stream. Drop the donos and I'll read them at the end. For anybody that wants to donate, I can't answer them during the debate because I'm not supposed to be looking at chat, but I will read them at the end of the debate. I will.
Yeah, can we get a juggalo?
What? A juggalo off? Is that what you said?
Sorry,
I do look like a juggalo.
No, I said juggalo, but I spoke too fast, sorry.
Yeah, you spoke with that Australian accent. People can't decipher that shit there, buddy.
Yeah! I'm watching the stream and it's delayed on my end, bro, and I just see you like bopping up and down, like out of sync. It looks so goofy.
That's funny as hell. You guys know who painted this? My mom did, bro. My mom's the GOAT.
My father used to debate Itachi versus Pain. But one night, he came home with a new data book. Oh.
Hello?
What's up, bro?
Okay, cool. 6.
Where'd you go?
Oh, my shit disconnected, so I had to rejoin. So, anyway, 6, do you have the fucking scan? This is what I was trying to ask before. 6, do you have the scan or the chapter where Naruto and fucking Itachi and B get Chibaku Tensei in the war?
I have it. Do you want it?
Yeah, what's the chapter?
The chapter, let me see if I can look that up real quick. Itachi versus Nagato chapter. It's around chapter 548 is where it starts.
Okay.
Not where the Chibaku Tensei starts, but where the fight starts.
Yeah, I know.
It's like 549.
Yeah, 548 is like where the Gaara shit happens.
Yeah, it's right after that. 549 is where the actual fight is beginning. This fight is actually relatively short. It's weird.
Yeah. I can't believe this wasn't a boss in Storm 3. But they made Asuma a boss in that game.
I've never played the Storm games.
That shit is so capped to me. Not what you said. I mean, the Asuma boss, but no Nagato and Itachi boss.
Yeah. I've never played a Storm game. I'm not that much into fighting games. Except Smash. I'll play Smash. What are you referencing about this Chibaka Tensei? Just Itachi analyzing that shit immediately.
So Itachi asks Naruto how he escaped, and Naruto doesn't say anything about Pain letting it go. Like, I just think that, like, it's kind of disingenuous to act like the fact that Naruto got out and then Pain let go of the jutsu are like not connected at all is disingenuous.
Like, think about it, right?
It's not
when he it is genuine because I think.
Then why doesn't Naruto say that's the reason he got out?
He didn't talk about it at all. He just gets out, and then I'm not saying he got. I'm not saying he didn't get out because of the Nine Tails. I'm not saying he didn't get out because of the Nine Tails. Itachi asked him, yeah, how did he get out? And it was because he answers because the Nine Tails rampaged. And that's true. The Nine Tails did rampage. That's not why the jutsu collapsed, though. Pain still had the jutsu activated and being held together even after Sage Naruto was standing on the rock looking down at him. He still had it. He was even talking about it. He was like, wow, his doubt's been erased. He used the Nine Tails is gone and stuff like that. He's literally like talking about it. And then he starts coughing up blood. His body starts collapsing. And then the whole Chibaka Tensei comes down. Like the sequence.
So I have another question for you. I have another question for you.
Fine.
Actually, no, we're just kind of skipping to the logical conclusion of this. So if that's not a problem for Pain, if there's no time limit and he doesn't have to let it go, you think Itachi gets like killed by Chibaka Tensei?
I think that he would kill Pain before the Chibaka Tensei ever gets up.
But if he gets sealed in Chibaka Tensei, you think he dies?
Let's assume that he's fast enough to get up Chibaka Tensei. Let's assume that the Chibaka Tensei can be held up for an indefinite amount of time. Yes, it would beat Itachi. But those are two major assumptions that will not happen.
Already kind of talked about speed, so we'll just... Okay. So
I think also a big aspect of this is Pain has to leave the battlefield to get close to Nagato's body to use it. And Itachi will see that and he'll Amaterasu him or something.
Shinra Tensei.
Shinra Tensei? He'll do it again in that 5-second interval. Now he's dead. Yeah.
He's standing in his fucking Susanoo. He can't just chase after Pain with the full body Susanoo active. He's never done it before.
He literally is moving during this fight with Nagato, and it's not even his full Susanoo. He's holding back.
Yeah, it's not the full thing. That's what I'm saying. So
he doesn't need the full thing. Hey, dude, when he's walking towards Sasuke, he has the Susanoo comes with him. Yes, he can move with the Susanoo.
I was about to say he needs the full body in order to carry the Atamir, but that's not true. He just
it's not even like the Susanoo is affecting his Amaterasu. Like he could Amaterasu, it gets Shinra Tensei,
and then he just has to trail behind him and then absorb all the Amaterasus. I don't know. Let's say how many Amaterasus does Itachi get? Right? Because
we say he gets 7 plus other jutsu. He gets 7 plus other jutsu.
Wait. Show me the 7 he used.
We already did. We went over it earlier.
He only used 5.
I'm not going back over. That's ad nauseum. If people want to go through,
he only used 5 against Sasuke. I never agreed. Never agreed to 7.
All right, since you want to rat, we'll go back through it. Hold on.
I'm not ratting. This is important.
No, you did rat. Maybe you're not ratting. Maybe I'm wrong for saying that. Maybe you're not ratting, but you don't remember what you said. So this is what you said. For one, I said 3 right here. You had no issue with this. 3 right here when he's casting it on Sasuke. There's like 3 spurts of Amaterasu. So there's the first 3.
Yeah, that's 3. Show me the other 4.
Okay, so here's the other one. This is 2 right here because he cast it on Sasuke and then he makes it go away as well.
That's not the same thing.
It still is using a Mangekyo ability that involves the Amaterasu, so it is the same thing.
No, it's not.
Casting the Amaterasu and putting it away could both strain the eyes.
Assumption.
Okay, either way. Then he uses it again with the fireball, so that's at least 6. So if you want to nitpick and say
5. That's 5.
That's at least 6. Because look, bro, there's 4. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5, and then there was another one that 6 said happened.
No, I don't think
remember.
6 said a 6th one.
He did. He did. There was a 6th one. I can't remember.
6. Is there a 6th one, or is there only 5?
There's only 5. The one I said happened was the fireball one.
Okay. Either way, we also agreed that you also agreed that depending on how big he uses the Amaterasu can affect it as well. So there's no telling exactly how many times he can use this. And just using the number of times is not a valid way to using it. Just
normal size.
Not all Amaterasus are born the same. So just using one small Amaterasu to calm away pain.
That's a little racist.
I said
about not all born the same, bro. That's a little racist.
You better be careful, buddy. Anyway.
No, but he uses like 3 of these are normal size.
I didn't get to make my point. What happens if he just uses all normal size ones and like I do think he would use a big one as well. Size. But even if he used the normal size, the fireball one's a normal size one. That one's normal.
It looks like it might be getting bigger by engulfing. It might be getting bigger by engulfing Sasuke's fireball.
That is I mean, he's still expanding it to that level.
What I'm saying
if expanding that quickly, then it's still fucking disgusting. Either way, he can use it 5 times. So let's say that the Preda path is what's getting in Itachi's way, or the one that absorbs Jutsu. I'm always
it's just wrong. Tailing behind Tendo, and it's just fucking.
So what happens when Itachi chases after them with the Yatamir and Totsuka blade and just cuts both of them in half?
Shinra Tensei blocks the
repel Yatamir, buddy. That's the
Yatamir. No. If he gets up close, the Preda path just absorbs.
So let me give you the sequence of events of what could happen. So he Amaterasu's after him, right? He sees that the absorption path gets close. He runs up to them. Pain Shinra Tensei's tries to Shinra Tensei.
Animals get in the way. Animals get in the way.
Amaterasu, they're dead. Totsuka blade, their soul is gone.
He has 5.
He instantly one-shots these guys. That's not even a problem for him. They're fodder compared to Itachi. He would beat the dog shit out of the dog. He would beat that chameleon. He can literally see invisible creatures. The chameleon, he literally beat the summons in canon.
And you know what? No. You know what? Okay, 6. What is the chapter where? Can you give me the chapter?
I haven't even got to make my argument.
No. Let me say something real quick. Can you give me the chapter where Itachi's using the Susanoo? The chapter list 6.
552.
Oh, I'm gonna finish.
No.
I'm going to because you interrupted it. Anyway,
he was in the middle of saying.
Yeah, I'm going to finish my argument, whether you want me to or not.
6. Can you just put it in the chat?
I'm going to finish my argument.
No. You can finish. I'm asking 6 to give me the chapter number so that I can look while you finish arguing.
Okay. What I'm gonna say is,
no. The ones against Sasuke.
He could easily. When he gets up to close to Pain and he sees Pain is going to try to Shinra Tensei him, or he puts his arms up, he is fast enough at light speed to react to Pain. And he will block that Shinra Tensei with his Yatamir and blow them both away because it reflects Jutsu. And then they're both on the ground, and then he just cuts them both in half with the Totsuka blade. It's stated it can cut down any enemy and seal their soul into an internal Genjutsu world of illusion.
The pads don't have souls.
Nagato has a soul, so it would probably rip out his soul.
The pads don't.
They have it chakra. You know what's in chakra? Spiritual energy. His spirit.
They don't have a soul.
It would rip out Pain's energy right there. It would still cut them in half either way.
That's an assumption.
It can cut down any enemy. So regardless if it's stealing their soul or not, it's killing them. Yeah?
It can cut down any enemy by stealing their soul.
It's a spirit.
The Pain don't have souls.
It's not by for one, it cut the head off of the snake of Orochimaru.
Can you scale that? Can you scale that over Pain, who beat?
Yeah, Pain literally struggled fucking heavily with a Sanin level person. He got 5.
No, he didn't. Jiraiya said that 3 Pains would have killed him. Jiraiya had to run.
Oh yeah, so why did they say that if Jiraiya knew Pain's secrets, he would have won?
Because then he would have been able to go kill him.
Why did Obito mock him for struggling? If he knew his secret,
he would have been able to find out.
Why did Obito mock him for struggling?
Again, the reason that he said the thing about Jiraiya is because if Jiraiya knew where he was, Jiraiya, where he as in Nagato was, Jiraiya would have gone.
So there was a statement from Obito where he says, if the all-knowing, invincible Pain struggled this heavily with Jiraiya, means he must have lived up to his reputation.
The struggling where Pain was crushing Jiraiya's throat and completely annihilating him.
Yeah, he killed 5 Pats. Jiraiya killed 5 Pats.
No, he didn't.
Oh yeah, you want to count them? We can count this too. He killed 5.
He took out 4.
He took out 3 with the fucking what's it called? With the genjutsu. He took out 1 inside the frog mouth, and then he kicked the 1 at the beginning.
But that didn't take it out. That didn't kill it.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't kill it.
Let's go through and count them. But either way, if killing 4 pads of pain, bro, he's heavily struggling. He's losing, like he was getting physically bodied by Dry when he got up close. He got kicked the fuck away. He literally got murder blitz there. He got 4 other pads of pains killed.
One of them was an AOE attack.
And then when blind,
one of them was an AOE hacks attack. That's not like
I don't care. That's him losing 3 pads. And then when
one of them was an AOE hacks.
Hold on, I'm not finished. It doesn't matter if it's a hacks or
You're
whatever.
You're kind of shotgunning.
He killed 4 pads. He killed 4 pads. So that,
you're kind of shotgunning because you moved on from one point, right?
There's nothing to argue with.
I was gonna say something else, and you didn't let me because you're like, I'm gonna finish my point.
Say it.
So you were talking about how fucking. Let me find this shit.
I was saying that you're struggling with pain.
Shut the fuck up. You were talking about. I was gonna say something else actually. How Pain couldn't keep the Chibaku Tensei up or whatever, right?
Why are we talking about this? We're not shifting to this.
No, we are. No, this was relevant. No, come on. You can't tell me I'm not allowed to say this so you can finish your point.
You're shifting the point now. We're going to talk about
this was something that, no, this was something. We only moved on to this because you changed the subject to this. 100%. That is exactly what happened. And you told me I was not allowed to make this point. Don't do this.
I'll let you make the point, but we're going right back to this.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Susanoo right now. Okay. Look at what happens here, right? So we got this. And this. Itachi struggles to keep up the Susanoo. I'm not moving on from Chibaku Tensei yet.
No, I know you're not. Okay. I know you're not. Okay, so he's what's going on? Something's not quite right. Yeah, I mean he's near dead here. And this is after he's spammed the fuck out of his Mangekyo.
You mean like Pain? Who just fought the entire village by himself and used chaotic Shinra Tensei, which shortens his life?
Yeah.
Can you prove that Chibaku Tensei would affect him as negatively if he did not begin the fight with a chaotic Shinra Tensei and just fight the entire Leaf Village? Can you prove that the same thing would happen here? I'm not
saying it'll be the same thing. Like he very well could hold it up for longer. What I am arguing though is
he should be able to hold it up for long enough to kill.
So you didn't hear my counter argument.
No. But what I'm saying, I just want you to say this for the audience. He should be able to hold it up for long enough to kill Itachi, right?
No,
there's no reason to believe. There's no reason. No, there's no.
How long can he hold up? Quantify it right now. Quantify how.
I don't have to quantify it.
Okay, so it could just be a couple seconds.
Let me finish. Seconds, bro. I haven't finished a single.
It could be 2 minutes
in 30 seconds. I haven't.
You don't think a superhuman level character can hold his breath for a minute?
Can I please finish what I was going to say?
No, because you didn't let me finish. I had a counter.
No, you didn't let me say this in the first place.
You're crazy.
Oh, no. You had a counter in the middle of my sentence. No, I'm not. You had a counter, but it was in the middle of my sentence. It was in the middle of my sentence.
You're asking to move on now. I want to respond to what you said. What you just said.
No, I'm not asking to move on. I'm asking to say another thing about this thing that I just brought up.
Okay, if I ask you to do that in the future, you're going to now. So what's going to happen is I'm going to answer your question, and if I make an argument later, and I ask you a question right after, you're not allowed to respond to the argument.
I'm not done outlining the parameters of the question, Noodles. Come on.
Go ahead and ask the question then.
Okay. So all I'm asking is, would you not agree then that it is impossible to claim, given the situation, right, given the circumstances of the fight, given the things that happened at the beginning of the fight, that Pain will fold in the same amount of time as early against Itachi here as he did against Naruto when he was massively, heavily fatigued?
Itachi didn't fold here.
I'm going to repeat the question. I didn't say Itachi folded. I said no. I didn't say Itachi folded. I'm talking about Nagato with the Chibaku Tensei collapsing.
Mm-hmm. I think that the problem with your argument, and I'm going to answer your question when I say this, I don't think it's quantifiable how long Pain can hold up the Chibaku Tensei, and it depends on what jutsu he uses before that. Does it make sense?
Sure, and if he doesn't use a chaotic Shinra Tensei and the stuff that really fucks him up heavily,
if he used it, he might die. If he uses a chaotic, he might die, but that would be his fault. But he would probably use it. I would think so. But
what? Why? That's an assumption. I'm not going to agree to that. Hey, bro, I think you want to think that he's going to use chaotic, I have a reason. I'm not going to agree to that.
Yeah, I think he would use it just because he sees how fucking sexy and deadly Itachi is. That's why he would use it, because he knows he can't hurt him in any other way, so he's going to try his bigger jutsu. Like, he sends out a small Shinra Tensei at first. Oh, that bounced off the Yatamir. Crazy. Okay, let's try to up the ante. Oh, shit. it really bounced off the Yatamir this time, and then he's not going to do that shit afterwards. But like I said, Itachi didn't fold right there. Itachi, like I said, the way Itachi fought the fight against Sasuke was as if he was intentionally wasting his mana bar. He was using it in a way where he was like draining his chakra, following Sasuke behind, like focusing behind Sasuke's back, using all these unnecessary fireballs and sending out all kinds of crazy chakra and shit like that, and using a ton of Mangekyo abilities that were completely unnecessary because he could have just started off in the Totsuka and Yatamir and fucking murdered him, and he wouldn't have had shit to deal with that. He intentionally, and by the way, when Kirin gets casted, he blocks it with his Susanoo, and then the Susanoo is obliterated, and he has to re-summon it. Pain is not going to obliterate his Susanoo whatsoever. So I think that there is no proof that Pain is going to be able to hold up this Shibaku Tensei for any significant amount of time.
He can pray to path the Susanoo to obliterate it.
How's he going to get close? He's going to get cut in half with the Totsuka blade. And he can't pray to path the spirit weapon.
Naruto.
He can't
You don't have to pray to path the Yatamir. You can just grab the Susanoo.
He's not going to get close to it, and he'll get bashed. He'll get bashed with it like the
No. The
he won't even touch the Susanoo.
No, the animals will distract Itachi.
Oh, you mean the animals he instantly folded in the war arc with some shuriken?
He didn't instantly fold.
He blinded them all in one panel.
Right, he blinded them. Well, they were being controlled by Kabuto, to be fair.
Dude, this is how the fight starts, right? He summons all the animals and shit to try and distract them.
That's auto-scaling. That's auto-scaling. That's auto-scaling. Not Sekitachi. Sekitachi cannot do that.
Why can't Sekitachi do that?
Because he doesn't scale to Edo Itachi.
You think this dog is faster than Sekitachi?
What?
I never agreed to not use Edo scaling. I just said it wouldn't be the focus of the debate, and it hasn't been.
Come on, bro.
Ask six right now. Ask six right now.
Six. We agreed that Edo scaling was not going to be the core of the of any of the arguments, right?
No. He said it wouldn't be the core of the debate.
See?
Noodle said it wouldn't be like the prime focus, but he could.
And it hasn't been.
To some degree. That is true.
And I haven't used it for the vast majority of this debate, multiple hours of the debate. So it's perfectly valid for me to bring it up.
Okay. No, sure. If that's what you said, then I agree. Yeah, sure. But I don't agree that Edo Itachi scales to Sekitachi at all. And I don't even
stated Edo Tenseis are weakened, though.
Yeah, but Itachi's a unique case because he's sick and like crippled and he can't even see straight.
They're both sick and crippled, and they're both at Edo.
No, Itachi's not sick and crippled.
Or I mean, no, you know what I mean. Pain's crippled, but he's that's what I mean. He's crippled and sick. And Itachi during this fight is literally like
but you're talking about the animals, not crippled Nagato.
Okay, so let's talk about this then. You say he's sick.
I'm just saying that.
Hold on, I'm not done. I'm about to explain why it does.
Yeah.
So you're saying because he's sick and he's not sick as an Edo Tensei. We know for a fact that their biology transfers over when they're an Edo Tensei, at least some aspects of it, because Nagato is still paralyzed. He still has his fucked up legs, and he's still old and wrinkled. So he still maintained all of the disadvantages he had when he was alive.
Itachi should be the same. Itachi doesn't cough a single time.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, because as I just demonstrated, Itachi's sickness affects him physically. It forces the Susanoo to, like, wind down. He doesn't
even have... Oh, dude, hold on. You saying he doesn't cough a single time? He was sick in part 1 and didn't cough. It doesn't matter. Him not coughing just means
the sickness got worse and shit.
I know it did get worse, but what I'm saying is him not coughing.
Like I said, no, you agreed that
the way he used the chakra in this fight, the way he uses Mangekyo in this fight was intentionally mana draining. Let's say he doesn't do that. There's no proof he's coughing or being harmed.
What do you mean?
He spammed the fuck out of his hardest and most strongest, most powerful jutsu, and he still...
And that gave him a heart attack? And that gave him a heart attack?
Yes!
No,
he spammed them intentionally missing, too.
That's not necessarily how that would work at all. That's not how that would work.
He literally said that he was intentionally waiting until Sasuke ran out of chakra so he could pull Orochimaru out of him. It is how it works.
Yeah, I know that is true, but that doesn't mean that he forced himself to have a heart attack. If anything, that actually...
Forced himself is just a byproduct of overusing your Mangekyo and going blind.
Right, no. I'm actually going to point out what you just said, right? He's literally like about to die when he grips his heart. And no, shut the fuck up. Let me fucking finish, okay? He's about to die when he grabs his heart, he coughs up blood, okay? And you just said that he is trying to play the long game and stall to draw Orochimaru out. That is counterproductive.
Which he never does.
What is happening here is the illness here is just destroying his body
He never does that during the war arc once. He never spams his jutsu and intentionally missing and shit during the war arc.
He has infinite chakra. He has infinite chakra in the
So that might be another reason he's
no. This is
not
dumb.
overusing his chakra.
No.
But he's still physically that weak, just like Nagato is still physically doesn't have his legs.
No, he's clearly
he's weaker because he's
he's clearly much stronger, and he can. He also does
in comparison to what? He's much stronger in comparison to what?
He's much stronger compared to when he was alive. Yes.
Are you basing that off because he has better feats?
Yes.
Okay, well, you know what's funny about that? Every single fight when he's alive, he held back in. Every single one. Even when he's in Edo Tensei, he was still holding back, just less. Every single time Itachi fought somebody.
Now it sounds like Edo scaling is turning into the core of the debate. You see what I mean? Like
it's not the core of the debate. The core of the debate was mostly around the Amaterasu. We have talked about this for less time than we did that 1.6.
No, but it's turning into the core. No, but it's turning into the core of the debate. That's what
it's not the core of the debate.
I didn't want it to be a core issue at all.
Well, you're just mad that Itachi scales to Edo Itachi. Not my fault.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Okay, so let me finish arguing.
Scale them together.
If you're scared of this argument, you can say so, but I'm going to bring it up.
I'm not afraid of the argument.
All right, then let me bring it up. Then let me bring it up. Then
sure.
Anyway,
bring up the argument.
Yeah, so the Edo Tensei itself, it brings you back in the same state, except now you have a regenerating chakra pool that it infinitely regenerates.
Yes, and you are still in the same state. Mangekyo infinitely. No, you're not necessarily in the same state.
Who says he can use it infinitely? He couldn't. After he used these Anagi, it disappeared.
Okay, so I'm actually about to debunk this right now. Itachi was blind when he died.
Yeah, so?
Itachi was brought back not blind, not the same state.
Yeah, he got restored to before he was blind. That's fine.
There you go.
That doesn't mean he's strong.
That's a buff.
Dude, I'm talking about the beginning.
That's a buff. So he could, no. If he got restored to before he was blind, he could have theoretically gotten restored to before his sickness progressed to the point that it's at in the Uchiha hideout.
Then he would have been a child.
That would make him physically stronger.
He would have been a child then.
No.
Because he got sick early into the novels. Early.
No, we said no novels.
Okay, either way, but either way, I mean, he was sick the whole time for the Naruto.
But the sickness would have been way younger. Wasn't this bad. The sickness clearly wasn't this bad. He was prolonging his life with medication.
Yeah, I understand he was prolonging his life from medication, but what proves his sickness was specifically this bad at this point?
We never see it. We never see it this bad earlier. You would have to prove
the reason we never see it this bad earlier.
No.
I'm precogging you. I'm precogging you. I already know what you're going to say. Okay. I would have to prove that he would have shown this earlier, right? Wrong, because he overused the fuck out of his Mangekyo against Sasuke. I don't have to prove that. That was the most we've seen him use his Mangekyo in the whole series. And he was doing it at a crazy pace, fighting in a style that was intentionally stamina draining. And he fucking, of course, he croaked.
No, you said that he was trying to stall, and then you said he was trying to, like, kill himself super fast. Like, those two things contradict each other, bro.
I never said he was trying to kill Sasuke super fast. Where did I ever say that? I just literally said he wasn't trying to kill Sasuke.
Kill himself. Kill himself. That's what I said.
He wasn't trying to kill himself, and I never said that either.
He was trying to turbo out his own chakra bar.
No, that's what was happening, but what he was actually doing was waiting for Sasuke to run out of chakra so he could kill Orochimaru and help Sasuke. That's what he was actually trying to do. He wasn't trying to kill himself. He just knew that he was going to die if he used it this way, but he chose to do that because he loved Sasuke.
Hey, I have another way to approach this. Give me one feat of Sick Itachi's that puts him on par with Edo Itachi.
I don't have to because he held back the whole time. The entire time in part 1, he held back. Name a fight, and I can provide you
prove that his sickness had nothing to do with the strength difference between the two of them.
I'm not saying that it had nothing to. Wait, you're talking about between Edo and Sick Itachi?
Yes,
I already did. The Edo
Tensei. If you can't, then no.
Yeah, I already proved that. No, I already proved that.
You did not. No, you actually admitted that he got you actually admitted he got revived at a point before his blindness took effect.
I know,
which means that he could have been revived before his sickness had progressed to this.
He would have been a child. So prove that he's not sick. He's easily sick. It's like he would have been a child.
I don't have to prove that he's not sick. You would also have to prove that sickness affects you while you're in Edo.
I'm already saying, like, dude, being an old man is the equivalent of being sick. Being all wrinkled and shit.
Not. No, it's
not.
Yeah?
Well, you know what happens when you're sick?
Okay, sure.
Guess you know why old people die? Because their body starts failing, right?
Yes.
What happened to Itachi?
His body started failing, but
okay,
none of that happened to him
so
when
the
he
fact
was an
that
Edo.
Nagato is still like old and wrinkled and his body's still fucking
he used
failed.
more Amaterasus, and he used more of the Susanoo.
So the fact that Nagato's body was still old and wrinkled and he still was crippled and paralyzed and everything means
Kabuto just didn't have access to Kabuto before that point in time.
What proves
Nagato before that point in time.
What proves that Itachi? Hold on, real quick. I always see people say this. What actually proves Itachi was blind when he like uses his Susanoo?
He doesn't have the Sharingan active, and he never activates it again. He never activates it again.
Could that just be a byproduct of him not having chakra?
No, because he's using the Susanoo. That's stupid.
The Susanoo didn't last that long. He was using this. He had the Sharingan active when he was fighting Orochimaru.
If he's out, okay. So you're telling me he can't even activate the base Sharingan, but he can use the Susanoo?
What do you
Would
mean?
You like to repeat that?
Did he have the Susanoo? For one, yeah, you don't actually have to use abilities that like you don't have to use like Mangekyo abilities with the Mangekyo active. We've actually seen this.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's not with the Rinnegan.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I know that you don't have to use Mangekyo abilities with the Mangekyo active because
he can use Susanoo abilities without a Sharingan active too. Then,
but he can't use it. Right? But he was blind, and you're saying the reason he wasn't blind was because he was just out of that he doesn't use the Sharingan.
I already gave another alternate explanation for that.
That he's out of chakra, but he's able to use the Susanoo.
Doesn't prove he's blind. Yeah,
he's out of chakra, but he's able to use the Susanoo.
He's out of chakra,
but he's able to use his strongest.
He may just not want to waste.
He's out of chakra, but he's able to use his strongest.
You're not listening. You're being a stubborn bitch. Let me finish. What I'm going to tell you is this: he just might not want to waste chakra on the Sharingan anymore and just use the Susanoo. That's valid. Deal with it. Anyway. He can fucking. There's no proof he was blind, and also there's no proof that there is proof that they get brought back with their same physical problems they had when they were alive.
No,
we saw this with Nagato.
There is proof that he was blind because you can see earlier in the fight that he can't even see straight. So
how did he react to the Karen if he was blind? You think he could just react to the Karen blind?
He went blind when he used the Susanoo the last time.
The last time?
Yeah, well, the second to last time to block. Or the last time. One of the other.
What proves he's blind right there?
That he's not using the Sharingan. It's extremely likely.
And
it's supported, but it's also supported by the fact that his vision is extremely
You don't actually have a good argument against this.
No, I do. Actually, you know what? No. You know what? I can prove to you that his vision was better. I can prove to you that his vision
was better or blind?
No, I can prove to you that his vision was better as an Edo.
All right, prove it.
6, do you have the chapters for Kabuto and versus Sasuke and Itachi?
Hold on, what'd you say again?
Do you have the chapters for Kabuto versus Sasuke and Itachi?
580 is when it starts.
Do you have the one where he uses Taiyuya's flute genjutsu?
587.
Okay.
Maybe 586.
Yo, chat, while you guys are looking at this, I'm going to talk to them real quick. Yo, chat, remember, if you guys donate, I'll have to read it at the end. All my mods should be screenshotting all of the donations, so make sure you have all the donations for me to read at the end.
587 is when he's explaining Izanami.
I also said maybe 586.
Is 6 catching strays? 6 catching strays, bro?
Hey, if I wasn't here, what would you
It's not in 586 either!
But you didn't know where to look at all.
I know, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
What's the feat that you're gonna reference?
It's not a feat.
What's the statement then?
It's not a statement. Hold on.
Well, it has to be one of the two. No other. Well, it's either stated that he has better vision or it's shown.
No. I'll show you.
No, you researching mid debate. That's what you looking for. That's what you doing. He said, "I'm researching mid debate." Chad, the fuck? You think is he allowed to do this? I don't know.
No, it's not researching mid-debate. Hold on, I'm getting a scan.
You don't even know what scan
Those are POV shots of their vision, hence like the distorted camera angles, and Sasuke and Itachi can see each other clearly.
Itachi and Sasuke can see each other clearly from this?
Yeah.
How do you know this is from their vision?
Because of the distorted camera angle.
That just might be the camera angle.
You can just show chat and I'll let them decide if they.
I'm already showing them. Yeah, it doesn't have to be them. That could easily just be showing what happens. It doesn't have to be their vision. All right.
Someone said, "Bro, ratters."
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna finish this off with the Yatamir, Totsuka Blade, and Susanoo. So, what I'll say is about this, like. It's just outright stated that the Susanoo is the strongest ocular power in existence. So that makes it stronger than all of Pain's abilities. All of his abilities are ocular powers. Yeah.
It's stronger than Amino Minaka?
Yeah. Fuck it. That's what you argued earlier.
It's stronger than the Infinite Tsukuyomi?
No, I actually don't think it's stronger than those. I'll explain why. Those were explained in the 4th data book. This only covers information up to the 3rd data book, so I don't think it's actually relevant to.
Yeah, but Shinra Tensei only covers information up to the 3rd data book. I think.
Anyway,
wait, is Shinra Tensei 4th data book? It might be 4th data book.
It's 4th data book. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Never mind.
Yeah. Exactly. Anyway, I don't think this covers anything because He might not even known it. Like Kishimoto might not even known the Aminoaka existed at this point. That's like.
Yeah.
You better watch it. I'll start bullying you. You might want to be
careful.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, just because I stuttered don't mean that you stuttered plenty and I've been nice. All right. Anyway.
No, I know. Don't worry. I'm just fucking with you. Don't worry.
Okay. Residing in the eyes of those who grasp... Oh, wait. I'm reading the wrong one. A godlike technique used by only those who have achieved mastery beyond a Mangekyo Sharingan. A jutsu feared by those around them as the most powerful of the ocular jutsu. It is the caster's guardian deity and at the same time can consume the caster. So that's the Susanoo statement. And then I'm going to reread the statement about the Yatamir and Totsuki Blade. Its hands wield magical, matchless sacred weapons. Susanoo boasts an absolutely perfect attack and defense because of the spirit weapon it wields in both hands. The 10-handed sword that can cut down any enemy in it to its right, and the Yatamir, a shield that can repel any attack in the face of God's powers. All attacks, whether from a material or astral body, ninjutsu or physical, lose their meaning. So that means none of Pain's ninjutsu or attacks are going to harm Itachi because of the Yatamir. And his Susanoo, the Shinra Tensei won't. That's a physical attack, is it not?
I said Chibaku Tensei would work.
He'll cut him down before the Chibaku Tensei even comes up because he'll see that he's running towards his main body and he'll go cut him down.
This is like a speed thing, and we talked about speed earlier.
Yeah, so Itachi can react to light speed characters. You never proved Pain could. So either way.
No, that's not true. I got Pain over light speed multiple times.
No, you didn't.
Whatever. That's it's in the past.
Either way,
I'll let the fucking audience be the judge of that. But if Pain is fast enough, then he can fucking get the fuck out of there. He can shoot his Chibaku Tensei, and because he has not used Chaotic Shinra Tensei, Itachi gets boop, 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 boop.
All right, that's an assumption that he won't use it. But either way, let's say this. Let's say he does use the Chibaku Tensei right in that moment, right? Let's say he uses it and he manages to get away from Itachi. All the other paths are dead right then, because if his main body's leaving, he's cutting down every other path. And even if he does escape and pass that Chibaku
the animals
Tensei,
are going to keep that boy busy, bro.
They got bodied in one page, literally one page.
No, okay. Can you show me the page where he bodied every animal?
Because he bodied the dog in one page, and then he bodied like every other summon in one page. None of the summons are even fucking relevant to him. He would Amaterasu all of them in one go, and they will all be.
He has 5. Okay. Well, he has 5 shots of Amaterasu. He's gonna have to.
He only needs a couple of them to dispatch all of them. Like, let's say he uses 2 to dispatch all of them. That's it. He just has to focus on them at light speed, and then he uses 2 more. To kill Pain.
He can't hit the dog and the bird at the same time. What are you talking about?
He could be on the move.
He can't even see the chameleon.
What is that fucking dog gonna do?
He can't see the chameleon. He can't see the chameleon. He can't see the chameleon. How's he gonna hit the chameleon with a model?
Oh yeah, you want me to prove that the Sharingan can see invisible things?
Well, but maybe not a chameleon, which is concealed by Rinnegan.
All right, let me show you.
Level of dojutsu.
The Rinnegan don't matter. It's just invisibility. Why is the Rinnegan invisibility better than regular?
Because it's an ocular invisibility, bro.
Why does it being ocular matter?
Because it's like a higher dojutsu than the Mangekyo.
It's a higher dojutsu than the Mangekyo? Then why did Kakashi resist the Genjutsu battle with Obito even though he had a Rinnegan?
Because Obito didn't use Rinnegan Genjutsu.
How do you know?
Because Kakashi resisted it.
Either way,
and Obito is also holding back.
It being higher,
I'm wagging my finger at you. I'm wagging my finger at you. Obito is holding back and lost on purpose.
You're using higher evolution as if it's even an evolution. It's not even like a normal Uchiha ability. What happens with the Rinnegan is when you combine Uchiha DNA with Senju DNA. It's not like some just straight natural. Hold on, listen. I'm not done.
No, I'm conceding on invisibility. I'm giving it to you. I'm being a rat.
Fine. Anyway, you know, like base Sharingan Obito saw that invisible ninja from the Third War. Like he literally.
Yeah. No. I got you.
Sasuke also saw
I'm conceding. I'm conceding it to you. I was being ratty with the higher dojutsu.
Itachi literally bodied the chameleon on cam, bro. We saw what happened. Anyway, so yeah, like, dude, he could chase down Pain and just cut the dog's head off when it gets close. He won't even have to stop moving. Like, he legit doesn't even have to stop moving. Just kills it right then. That's it. It takes his soul. Takes the dog's soul. He's gone. It seals it away in a Genjutsu world. Dead. So then he just keeps moving.
Take him a little bit of time to look away. You know, fucking...
Fuck no, it doesn't. He literally just has to keep moving. He'll see it.
This is assuming that Itachi's as fast as you think he is.
The dog has no speed scaling except the Gamabunta, bro. He's ass. The dog is not even fast. There's no scaling for him whatsoever. At least we got like light speed scaling for Itachi and shit. So anyway, that dog is getting immediately body.
Jiraiya and shit, bro.
Oh yeah, you think Jiraiya is light speed, bro? He doesn't even scale to Kakashi.
That's so. I'm gonna just let that one.
Yeah, exactly. Don't even try.
I'm gonna just let you say that. I'm gonna just let you say. I'm gonna just let you say.
I'll say this for the chat real quick. Gator would mop his balls on Jiraiya's forehead. That's what would happen if they fought. Like, Jiraiya's not even Akatsuki level. The only Akatsuki member he can beat is Hidan. Everyone else literally makes that man eat shit. Anyway, Jiraiya's not even relevant.
We should, bro. I wish that we were doing a Jiraiya debate right now. Oh my god.
I know you like Jiraiya, but he's ass. Anyway, I'm gonna move on from that.
No, I think the Jiraiya's ass.
Tangent. He's ass.
Yeah, that was a tangent.
What I'm gonna say. Yeah, it is. So what I'm gonna say is that he could literally on the move body those guys.
I need you to repeat. Sorry, I know this was a tangent, but did you say the only one he could beat is Hidan?
Yes.
Didn't he beat Conan?
Well, I guess Conan, yeah. Conan, too. I forgot about that. That's a one-panel feat. I don't even really consider Conan a Akatsuki member. She's kind of like...
What are you doing? This is...
Oh, listen, I have a reason for it.
This debate is going off the rails, dog.
I know. We can talk about it real quick, though. I think she's
just... No, it's okay. You can have...
She's like an honorary member like fucking Kabuto, because she's just she's relevant to Pain, just like Kabuto's relevant to Orochimaru. Anyway, what I was going to say was he could body these guys on the move, not even struggling, and then he could cut down Pain. And if Pain tries to use the Shinra Tensei, he blocks it with the Yadomir, cuts him in half right then in that 5-second interval. Can't blow him away anymore. If he tries to do anything, he's just going to get fucking bodied. And then let's say the Chibaku Tensei does get up. Let's say it gets up. You can't even prove he can hold it up for 1 minute. That would be an assumption. The only reason he wasn't able to hold it up that long is because he was fucked up big time. Okay, and so how long can he hold it at full power?
And... also, when he completed the Chibaku Tensei, the guy who was straining and about to let it go, said, 9 tails capture success, or like whatever the fuck, right? So he thought that Naruto was going to suffocate too. If not for the 8 tails and then eventually like almost the 9 tails popping out, he would have had the W.
Okay.
And Itachi can't do
what I'm going to say about this is that there's no proof even at full power he can hold this up for a minute. We've never seen him make a Chibaku Tensei for long at all. Like, even in the War Arc one.
You can't quantify the amount of time that it lasts.
I don't have to. You kind of do. Because if I don't, all I got to say is we don't.
No, I don't. I just gave evidence that Naruto would have suffocated anyway.
How? If it's a minute long, he could just breathe. In a minute. After a minute,
it can breathe. Be longer than a minute.
Prove it's longer than a minute.
He thought that Naruto was dead. He thought that, well, not dead, but he thought that he captured Naruto. Yeah, he thought he captured Naruto.
He thought he did, and he didn't realize that his body was going to fail either. He pushed it too hard.
Nah, he was pretty in touch with his own body. He knew.
Yeah, you just assumed that. Anyway.
You're assuming that he wouldn't fucking be
There's no proof that he could hold it up for any significant amount of time.
I just gave you the evidence.
No, you just said that he thought he captured Naruto, and I gave an alternate interpretation.
Bro, I gave an alternate interpretation. I gave an alternate interpretation. Itachi's not going to be able to hold his breath at all. You know what's going to happen? He's going to be in the Chibaku Tensei. He's going to be like, and then he's going to be like, and he's just going to fucking die. Bro.
Okay, let's 10 seconds then. He can hold his breath for 10 seconds. Easy. That's how long Pain can provably hold it up. 10 seconds. Can't even say that. I'll give you 10 seconds. Can't even prove he'll hold it up for 30 seconds, dog.
Yeah, he got 30 seconds.
He's a superhuman. He can hold 30 seconds. him having super ninja aids still didn't stop him from beating the shit out of a Sannin level character that Pain struggled with. And by the way, when Zetsu sees the Yadomir and the Totsuka blade, when he first sees it, he says that Itachi is invincible. And he knows about Pain. He just watched him fight Jiraiya.
Zetsu also says that Pain's invincible or unstoppable or whatever.
When does Zetsu say that?
And Obito, who watched the entire fight with Itachi calls Pain invincible.
No, he made fun of him for allegedly being invincible and struggling with Jiraiya.
No, later no. Later, after Sasuke gets his Susanoo and shit, like Obito is just like, yeah, you can't fuck with Naruto at all. And Naruto's still weaker than Pain. Though.
Okay, if he thought that Pain was invincible, he would have attacked the Leaf Village earlier.
No.
Okay, so you want proof of that?
Why didn't Obito just do it himself? Like, this is a stupid line of reasoning.
Obito man, hold on. I just thought of a really good argument before we move into this next point.
Obito could have soloed the Leaf Village himself.
If Pain thought the Chibaku Tensei would have suffocated Naruto, he wouldn't have used it. You know why? I'm sure you can connect the dots on this.
He thought it would incapacitate Naruto.
Yeah. Maybe.
That's all it
might just hold him in there. No, it is a maybe, because you don't know if it'll incapacitate him or just seal him in there for a while. It's like the Ninetales isn't incapacitated while he's sealed inside of Naruto.
No, he thought that Naruto was incapacitated. He said, like, Operation Capture
Prove that they say anything about incapacitation. I know you made that up because I've read the chapters.
Oh, let me fucking... What's the Chibaku Tensei Chapter 6?
Like, you know the statement I'm referring to? Like... It's directly stated that Pain didn't want to kill Naruto because he called him his precious Jinchuriki and he needed to harvest the Ninetales. So he would not have used Shibaku. It doesn't kill you. And by the way, if it only
Naruto straight up says if you get caught in this, you're finished.
He says you're done for. What does that mean? Does that mean incapacitation, or does that mean you just
it means you lose. It means you lose the fight.
Okay, that doesn't mean incapacitation. Guess what, by the way? Guess what, bitch? Itachi debunks him right after. He says, if Naruto, if that's true, and literally he shits on him.
Itachi can't transform into 8 tails. 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 Naruto can, bitch.
Okay, you know what Itachi says? He says, if this is a sure defeat jutsu, how did you survive, Naruto? And then he immediately comes up with a battle plan to defeat the Chibaku Tensei immediately after.
Yeah, with 3 people.
With 3 people, I know, but it doesn't matter.
Itachi doesn't scale to that, like, triple combo attack, bro. Don't even try.
There's no proof that Chibaku Tensei... In the same regard that you're saying there's no proof that...
even try me with this saying that Itachi could solo blow it up. Do not even do me like that, bro.
Chill.
You're not listening, bro.
Yeah.
What I'm going to say to you is this. The Chibaku Tensei, in the same regard that you're arguing we don't know if Itachi's power is good enough to destroy the Chibaku Tensei, we don't know if that early stage Chibaku Tensei is good enough to block the Yadasaka Madatama beads either. It's just kind of up in the air. We don't know if it's good enough to survive that. Is it durable enough? It is up in the air. We never saw them interact one-on-one. What would happen if
the Chibaku Tensei is the same as it was when he used it against Naruto. They're the same.
Wow. Yeah. Sounds like you're scaling Edo Pain to previous.
No. They just are the same jutsu. Naruto doesn't make any comments about it being stronger. Naruto doesn't make any comments about it being stronger. No, jutsu.
Are you arguing they're the same power?
The jutsu is the same power, yeah.
All right, I'll note that for later. Anyway.
No, I'm not using Edo scaling. I'm just saying the jutsu didn't get powered up at all.
Hold on real quick. What I was going to say was about this previous point before we move on to this new point. You have a problem about shifting points. You need to fix that. What I'm going to say is this Shibaku Tensei, we don't know its durability because the only time we see it, it just gets blown up by 3 attacks. What would happen if could it resist 1 BG bomb? We don't even know. We don't. It's not shown. So
yeah, but the narrative implication of it taking all 3 of them is that any one of them individually.
What if he gets sucked into it and he just slices the core in the half with the Totsuka blade, bro?
Wouldn't work.
Why?
Because Naruto's seen the Totsuka blade and he's like,
the Susanoo is the strongest ocular jutsu ever.
Okay, this is like a crazy assumption. Just assuming that
Susanoo could punch that orb, bro, and he would blow it up.
Wouldn't even be able to see the orb.
Why wouldn't he be able to see the orb? He saw it before.
No, okay, inside of it. You're saying like on the inside, he would be able to cut it,
dude.
But he can't see it if he's
first of all, if he got sucked into it, he would punch the middle. Because you get sucked into the middle.
No, I don't even want to have. He would
cut through all the rocks.
This is rat.
You're just mad that
I promise you, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not mad. I'm just watching Ratatouille right now, bro. This is Ratatouille. It took 3 of them. It took 3 of them, including a stronger Naruto.
Prove that was the threshold.
What do you mean? I don't have to prove that was. I don't have to prove that it was the threshold. I can. Noodles, can
you know
I
what threshold is?
Hey, Noodles, can I please finish one of my sentences in response to you? You're prompting responses and then cutting me off. Like, come on.
You can. I suppose I'll give you permission.
You suppose? All right, bro. All right, look at this motherfucker. You look at this motherfucker, y'all. Ratatouille.
I'm not being rat. I'm literally saying you can go.
Anyway, yeah, I know. You were like, I suppose you can go, Swag. Folding your arms, stroking your fucking beard, and twirling your mustache.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but anyway, okay. So, bro, what I'm saying is I don't have to prove it. I'm just going to say that based on the way that the series frames it, it is just heavily narratively implied that it took the combined efforts of Itachi, Naruto, and Naruto, who was stronger and fought Pain, self-admitted, by the way, to blow up the Chibaku Tensei Corps. Okay,
I don't think that proves
saying that Itachi can do it solo is just cap. It's just cap emoji. I'm gonna open up chat. Oh, I don't know if I should open up chat here. I'm gonna open up chat and I'm gonna type in the cap emoji, and you're just gonna have to take my word for it.
You can appeal to chat all you want, but that doesn't.
I'm not appealing to chat. I'm just.
You're appealing to chat. What I'm gonna say is.
Saying Itachi can do it solo is just like, bro, that
you're
shit
mad?
Is so
okay, listen.
I'm not mad. I promise you. It is
Let me tell you why these Yadasaka Monotama beats are OP as fuck.
Assumption. It is the most.
Let me tell you why these Yadasaka Monotama beats are OP as fuck. Let me tell you this. So you're saying that it's narratively implicative that it took all three of them to break the threshold. Not only is that never stated in the narrative, which you just made up, it's also just shown that
I didn't say it was stated. I said it was implied.
Okay, so you're just using this implied narrative cope? There's no implied narrative. If there's nothing in the narrative that says it.
Cope.
Yeah, there's nothing implying it. What statement implies it? What feat implies it? What in the narrative implies it?
The fact that all three of them attack it and then it blows up. That is what Kishimoto meant to convey. That is what Kishimoto meant to convey.
Okay, so what if I say Kishimoto was just meaning to portray Itachi as being super smart and safe? Like he's like, all right, let's all three shoot at it just to be safe that we're going to blow it up. What if I think that's
not what he said? That's not what he said. But that's not
he didn't say what you said either. So we're just both baselessly interpreting it. It's crazy.
No, right? He didn't say what I said, but three people.
Okay, so by the same logic, he didn't say what I said either. It's the equal interpretation.
Three people did attack it. Three people did attack it. Three people.
That doesn't mean it's the threshold. Doesn't mean it's the threshold.
3 people did attack it.
It's the threshold.
I don't have to prove that it's the threshold. I just think the fact that 3 attacks were launched at it in the manga is like implicative of the fact that it took at least 2 of them to blow it up.
No, that doesn't even make sense. If it took either you're arguing it takes 3 or it doesn't take, or like why 2? That's so arbitrary. It's like this, right? The Susanoo itself is stated to be the strongest ocular jutsu. That's stronger than any of Pain's abilities at that point. It just is. Because Pain's in the 3rd data book, that's including him. So it's stronger than
Chibaku Tensei is a hacks. It doesn't have to be like what would you say that the Susanoo is stronger than Kamui?
How much durability is the I think that the hacks of the for one, I do think that Chibaku Tensei has AP. I just don't think it's that impressive. I think that the hacks is pretty good ceiling. I mean, it's all right. It couldn't hold the Nine Tails, but it might be able to hold like a lesser Jinchuriki or something like that. But what I'm going to argue about it is like I do think Sasuke Susanoo would body the fuck out of the Nine Tails, to be honest. I think it would. So, that's what my opinion is. I think it would block his Biju bombs, and I think he could steal the Nine Tails' soul with it. And I don't think the Nine Tails can damage him. But the Nine Tails broke out of the Chibaku Tensei. It's the strongest ocular jutsu. It can cut down any enemy. It can repel any attack. It's the most disgusting statement in the entire 3rd data book. It is by far the best scaling in this. And Pain has absolutely no fucking answer to it.
The expansive truth-seeking orb?
That's not in the 3rd data book, is it?
So it's any attack shown up until...
Up until the Itachi and Pain fights, because those are the last thing talked about in 3rd data book. So yeah, anything up until those points, which I think is fine. It blocks the Nine Tails, blocks all the Biju. It fucks up everyone in the verse to that point. He's the strongest character at the time that's revealed. By far. Not even close. Like, Pain is a Sannin level fighter, like just above Sannin. Every time a Sannin level fighter like Orochimaru approached Itachi, he got farted on. Like, the beginning of this debate was just us talking about whether or not, like, Pain can even just resist getting mugged by Itachi, like, just getting stared at.
No. It was us talking about whether or not Pain is faster than Konohamaru.
That was a side point. No, we were talking about
you were sitting there like, well, all the Pains are the same speed and Konohamaru Magnum, so we can move on. We can move on from this fucking.
I'm not moving on. You're gonna eat this one. I'm feeding it to you whole, buddy. You're gonna eat this fucking argument. What I'm gonna say is this: the Itachi scaling by that time in the series is the strongest. It's by far the most powerful, and he's also proven. Yeah, I know. Whatever I say is right because I'm the fucking Naruto king. I'm the king of the jungle. I'm the king in this bitch. Anyway,
you got Itachi over Obito?
Fuck yes. Obito was so pissed scared of Itachi that he wouldn't even go to the village with Pain's help. He was like, "Oh, we can't go to the village. That shit's off limits. That's off limits, bro." But then Minato's over here saying that Pain or like Obito would body the fuck out of Pain, and he was his pawn. Narratively, Itachi's above
Itachi
him.
below Obito in your video.
I know, that was an old-ass video. That was 4 years ago.
Okay. I got you with the same shit you got me on earlier.
Oh, you're mad.
No, the reason that Obito...
That video was intentionally provocative. That video was meant to make people mad so they'd come debate me. That was the purpose of that video. That was literally my first ever edited, like, properly edited video ever.
All right, well, yeah, I remember that would be like list. I remember that Nairobi list where he had Itachi below Orochimaru.
That was older. That was even older than that video, bro.
I know, that shit... No, I'm just talking about it like that shit was funny and that shit was crazy. But
man,
anyway,
I wouldn't disrespect Giovanni over here. I'll get him back in here, buddy, and you can have him.
Fucking. What was I gonna say? The only reason that Obito didn't. The only reason. No, I'm not. I just think that list was funny. Anyway,
yeah. Well, he thinks you're funny. Here,
okay,
come here, Giovanni. Here, come here.
As I was saying,
he's talking shit about your Naruto tier list, bro.
I'm not. No, I wasn't talking shit about it. I was just saying that's at odds with what you're saying right now.
Dude, he wasn't gonna get on you. He's just being funny. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
I'm just talking shit. But anyway,
what was I gonna fucking say? Oh yeah, the reason why Obito didn't want to attack the village was so that Itachi would keep gathering Biju for him because he and Kisame go after Roshi like right.
No, it was actually because he made a pact with Itachi not to attack the village because Itachi.
Right, and Itachi, if Obito honored that pact, would continue gathering Biju for him like he did when he and Kisame went to go get Roshi.
So what? Why did he say that we would have attacked way sooner than if Itachi died quicker? Or something like that. He said they said they would have attacked way sooner, but they held off.
Right. I'm about to answer your question by saying exactly what I just said. The reason is because if Obito didn't do that, Itachi would have defected from the Akatsuki, and they would have had a harder time capturing the other Biju.
Or it's because he was scared that Itachi would kill him, like he said. He said
both
that if Itachi knew all my
interpretations
secrets, he would have killed me.
Yeah, both interpretations are valid, I guess. But then Minato talks about Obito like he's the strongest member of the Akatsuki. So.
Obito talks about himself in a very arrogant light. I agree.
I said Minato talks about him like he's the strongest member of the Akatsuki.
Well, I think he can recognize that Itachi isn't actually trying to kill Naruto. I don't even think he's really interacted with Itachi other than like the part 1 scene. Like he hasn't really seen what Itachi can do. So his knowledge is just incomplete. You just got knowledge checked. So that
got knowledge checked, you're saying?
Yeah, you basically you can't prove Minato has knowledge of Itachi at full power. Nobody does actually, because he holds back in every fight in the series. But yeah,
that's such an NLF shit, bro. Like that's crazy.
It's not an NLF. I'm not saying there's no limit to Itachi's power. I'm saying that nobody in the series knows how strong he is.
And that kind of is NLF. Like anytime Itachi catches
the limit is just everybody in the series. That's the limit. I'm not saying anybody else. Maybe Zetsu knows. Maybe. That's it.
Zetsu doesn't because Zetsu's surprised by Yaramir and Totsuki.
Okay, so nobody. If Zetsu doesn't fucking know, nobody knows.
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, nobody knows how strong Itachi is. So Minato's statement does not actually narrate. He does know how strong Pain is, though. He's watching Naruto fight him, so he knows. He saw him.
And he talks about Pain like he's fucking invincible, all-knowing.
Minato doesn't. Minato calls him
strongest man in the Akatsuki.
You know. What is the answer to the Susanoo, Yaramir, and Totsuki? But he doesn't have any.
Chibaku Tensei. I already talked about that.
Chibaku Tensei. I think we're ready to conclude.
Yeah, sure. If you want.
All right, I'll let you go first since I concluded last time. If you want.
No, you can go first.
You want to roll some dice?
Fuck it. Do we have like a die roll bot that we can add to the?
I can put it on face. Oh, hold on, real quick. I want to talk about one more argument. All right, is that okay? Before we conclude. Just one more point. It's a Tsukiyome. I forgot to bring it up.
Sure. Oh my god, we can talk about it. Fuck
all right.
Tsukuyomi, whatever.
Tsukuyomi is literally a 4D infinite size nightmare realm that gets shoved into anybody's mind that can perceive.
Can you prove that it would work on a Rinnegan user?
Yeah, it would. It's stated to go beyond the It stated Itachi mastered the had mastery even beyond the Mangekyo Sharingan.
That doesn't mean that it would work on a Rinnegan user.
Prove the Rinnegan has Genjutsu resistance.
It does. It stopped the infinite Tsukuyomi.
No, his Susanoo did.
No,
stated that Susanoo blocked the light.
Yeah, for everybody else. But Sasuke's Rinnegan is what allowed him to not get trapped in the infinite Tsukuyomi.
No, it was the light. That's why none of them got blocked. All Sasuke said, his Rinnegan might be able to do it. His Rinnegan might be able to block it. And he's the true user of a Rinnegan. Pain can't even use the true power of the Rinnegan because it's not even his Rinnegan. The true power of a Rinnegan is revealed when it's returned to its original owner.
That Sasuke said his Rinnegan would be able to block the infinite Tsukuyomi.
No, he said it might be able to. He doesn't even confirm it. And it's his Rinnegan. It's his Rinnegan. His Renotomo Rinnegan. Or his Tomo Rinnegan.
Can we get the scan?
Yeah, we can get it.
Cool.
Outside of that, though, it's actually the Susanoo that blocks it. By the way, the Susanoo, the regular jutsu from the Mangekyo, can block the Renotomo Sharingan from Kage Genjutsu.
It's like 6 paths amped Susanoo that's blocking the infinite Tsukuyomi. But the idea here is that it's a 6-path Tsukuyomi and a 6-path Rinnegan. So you scale that down to a regular Rinnegan and a regular Tsukuyomi. It doesn't work.
Hold on.
Tsukuyomi also, you would also have to.
That doesn't scale like that. That was a complete assumption. Firstly, it's stated that.
I know it is an assumption. I know it's an assumption, but I think that it's a reasonable assumption.
Then you're basing that on.
But what I was also gonna say.
You have nothing to base that on. Please give me something to base that on.
Sasuke has a 6-path Rinnegan, and the infinite Tsukuyomi is a 6-path level Tsukuyomi.
He's also the original user of it. That is his Rinnegan. Pain is not using his original Rinnegan.
Why does that matter?
It's stated that the true power of the Rinnegan is revealed when it's returned to its original owner. So that means Pain is the worst Rinnegan user in the series. He's not even of Uchiha blood.
Oh, that's not true. Pain uses the Rinnegan abilities better than anybody else does. He's the only one who uses all 6. None of them even use Asura.
Dude, that is the dumbest statement I've ever heard in my life. He uses it better than Kage and Sasuke.
Yeah, I mean, they have extra abilities that he doesn't have access to, but that's it.
What extra abilities does he use that they don't have access to?
No, they have access to extra abilities that he doesn't.
So they have better Rinnegan abilities, is what you're telling me.
Right, but that doesn't make them better users.
Yes, Sasuke uses the Almighty Pool and everything else. He's nasty with it.
He doesn't use like
when does he use Tenseis? He uses 8. Pain couldn't even use 1.
When does he use Naraka and like shit like that? Like Sasuke's stronger. That doesn't make him a better.
He doesn't think they'll work
user.
Probably because they're fodder ass jutsu. The only fucking soul that the Naraka path ever. No, dude, the Naraka.
I said Asura. I said Asura. Oh,
the Ashura path, the one that can steal souls, right?
No, that's the one that can make extra limbs and shoot missiles and shit.
That one is the worst Pain.
No, he gives him extra. No, giving himself extra arms is useful. Come on, he would have been able to like
extra
shit on Naruto's shadow clones.
So what would you say? Giving yourself extra arms or fucking teleporting?
No, I mean the teleportation is good, but what I'm saying is Sasuke doesn't use it to its full maximum extent.
It's probably because he doesn't. It's probably because it's ass compared to them. Like Pain's, like that jutsu is probably terrible compared to what he can.
So if you're saying that Pain is like the weakest Rinnegan user, I agree with that, but that doesn't make him the worst. He uses his Rinnegan to the max in a way that the other characters
can't even use its true power, bro. He's not the original owner, so there's no proof he can resist Genjutsu. None. He loses to Genjutsu.
But there's also no proof that it would work on him either. The Rinnegan has Genjutsu resistance, as shown when Sasuke was able to resist Infinite Tsukuyomi with it.
That he didn't resist it. It was the Susanoo that blocked it. The Mangekyo Sharingan ability.
Do we have the scan?
6, can you grab that?
Like where Sasuke mentions the Rinnegan resisting the Infinite Tsukuyomi?
Yeah, hold on.
How long has this debate been going, by the way? I haven't even
4 hours.
A really, really, really long time, so I want to move on to conclusions soon.
We will after the Tsukuyomi point, I promise. That's the last thing I want to
say. The other thing I wanted to say is you would have to prove that it would affect Nagato and not the Pains individually because they have their own chakra network.
Hold on. What exactly do y'all want me to get?
The shit where Sasuke says his Rinnegan would be able to resist Infinite Tsukuyomi.
That's not what it says. It actually says the Susanoo blocked the light. That scan.
Because
it's right after the Infinite Tsukuyomi gets cast by Ten Tails Madara. It's right.
Also, Sasuke has resistance to Tsukuyomi with the base Sharingan, and the Rinnegan is just a higher.
You know why that's the case? Why that's stated?
Please don't say it, bro. Go for it, but please don't say it.
Why is it? It's stated because here. I'll get the statement for you.
Please don't say it's because Itachi was holding back, bro.
No, I'm not going to say that. There's a better reason.
Okay. Cool.
This actually helps support my point, what I'm about to tell you. So that feat is actually an anti-feat for the Rinnegan, and I'll tell you why. Hold on, let me find it real quick. It's in my Pain anti-feat.
Do you have the page
section.
before this? 6? Wait, what chapter is this actually?
677.
All right, before we get to that, I want to talk about this point real fast about the Sasuke thing being able to resist the Tsukiyomi, so that doesn't get just lost in translation.
Sure.
What's the chapter that Sasuke resists the Tsukiyomi? Does anyone know?
I don't. It's like 300.
Six, you're the man, bro. You're that fucking Naruto. What's it called? The Naruto calculator. You got that shit memorized, bro.
Wait, hold on. What were y'all talking about? I had one back on my phone for a
second. When the Sasuke or does Itachi and Sasuke have the Genjutsu battle with the Tsukiyomi? When's that happen? What chapter?
When Sasuke breaks it?
Yeah.
387.
387. All right, so they're beefing right here. They're fighting Genjutsu. Hold on. 380.
Yeah, what? It literally says it. Rinnegan Genjutsu can be dealt with Rinnegan, probably. Which means Sasuke's left eye is necessary, Kakashi
Hold on, I'll explain it in a second. Give me a second. We're going to talk about this point first. Okay. So here's the first scan.
Yeah.
Here's the
It's stated in the data book that Sasuke breaks through it with
I know he does. I know he breaks through it. There's a couple reasons why he broke through it. If we were using the novels, I could I'll explain the novels to you, but it won't count towards the debate. I'll explain what they say.
Can you do it like off stream, I guess?
Yeah, I'll explain it to you off stream because it's actually a really good reason for why he broke it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so this is what Zetsu says about it. He said, "You broke through my Tsukiyomi. How come Sasuke isn't down for the count?" Zetsu says, "Because he get hit with the Tsukiyomi." And then Black Zetsu replies to White Zetsu, and he says, "Someone who only has a normal," or this is White Zetsu. He says, "Someone who's only has an ordinary Sharingan isn't supposed to be able to win against the Mangekyo." And then Black Zetsu says, "The ordinary Sharingan is still a weapon, and a weapon can either be strong or weak depending on the ability of the person wielding it." So he's basically saying that if you're skillful enough with the base Sharingan, you can break through the Tsukiyomi, right? That's what he's saying?
Yeah. Which means Sasuke is more skilled with the base Sharingan.
That's fine. That's fine. You can say that they're equal or he's better, and I don't really care about any of that. What I'm going to argue is that Itachi is more skilled at Genjutsu than Pain has ever displayed. So even though Itachi has a greater...
Itachi is better at Genjutsu than Sasuke. The Genjutsu skill is...
Yeah, I agree, but that's not really relevant. What I'm going to say is that even though Sasuke had an inferior evolution of the Sharingan, just like we were arguing with the Rinnegan, it's like you said, it was like an evolution. Even though Sasuke had an inferior evolution, he still used it skillfully enough to break out of the Tsukiyomi. Itachi can do the exact same thing and use it skillfully enough to capture and paralyze Pain and destroy his psyche. Does that make sense?
No, Pain would just bust out of it because Pain is better at using the Rinnegan than Itachi is at using the Mangekyo.
Prove it. Prove that he has better Genjutsu resistance than Itachi can cast.
Nobody has ever tried to use ocular Genjutsu on Pain ever.
So he hasn't ever.
Itachi doesn't even.
He's never fought Itachi either.
Yes, he has. Nagato fights Itachi, and Itachi doesn't try to use ocular Genjutsu on him one time.
He bodied him quicker than that without using it. But let's say
I don't think he'd body him quicker than with Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, he did.
Which would be like that. No.
Either way, it was a quick fight. Either way,
I'm wagging my finger.
I'm wagging my finger. Either way,
he didn't try to use Tsukuyomi, and that would have been the most efficient way to win. This is the type of point you have to
try and grab because you can't win any major ones. But anyway, we're going to talk about the Tsukuyomi now. So that Tsukuyomi, he might have just chose not to use it. He didn't have to use it. But if he did use it, what's the proof that Pain can resist it?
What I'm saying is
narratively implied.
What do you mean it's not? I can't just say it's narratively implied. It is because Itachi never.
You are not the author. You don't know what the intention of the narrative is. We can both interpret.
You think you can't do narrative analysis unless you're the author of the work?
But if there's two equal interpretations, it's like if two people interpreted a song differently. Who's to say one's right over the other? You can't.
Oh no, it's subjective. I'm not telling you that you're wrong 100%. No, that's not how I do this shit anyway. I'm just telling you that my interpretation is valid.
I don't think it is because there's no proof that he has
really, I don't think your interpretation is valid either.
He can't use the Rinnegan. Like, I don't think that there's any implication that because Itachi didn't use the Tsukuyomi that he wouldn't or that he needed it. He could have just thought that he would body the fuck out of him without it, and he did. Do you agree that there's like no actual genjutsu resistance feats besides like even like Inoichi penetrated this motherfucker's mind, bro? Inoichi got in.
It was when he was like dead, bro. It was when he was like dead.
He's still able to get through the sidewalkers in his mind.
You're talking about Inoichi penetrating his mind. Like that's not Inoichi's specialty. Like that is what Inoichi is.
You think he's better at penetrating minds than Itachi? You think Inoichi's better at mind hacks than Itachi?
Well, we're talking about Inoichi doing it to a corpse with no chakra.
Pain thing, by the way.
Let me finish.
Inoichi's doing it to a corpse with no chakra being fed into it.
Dude, they still say that there's genjutsu traps in there. There's still chakra in there.
Yeah, but not Nagato's chakra to disrupt the shit, bro.
There's genjutsu traps. Who set those there? Did Pain
right, but Nagato is not actively controlling the body, so it's different. You cap it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't have an active. It does not have an active Rinnegan in it.
Even perfect Jinchuriki can't break out of the Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, I know.
So are you just acknowledging that it's possible that Itachi could just one-shot Pain with the Tsukuyomi? Like that's just possible.
Pain. If Tsukuyomi works on the Pains, which you have yet to prove. But if Tsukuyomi works on the Pains, it could take out individual Pains, but not Nagato.
All their vision's connected, though. So they would all see this infinite-size space-time getting shoved in their mind and would fry their
Then why didn't all 6 of them see
the you cut out. What'd you say?
Oh, wait. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What'd you say?
Why didn't all 6 of them see the same genjutsu when they got caught in Frog Song?
Because that wasn't their vision. That was
They were seeing it.
The other 3 weren't in there.
They were seeing it.
No, it was a sound genjutsu. It wasn't ocular.
But they were still seeing. But they were sound. Yes, but they were still seeing it.
That's like saying Tayuya's genjutsu is ocular. It's not.
I'm not saying it's ocular. I'm saying they were seeing something.
The reason the reason their minds were getting corrupted was because the frog song was doing it, though, which is like auditory. It's an auditory genjutsu. It's stated to be. It's not ocular. That's just wrong.
No, you're not getting what my point. You're not getting what my point is here. Their vision is linked, right?
Yes, but they weren't seeing anything. The other Pains weren't seeing anything. They were hearing something that was causing it. They weren't seeing it.
Okay, again, why weren't they seeing the big cube of water and the frogs and shit that were surrounding?
Prove they saw that. They were just incapacitated. That's just the narrative.
No, they did see it. They did see it. They did see it.
No, there's no proof of that. That's just the sound making that. That's the sound causing that. That's the
causing them to see it. Causing them to see that hallucination.
That's just their mind.
That's just 6. Do you have the chapter?
That also proves that they can't even get out of a fucking other genjutsu too. So
chapter for what?
The chapter for Frog Song.
So what if he just bodies Tendo?
Sage genjutsu. Isn't it stated to be like the strongest genjutsu or something?
380.
It is. They both Itachi's is too.
Okay, well there you go. It's at least Tsukuyomi level genjutsu then.
Yeah, either way, even if you say that they're both the strongest, like I don't really care. One of them, that's just a contradiction. But even if they're both the strongest, it still shows that Itachi can't, like, even a non-Rinnegan user can genjutsu him if they're skillful enough. So, like, even a non-Mangekyo user can do it, and the Mangekyo is capable of genjutsuing them. Even if you just say it's like Tendo Pain, that's
you
good
can't
enough.
Prove that. You can't.
He can just Tsukuyomi Tendo Pain and then kill all the others with his Totsuka and Yadamir, and they're done. Like,
nope.
I can't prove what?
You can't prove that it works.
Yes, I can. It's literally, dude, I scaled it to an infinite-sized 4D time space.
Right, but you can't prove it works on a Rinnegan user.
Why can't I? What proof does the Rinnegan have for genjutsu resistance?
Well, Sasuke was able to resist Tsukuyomi with the base Sharingan. The Rinnegan is a higher tier than the base Sharingan, and also Sasuke's Rinnegan was able to resist.
I already explained this to you, that it depends on the skill.
No, you explained that it depends on the skill of the user. Then baselessly asserted that Pain is not skilled.
No, it's not baseless. It's that he doesn't have a Rinnegan. No, I told you about the statement that the original wielders, when the Rinnegan's true power comes out, when Sasuke states
that doesn't mean that Nagato isn't skilled.
Listen, I'm not done. I'm not done. I am not done, bitch.
Bro, let him finish. Chill out.
Yeah, I'm sick of you doing that, bro. You're pissing me off.
I thought I was in the middle of talking. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, your fucking brain just fucking miswired there and fucking went out crazy, didn't it? Anyway. What I was gonna say is that this Tsukiyomi is the strongest ocular jutsu outside of the Kodo Matsukami. So it's the strongest ocular genjutsu. And Sasuke breaking out of it is basically just the reason he broke out of it was because he was so skilled with the Sharingan that he was able to do it. What proves that Pain has the same level of skill with the Rinnegan?
I don't have to prove that Pain has the same level of skill with the Rinnegan because
so it probably.
Shut up, dude! You just complained.
Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, hold on, as I was saying,
I do that. You don't have to do that.
Sorry.
Cut him off too. All right.
Sorry, bro.
Swag.
So, as I was saying, I don't have to prove that Pain has the same level of skill as Sasuke because he has a higher degree of dojutsu. Sasuke did.
The argument I just used debunks the whole higher level thing.
No,
like
Sasuke, it doesn't. No. Let me no. Hold on. It doesn't debunk it because hold on. You said that Nagato needs the same level of skill as Sasuke, but no, it doesn't because Sasuke has a lower dojutsu.
Okay, they literally talk about this in the Zetsu scan. It's still a
weapon. Yeah. Right. No. Let me explain it. No. Bro, you talk for so long and then don't even let me finish a compound sentence.
You're just mad that I'm spitting.
No, come on. No. Let me finish. I'm
spitting, Swag.
Okay, if you're spitting, then why are you so afraid for me to finish?
I'm not afraid. Go ahead.
Chill. Go.
Okay, you said the thing with Sasuke, right? I'm going to can you put that fucking scan in chat so I can read this shit to everybody again?
I already did.
No, okay, can you put it in chat
on screen?
Again? Yeah, the one that's on screen again.
Here, this right here, this part.
Yeah, can you put it in chat?
In chat again? Oh, okay, you want it like in the scan?
Yeah. I want to be able to pull it up on my own monitor.
Okay, here you go. It says the ordinary Sharingan is still a weapon, and a weapon.
No. Can you put it in chat? I want to read it on screen myself. I want to be able to highlight a particular thing. Please just put this shit in.
I already sent Discord. I'm sending it in the wrong server. I'm my bad, bro.
Silly goose.
What's he confused about? Go ahead.
Yeah, you're making fun of me for my fucking brain.
It's my fault,
or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so the ordinary Sharingan is still a weapon, and a weapon can be either strong or weak depending on the ability of the person using it. Someone carrying a shuriken might still lose to pebbles thrown by an adept. Okay?
Exactly.
So here's the thing.
So in this case,
no. Let me finish. Let me finish.
And Pain is the shuriken.
No. Let me finish. But
Itachi's the adept.
No. Noodles, please let me finish because this is extremely important.
Go ahead.
You said that Pain needs to be of the same skill level as Sasuke. And I am saying that is not true because as you just said for me, thank you, that in this case, Pain is the shuriken and Itachi is the pebble, which means that Pain needs to be significantly less skilled in order to break the Tsukuyomi than Sasuke was. So I don't have to prove that shit at all. I have to prove is that Pain is marginally skilled with the Rinnegan, which he routinely demonstrates. That's not what
you have to prove. Hold on,
Pain is more skilled with it. No.
Shifting the goalpost.
Pain is. I wasn't done talking. I was not finished yet.
Go ahead.
Pain is the most skilled user of the Rinnegan we see because he uses his dojutsu to the max. In a way that Sasuke doesn't, Madara doesn't, Kaguya doesn't. Kaguya doesn't use Asura, she doesn't use Naraka. Sasuke doesn't use Asura or Naraka. They don't use the animal path. Most of these motherfuckers don't use the fucking human path. The human path is not an ass ability.
Yes, it is. It only works on Shizune, bro. That's the best person it worked on.
It doesn't work on Shizune.
That's who the human path.
Kabuto was afraid that Sage Kabuto was afraid it was going to work on him.
The human path? Which one's the human path?
Ningendo, the one that rips out the soul.
The best one it worked on was not fucking it was not Nagato. It was Shizune. That was the best one.
No, Sage Kabuto was afraid that Obito was going to rip his soul out.
When does he say this?
It was either him or Yamato, one of the two.
I don't remember this statement, bro.
It's like at the very beginning of the war, but Obito's like, yeah, I'm gonna rip out Yamato's soul or some shit like that.
Yamato. So Yamato's your best scaling?
Yamato's stronger.
Shut the fuck up. No, he's not. He's not good. He's not good, bro.
Shizune, what are you? That's cap.
Listen, Shizune, Yamato, pick another fodder. I don't care. They're nothing. They're nothing compared.
But they don't even try. They don't even try. That's what I'm saying. Like Sasuke doesn't even go up to Sakura and just yoink. Oh, okay. Now I have medical ninjutsu knowledge.
What I'm going to argue to you is this: is that in this case, it's saying that the pebbles can be used by an adept to beat Shuriken. So at that point, we do not know at what level of skill is required to make the lower transformation of the Sharingan beat the higher transformation of the Sharingan.
Right, so you can't prove that Itachi can even use Tsukuyomi on Pain.
Hold on, yes I can.
No, it's a baseless assertion.
I am proving that Itachi has the potency of universal plus level hacks. Like if you want the scan for that, I can provide it. But he can send a time space into your mind like Gojo's Infinity and destroy your soul and psyche. Like that is what happened. So if that's the case, that it can destroy your soul and psyche, then that means that Pain's psyche would get destroyed unless he can handle a time space being forcibly implanted into his brain.
If Itachi can even do it, which there's no proof that he can, Pain has never been shown being felled by a visual genjutsu, and Itachi doesn't even try. He fought Itachi, and Itachi didn't even try. Itachi didn't even try.
Okay, that doesn't prove he can resist it, though. That just means it didn't get used.
It heavily implies it, so I think I'm ready to find.
That's just an appeal to ignorance. That's literally that's an appeal. You literally just appealed to ignorance. But anyway, the last thing I'm going to say about this is that if this is the case, Chibaku Tensei doesn't even probably work because there's no proof he can hold it up for even 30 seconds. Even if it did work, I started arguing, like I later clarified that even though
that's not true because he was like, he was pretty confident. No, he was pretty confident that he captured Naruto, and Naruto about killed himself to get out. So yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He literally busted out the ninth tail, which would have killed him if Minato hadn't been there to stop it.
Why would it have killed him?
What?
Is it because it broke out of the seal, I guess?
Yeah. Ninetales breaks out of his seal and kills Naruto and takes him over.
Yeah, I don't think Naruto was thinking about that, though. Either way, it's like this. Like, Sage Naruto, is not comparable to the Yadomir and Totsuka Blade or the Susanoo. The Susanoo is stated to be the strongest ocular jutsu, which makes it stronger than the Rinnegan. So that means Itachi can supersede the Rinnegan in power. So why can't he also do it?
But not with Tsukuyomi.
Why are we specifying Tsukuyomi to not be?
Because it's stated that the Susanoo is the strongest.
I know. So jutsu. It's also stated that the Tsukuyomi is the strongest genjutsu.
Yeah.
Ocular genjutsu.
Yeah, it's the strongest ocular genjutsu.
Frog Song also
Pain has a Rinnegan, which is Pain has a Rinnegan.
It's like
which is what? What is? It's the evolution of the Mangekyo Sharingan, which is the evolution of the Sharingan, right?
It's like this, right? The auditory genjutsu they used against Pain worked on him. The ocular genjutsu that Itachi is about to use on Pain works on him. There's no proof otherwise. You're just saying that because you want to hope for this dumbass implied narrative cope argument that because Itachi can use it against Pain, that means it doesn't work. But the fact is, there's zero evidence that it wouldn't work.
There's zero evidence that it wouldn't work. No, wait. Did you say you're ready to go to conclusions? Did you say you're ready to go to conclusions? Did you say you're ready to go to conclusions?
Yes, I'm ready to go to conclusions.
Okay, cool. I'll let you conclude.
No, you go first.
No, you just got your whole fucking Tsukuyomi 80 million years shit, bro.
No, you go first.
All right, we'll roll dice for it.
All right, here, I got some dice right here. I'll play D&D.
Y'all concluding the entire debate?
Here, yeah, we're gonna conclude the whole debate. I have some dice. You want me to do it on cam so everyone can see?
So should I screen share dice or something?
I'm showing it to the camera so everyone on stream can see.
No, I want to roll my own dice. I want to roll my own dice.
Okay, I'm the D&D player.
I'll flip the coin. I'll flip a coin.
Dude, let me do it on cam though, because you could change it. Let me do it on cam.
Change. I'll stream my screen.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'll call tails. Is that cool with you, Noodles? I call tails. You get heads.
Yeah. What does that mean though? What if it's tails? I conclude. If it's heads, you conclude. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get on stream real quick.
Okay. I started my stream.
Okay, I'm watching.
Tails. Oh fuck.
Right. Hold on. I haven't flipped it yet.
I know, but the first flip was tails. I'm pissed. It's about to be heads, bro. Okay. I'm so angry.
Swag has tails. Noodles has heads.
Yep.
Bro, please, come on. This coin flip. I need this shit. Let's go.
Right, I'll go first. Okay, so what I'm going to argue is Swag literally failed to prove that Pain can damage Itachi in any significant way. I proved that the Susanoo was the strongest ocular jutsu, making it stronger than the Chibaku Tensei. I said the Susanoo could blow up the Chibaku Tensei. He had no argument against that. I proved that Itachi could react at light speed. He failed to prove that Pain was light speed. He tried to argue this dumbass Kakashi water bullet point that didn't go through whatsoever. He couldn't prove that it was being used at full power. He even tried to find the arrow under the picture that showed the scene where the water bullet was being used that pointed to it. It didn't say anything about it being used at light speed.
Yeah, no.
I argued that. Stop fucking interrupting my conclusion. Don't do that again. So he didn't prove anything in regards to Pain being light speed. I proved Itachi was light speed, and I proved that Itachi scaled to the Edo Tensei version of himself as well, and that means that the Amaterasu that burned Nagato was too fast for him to push it off or absorb. So I think if he Amaterasu the battlefield, it would Amaterasu all of the pads as well. I think that the Tsukiyomi point went through, like he couldn't stop the universal 4D mind hacks that Itachi has being shoved into his brain. Even if it doesn't work on the original Nagato, at least bodies Tendo, and then the rest get mopped with the Totsuka and Susanoo. And Yadomir, which he had no counter to. I mean, I proved it scaled all above him. All attacks will get reflected. Every single one. There's not a single attack Pain has in his arsenal that will damage him. Literally, all of them either get cut down with the Totsuka blade, Genjutsu'd, or Amaterasu, and there's zero way for Pain to get the escape. I'm sorry, Swagkage, you got mobbed in this one, bro. It was not close. Like, this was a terrible outlook. That's all I'll say. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, this one was recent, so I'll say this for part of my conclusion. I showed that the Pains were seeing the fucking frog song, and he did not have any answer to that. We just moved on from it. So, there's that. Now, moving on to the rest, Noodles just said a whole lot of shit that he proved that he did not prove. Like, for example, he did not prove that Itachi, sick, scales to Edo Itachi. What the fuck are you doing on stream?
I'm dancing.
I just look up to the stream and see this motherfucker. All right. Anyway, you did not prove that Edo Itachi scales to sick Itachi. You did not prove that Tsukuyomi would be able to catch Nagato. You didn't prove a lot of the things that you would need to prove in order for Itachi to win this. Like, for example, that he would be able to blow up Chibaku Tensei. None of that shit got proved. You made this weak-ass argument about the Rasen Shuriken not scaling to Naruto and then, like, kind of double back on it and went like, oh, there's a whole lot of back and forth stance changing. You switched from beginning of Shippuden Itachi to Uchiha Hideout Itachi, and then said he would be using a lot more Amaterasus and Tsukiyomis than he would probably be able to, based on what we see of him using, like, 5 or 6 Mangekyo powers, then going fucking blind. And you didn't... There was a whole lot of also, like, oh yeah, he just through all the pains when there's... I don't think sufficient proof given for Itachi being faster than Pain. There's, like, the fucking light speed shit. You said I didn't prove that Pain scales to light speed. I think I did a pretty good job. So I think that Itachi just gets shit on and overwhelmed. I think that he has to use all his Amaterasus on just, like, the animals from the animal path, and then he just gets gobbled up by the remaining Pains. I think the Preta path, the one that ran in front of a Sage Naruto, thrown Rasen Shuriken, would just run up to him, suck out all his chakra. Pain would stab him in the hands with a fucking Rinnegan rod, and then bam.
You didn't argue that during the debate.
Huh?
You didn't argue Rinnegan rods during the debate. Keep that.
Oh, no, I did. I brought up a Rinnegan rod.
All right, fine. You can have it. It's whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Chibaku Tensei, Pain would definitely be able to maintain for long enough to suffocate sick ass, coughing up blood Itachi. He's got that shit for sure, especially when he doesn't start the fight off with a chaotic Shinra Tensei. We didn't even get into, like, intel arguments and stuff, so I won't say anything about that here. But yeah, I think I did a pretty good job. So there we go.
All right. Well, good debate, Swag. I appreciate you for taking the time to give me this rematch.